Welcome to OT7 Season 3, Week 3, live from Orlando, Florida. Pool play marches on as the best high school football prospects in the nation look to not only put their name on the map, but rep their team and compete for an OT7 championship. We have a great game today with a premier team from Florida and a premier team from Georgia. We have DEFCON 1 versus Hustle Inc. That's Mo Hassan. I'm Alex Day. How are we doing, Mo?
What's up, Dan? You hit it right on the nail. This is the premier matchup, Florida versus Georgia. The bragging rights are on the line, and I can't wait to watch what happens.
This DEFCON 1 team has over 12 4-stars on their team. They're almost all from Florida. Mo, give me a couple things we should look for from this squad.
DEFCON 1 is a great team based out of mostly South Florida. They're coming off a Battle National Championship, so they have momentum going into this weekend. We all know that they won Week 3 of last year. They have a great team. A lot of people have them finishing in the top 4. And I'm looking at quarterback Sebastian Circo. This dude moved from Nebraska all the way down to South Florida for better competition, and he's got it right here today.
He is great. Hustle Inc. has a lot of star power on their side. A little bit of a younger squad from Georgia.
It's a younger team, and it's led by quarterback J.R. Harris. He's a 2027 guy. He's a freshman. But Coach Tony Ballard, one of the top quarterback coaches in the entire country, said that he would take him over any other quarterback in the entire nation. So I can't wait to watch him against this very elite DEFCON 1 defense.
In the nation. Hustle Inc. is going to start out with the ball. You hear the horn, and we are ready to go. 20-minute running clock. We have a 50-yard field. Have to get to the other team's 20 for a first down. That's a 9-yard pickup. So J.R. Harris is the QB for Hustle. Younger guy. He is currently backing up Juju Lewis, the #1 QB in his class, future USC QB. But this guy J.R. Harris out of Carrollton, he's a stud.
Yeah, I've actually worked with Tony Ballard, their head coach, in the past. And this dude knows quarterback. So if he's putting his name on J.R. Harris, then you know he's legit. He's already an FBU All-American. So he's a youth football star. He's the next guy up in that Georgia region who's known to produce some of the best quarterbacks already in the country, like Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields.
They're moving quickly here. They were going no huddle on this whole series and then have approached a 4th and 1, I should say, and have slammed on the brakes to slow it down and huddle up. Big play in this game, 1 minute in, not wanting to turn the ball over. Let's see if DEFCON gets a stop. Man in motion, rolling that way. And that's complete. New set of downs. It'll bring up a 1st and goal. That's Damian Henderson, young wide receiver from Fairburn, Georgia, on the catch.
Yeah, Damian's a bigger guy. He's 6'2". They have a lot of size, honestly, with these Georgia receivers. So I want to see them use some of these guys on the perimeter, especially now that they're getting into the low red zone. That's where size is a premium. Throw some up balls, let your athletes make plays.
Harris pumps. He's got a short completion inside the 10-yard line. They're knocking on the door here.
And we have some wind out here. So there's rain and wind. We're getting all of the Florida elements. But these guys
are kind of opening up here, Mo.
They are. It's expected to really rain pretty hard here in the next 20 minutes.
Touchdown. And just like that, Hustle finds himself up 7.
Yeah, and it was all kind of just rink and dink all the way down the field. No shots necessary. Just taking what the defense gives you. I don't think he had a completion over 5 yards, but hey, touchdown's a touchdown.
First down.
A methodical drive down the field. Harris rolls to his right, and that's Henderson once again finds himself with the ball in his hand. 7-0 Hustle, but now it's time for DEFCON 1 taking over. Mo, you were talking about Sebastian Circo, the 3-star QB out of Fort Lauderdale. 17 touchdowns last year, his junior year. A lot to be excited about with him.
I think anytime you call yourself the chosen one, that's going to draw a lot of eyeballs towards you, to say the least.
Bro.
And he wants them. You know, his biggest trait is that he doesn't get rattled and he's clutch, right? That's the only reason that you would call yourself that. And so we'll see if he backs it up. He's got some big offers, as you can see, from Ole Miss, Miami, and Penn State.
Class of 2025. Got a little wardrobe malfunction here. So DEFCON 1 were the winners Week 3, Season 2 last year. That's how they punched their ticket to the OT7 championship. Oh, had him on skates for a second. That's good enough for first down yardage. It'll bring up 1st and goal.
Yeah, good early completion for Sebastian. Something very interesting too, he transferred all the way from Nebraska in the Midwest down to South Florida because, hey, Day, we know those are the best athletes down there, so he's trying to sharpen his toolbox.
It's like you're from Florida. It's like you're from Florida. That was 4-star Kyle Washington on the catch. Made a man miss, dancing and prancing for first down yardage. Circa over the middle, that's good coverage. Flag on the play. Sean Williams, sophomore DB out of Fairburn, Georgia on the coverage.
Yeah, a lot of talk about Kyle Washington. You saw him on this last completion. They call him, quote, the difference monster. Who's giving these guys the nicknames? But it's working so far. They have a two-headed monster in Denarius Gray and Kyle Washington, both from Chaminade Madonna down in South Florida. They haven't lost a game in like 2 years. This is the premier program in Florida.
They won states last year. They have a couple guys from Chaminade on their defense as well. There's over the middle. These jerseys, I have to say, as cool as they are, you cannot read the numbers whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not ideal for the broadcast crew. But it's pretty cool with the purple and the black, you gotta admit.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, I wanted to say immediately that was Darius Johnson on the catch, and I had to squint nice and hard for it. Circa over the middle, that's complete. Now bring up a 3rd and goal. Back to Johnson. Inside the 5-yard line.
3rd and goal from the 6.
5 minutes into the game, DEFCON trying to tie this game up. Circo feels the rush, finds his man, incomplete, and we have a 4th and goal. So you have 4 seconds to get rid of the ball. The defense can rush the QB after 2 seconds. Circo was feeling the heat there at the last second.
Yeah, I like the decision down here to bring some pressure. He gets a lot of sneaky athletic comparisons, the people were talking before the game. But he gets the ball out, doesn't take the sack, really good move. Huge 4th down right here.
Circo rolling out to his right, looking over the middle, throws back across. Oh! Dropped in the end zone. And Hustle will take over on downs. Big swing in this game.
It was a beautiful ball. I don't know if they schemed it this way or just happened to be the case, but they get the entire defense flowing in one direction. You see in 7-on-7 very often, you're gonna have the quarterback roll out. It makes the read simpler, and it just helps with the progression. And then they kind of just go counter to that, and they send a guy going the opposite direction. It worked. We just gotta come up with the catch.
The Willie Mays catch did not come through for Kyle Washington. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of him in this game. But now it's Hustle taking back over here on offense, trying to make this a 2-possession game.
Quarterback all the way.
Throws it back over the middle, and that one is dropped as well. Zeke Whittington, the intended receiver. And we have the 3rd member of our broadcast booth. He doesn't drop anything. Overtime Tom standing by.
Fellas, how we doing? We got some great games out here today, and we're also going to check in on the On3 power rankings. This is our list of all the top 10 teams in OT7 right now, and we're going to have some things shaking up after this week, it looks like, because right now you'll see Low Pro at number 1, but right before the break, they lost to number 5 SFB, so we'll see what happens the rest of the weekend there. And this is our first time seeing Hustle Inc., but they're actually in the top 10. On3 loves what they have on paper. They're ranked number 9 right now. I think they're looking to see, can we have a big statement this weekend and maybe jump into that top 5?
That was a crazy game between Low Pro and SFE if you've been with us all day. Just came down to the wire. Low Pro blew the lead late, and that ball is dropped over the middle.
And you see a lot of NFL concepts here by Tony Ballard. He's been in the game for so long. He's coached at every level. I'm telling you, from a quarterback standpoint, he is very well known on the national level in terms of coaching these guys. These aren't gimmicky systems that Hustle has been running, right? This is the premier program in Georgia for a reason. They've had a lot of success with it.
Let's go tight. Let's go tight left. Tight left, home alone, burst. Got me? Tight left, home alone, burst.
Home alone, home alone. Big 4th and 8 here, right around midfield. See what J.R. Harris is cooking up, the young QB from Carrollton, Georgia. Class of 2027. Here comes the rush. Harris rolls, picks up 1st down yardage and more, and scoots into the end zone. It felt like someone was going to step in front of him, and nobody ever did.
What a heads-up play by the receiver to set a pick right there, set his guy in motion. Shows great athleticism, great awareness to just tuck the ball. No one was open, gets the job done. And 14-0 lead. I wasn't expecting this early on today.
He just scooted around the corner, very leisurely.
Hey guys,
and no one got him.
You got to give a lot of credit to Coach Ballard. Right before the play, he said, watch the blitz. Told his quarterback to be able to escape that.
Wow.
And trots into the end zone. 14-0 lead, Hustle Inc. And the pressure is squarely on DEFCON 1 here in their first game of pool play.
That stop route is right there. He sat there. What you can't do is you should have moved and threw it off on another platform. Does that make sense? But you're good, though. We're good. We're good.
Okay, yeah, so you heard Tony right there. Even though they scored the touchdown, that's great coaching, right? Process over outcome oriented, right? He said he could have just moved, hit the stop route, right? Because that's real football. That's what you're going to do in a real situation. He's coaching these guys to play at the next level. So he's saying even though it was a great outcome, hey, he could have just stood in there and made the completion.
Nevertheless, 14-0 for Hustle. DEFCON 1 feeling the urgency right now.
First down.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I think I would have gone money drive right here, down 14. The strategy with the money drive has been interesting all morning. We were talking earlier, if FLEAUX would have used it, maybe they wouldn't have had their 28-game winning streak snapped. Always interesting to see how these guys are using it, but for now, it's a very good drive to respond.
Circle rolling out over the middle, and that is reeled in. Was he in bounds, though? Yes, he was. Touchdown, DEFCON 1.
I love that. I love this concept right here. It's called flood, right? So you're flooding one side of the field. Very common, especially once you get down here in this low red zone where it's so hard to find completions. You're going 4 strong, 4 guys on the same side. It puts a lot of stress on the defense. And on this case, it was the 4th read in this progression. So your 1, 2, 3 isn't there. He's got to go all the way back across his body. And how about this catch? Oh my goodness.
Acrobatic catch by Denarius Gray.
He's out of bounds.
Let's take another look, see if he was out of bounds.
Watch he bobbing the ball, look.
Possesses.
He out of bounds.
That's a catch.
I think he caught his.
He on the wide.
So, someone tell Coach. Tom, tell Coach that his elbow is in bounds.
Tom, get him right.
Tom, tell Coach his elbow is in bounds.
He was a great lawyer there. He made his point, and then he accepted defeat.
Yeah.
That was 4-star Denarius Gray, the Auburn commit, for good reason. Acrobatic play there.
That was an impressive catch. And his receivers make up for it, because if you remember the drive before, they missed the touchdown, and they drop it right there in the end zone.
Over the middle, incomplete, a little bit low intended for Zeke Whittington. We have a lot more football coming up today. FLEAUX, who is coached by former Pittsburgh Steeler Ryan Clark. You see him on ESPN NFL's coverage all the time. They're facing off against Silly. We've got more games at 5, 5:30. You're not going to want to miss all the action we have later today. We'll be going up until 8 o'clock tonight. So stick with us. It'll be me, Mo, Tom, Kieran, Sniper Jones. I think Ryan Clark might be joining the broadcast for a little bit too.
Bunchy Young?
Bunchy Young, of course. And Bunchy's head just whipped around.
Of course. I think FLEAUX's the team I'm honestly most interested, because I think they're either going to boom or bust. When you throw all these 5-stars on a team last minute, how are they all going to play together? You've got Bryce Underwood, the #1 quarterback in the country. All you guys have been raving about him. I have yet to see him. I think he needs to supplant Tramel Jones and Micah Eugenio in my eyes, but we'll see what happens.
Over the middle, complete with some room to run.
It seemed like the defense just stopped there, Dave.
They did. They got him down at the 2, but there was a second where everyone just froze.
I think they thought that they went over the 4-second clock right there. Good job of continuing to play. Goes through his reads, finds him right there in the middle soft spot in that zone. Love it.
Moving quick, touchdown. Big Bo Walker, future Georgia Bulldog.
That dude is huge.
And they're just so methodical, man. Like, I haven't even seen them go late on, get behind the chains on any of these drives. They're so well coached. They have the athletes. They got all the best guys in Georgia. And this isn't even one of Hustle's best teams, and they're out here putting on a clinic. It's going to be hard to stop them throughout this weekend.
He's 5'8", 205, listed as an athlete. He's committed to Georgia. I mean, imagine trying to tackle that guy in pads.
You think you could do it?
Hell no. What do you mean, do I think I can do it? I don't even want to try. Oh, beautiful back shoulder, throw and catch. Pretty play for first down yardage.
That's Sebastian's most beautiful ball early in this game. These back shoulder balls are very, very tough to cover. That's a 35, 40-yard throw on a line. You can't afford to put air on it. That's an NFL throw for Sebastian. Really impressive.
3-star Willie Anderson from Opelika, Florida with the catch. Circa pumping a couple times, a little bit too long.
And there's a pump rule, I've been told.
Oh,
here.
do share.
Well, it's your rule then.
Well, you know, I called it the Key and P rule. You know, you can't have 3 pumps or else it's 4 seconds. You know,
3 is excessive in this field of matter.
that is too many pumps. Too many pumps.
Second down.
2nd and goal. I hear the production truck getting very tense with us making these jokes right now. I can feel it.
Great ball there on a comeback. Sebastian's just been on it all game. The timing, the accuracy, very, very impressed. Here's my rule with recruiting. If Lane Kiffin offers you and you're a quarterback, then that's certified right there. Because that dude knows quarterbacks. To me, it's Lane Kiffin and Lincoln Riley. If those two offer you, then that shows you're legit.
Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin. That guy cracks me up. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal outside the 10-yard line. There comes the pressure, throwing it up. Incomplete, but a flag on the play. I believe it'll be an illegal rush a little bit too early.
All right, still gonna be 3rd down. 13, 12 to the 7. Illegal rush.
You hear illegal rush, that'll bring the ball inside the 10-yard line.
Who come out? Bro, who come out?
And let's get these big wideouts involved here, right? We got Denarius Gray, the Auburn commit. We already saw him earlier. He's 6'2". We got Kyle Washington. We already said they call him a different kind of monster. And why? Because he's known for these up jump balls down here. This is where you make your money as a receiver. These are the highlight plays.
Dylan.
Circo to the corner. Not on the same page with his receiver there. And that will bring up 4th down. Good coverage on the play there. That is Uriah Points, class of 2025. Offers from Auburn, Indiana, West Virginia. He made it tough there on Kyle Washington.
Yeah, it was really, really great coverage. He kind of got caught in between throwing it back shoulder and over the top. I think maybe he premeditated the decision there. I would have liked to just throw it in that back pylon. He beat him off the line of scrimmage, so let's react rather than premeditate these decisions.
Big play in this game, 4th and goal, down 2 scores. Circo flips the ball, takes his time. Touchdown, but I believe they might say he stepped out of bounds.
I think they're saying sack.
Stepped out of bounds.
They are saying sack. He did not regain possession inside fair territory. Let's take another look at the baseline here.
Oh, he stepped out.
Steps out.
He stepped out.
Oh, he did get both feet back in.
1st and 20.
Yep, no touchdown. So that's 2 drives. They go down inside the 3-yard line and no points.
And that is the difference in the game right now. 21-7 Hustle Inc. with the ball. And they are in full control at the moment as young J.R. Harris is cruising.
JR's balling, man. I've been so impressed all weekend with these young quarterbacks. People forget, this kid's 14 years old. He's a freshman in high school. And we saw earlier a 13-year-old Madden De La Cruz with low pro balling as well. Man, the future of quarterback play is really, really impressive. These guys are here to stay, and the development is just absurd, especially when you have a head coach like Tony Ballard. He's been working with Tony since the 7th grade. All of it's just crazy to watch.
A lot of fans out here in Orlando. Hey, if you're in the Orlando area next weekend, you better come through Saturday and Sunday. Come say what up, watch some good football.
Pull up on the boys.
Pull up on the boys. 2.5 minutes remaining in this one. Coming up next, FLEAUX versus FLEAUX. That is LSU light, pretty much. You're not going to want to miss that one. We'll have Bunchy Young joining us in the booth as well. JR taking his time and taking a sack.
Love that decision. Tony is, I think, honestly very happy with it. You take that over risking a pick 7. You're already up 14 with 2 minutes left. That clock's going to keep on rolling. You'll take that every day of the week.
They're going to flip the field with 2 minutes left, which means DEFCON 1. Not too happy with their quarterback right there.
Here we go, 1st down, 20 the game.
I think he's getting on the receivers for running different routes there.
Now, Mo, you played college ball. What do you think of these guys these QBs who flip the ball when they're dropping back in their hands as they survey the field? Is that fine, or is that doing too much?
I did that one time, and I got my ass chewed out, and that was the last time I had ever done it. You know, actually, Jake Fromm is well known for doing that during games.
Circo does it almost every single play. Nice throw and catch there to the 10-yard line. That's Darius Johnson, the 3-star wideout. He's been a favorite of Circo today.
Yeah, I think some of these things are just ticks and just whatever you're comfortable with. But
he does it every single time.
Yeah.
Let's see if he does it here. Yep.
Yeah, flip
there we go.
Great ball. Great ball on that comeback. Love it. So they're running so many fades down in this territory. So what do? Sell the fade and then snap back, right? So that's these talented South Florida receivers from Chaminade and Madonna. They're able to flip their hips so quickly, throws it with timing and accuracy, and they're down 7. Hopefully it's not too late though.
DEFCON 1 uses their money drive on defense here, trying to make a play happen on defense, trying to get the ball back, tack on a couple points. A pick 6 would be a pick 7 here. Actually, a pick 6 would be a pick 10 here, excuse me.
That's right, and the game's not over because Low Pro was in the same exact situation, right? And it's a ball that gets tipped up and gets picked, and the game's right there within reach. So you never know in these instances.
On the money drive, if Hustle Inc. scores here, it'll be worth 10. If DEFCON gets a turnover on downs, tack on the middle.
Oh!
Complete, dangerous, incomplete actually. And that will, dangerous, incomplete actually.
Stop, 2nd down. 51,
and that will, more importantly, stop the clock
2nd down, 20 to game,
with 51 seconds left. That's a big play.
That was massive by DEFCON with the incompletion. Honestly, they're lucky it didn't get intercepted.
It was in his hands, and then the help came at the last second to knock it out. It's a great play there by DEFCON, stopping the clock with 51 seconds left. Clock is their enemy right now. If they can stop it at any juncture, that's a big win for them. Towards the sideline, that's about 9 yards. 9 yards.
Here, replay 2nd, or you can take 3rd right there. I didn't know that because that's
It's an illegal rush, so they're going to decide if they want to take the yardage or...
We've had quite a bit of illegal rushes, it seems like.
I'll take it.
So we get to 3rd down right here. 44 seconds. So we get to 3rd down right here. 44 seconds. Honestly, it seems like DEFCON might be able to get another possession here with potentially like 10 to 15 seconds left.
Hey, would you have accepted that penalty there?
Here we go, 3rd down.
Because they would have been able to replay.
Yeah, he really struggled with the decision.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right decision because he, I mean, look, the clock is going to run, so this doesn't really matter, but he only gained a couple extra yards and gave up a down. But with the clock running here, 3rd and 11, it's going to take a miracle for DEFCON 1 to climb back in this. 25 seconds left. We'll bring up 4th and 11 with 21 seconds. Look, and that will bring up 4th and 11 with 21 seconds. Look, if I'm them, I'm just going to the flat and making sure I complete a ball. I'm not taking a shot like that.
Well, it looks like they're going to flip the field right here. The defense is
you
coming.
got to go for it on a money drive.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Hey. All right, boy, leave this. Hey, we're gonna go tight. We're gonna go tight right, burst, right, home alone. Let's go. Hey, Jay, watch this. Tight.
Tight right, burst, home alone. What do you think that is there?
Right. That means what?
Could be anything.
It is the same play that they ran the touchdown, but that was because of the blitz. So I don't know.
Keep your eye on number 20, Bo Walker. That's who caught it in the red zone when they called that play last. Here we go. J.R. Harris dropping back. Looking over the middle. Incomplete tack on 4, but more importantly, DEFCON 1 takes over. And the cheese is binding for hustling.
I mean, how poorly was this last drive managed? I was complimenting them the entire time for how well they were scheming up and being so methodical and taking what the defense was giving them. We saw at least 3 or 4 different plays that could have been intercepted, that were being tipped up, and it wasn't the smartest thing to do. And then now, look, DEFCON has a real shot at winning this game.
First and goal from the 19. Circle rolls out to the right. Going back across his body. Caught. 9 seconds left. The clock will continue to run. Tick, 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 tick. 3 seconds. seconds left. They're going to get one final block here. Gets it off. Rolls to his left. Looking over the middle. Across his body.
He's got him. He's got him.
Oh, my God.
Touchdown!
DEFCON won.
The walk-off touchdown for DEFCON.
Hustle Inc. packing.
Oh my goodness. Tony toe tap in the back of the end zone, throws it up.
With time running out, down 3, let's take another look at it.
No touchdown, they're saying on the field. We have to look at this replay. Did he get one in? And he is out.
It is no touchdown, fellas.
Oh my goodness.
What a throw.
Oh, man.
What an effort.
1 inch outside of bounds.
That was Willie Anderson, the 3-star, doing his best Marvin Harrison impression.
Hey, I see why they call him the chosen one, though. That could have been a touchdown right there. I like the look, gives your guy a chance. And
that's a bummer.
It is a bummer.
That sucks.
It does suck. It does suck.
We're all hyped. We're all hyped. FLEAUX vs. FLEAUX coming up next. Hustle Inc. wins this one by the skin of their teeth over DEFCON 1, surviving on the final play of the game. Do not go anywhere from Orlando, Florida. We got much more OT7 coming up next.
And welcome back to Orlando, Florida for week 3 of the OT7 football. Hey, we just seen an amazing matchup. DEFCON 1 head-to-head against Hustle Inc. Came down to the wire. It was almost a game-winning touchdown on the game-winning drive. We talked about it. Very questionable call going for a money drive when you already have the lead, Karen.
It was insane, and honestly, I think the clock management towards the end of the game is what really threw me off right there. You could have kept the ball in bounds and run the clock out. It wasn't really that hard, but instead they were getting a little greedy trying to take downfield shots with the money ball, and then it ends up you got lucky by the tip of your tippy tip. Like, bro, he was a toenail out of bounds.
A toenail. It's like so close.
Bro, some long, unclipped toenails out of bounds is essentially how close we were to getting a huge upset right there after Hustle Inc. had really dominated the entire game. So, I mean, I'm interested to see what Hustle Inc. can do. DEFCON, we're trying to get a feeler now of where they're really at. DEFCON obviously won a divisional last year, so who's to say that they're not capable of bouncing back? But right now, man, Hustle Inc. looks serious. You just got to fix up those issues towards the end of the game.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for some of the games that we got coming up. Right now, we got Silly U about to go head-to-head with one of the best teams here at Team FLEAUX. And I'm excited to see these two teams go head-to-head, especially Team FLEAUX. Team FLEAUX is coming in with some of the best players in the country, heavily with LSU guys. The #1 quarterback in the nation, Bryce Underwood. We also got DEFCON 1 going up against Team TOA. We got FLEAUX going up against Raw Miami. This is where it gets heavy. This is where a lot of the top hitters will be playing the second half today. So if you're tuning in right now, you're tuning in at the perfect time to see some amazing high school athletes, some of the best in the country play some football.
Brother, this is the most stacked I think, in any divisional that we've had. Like out of week 1, week 2, this is the most stacked one. FLEAUX is the real team that everyone's been so excited to see. And you know, they're coming out to really play, bro. You got Ryan Clark as the coach, you know what I mean? You got sick uniforms. I'm looking at the black and the green right now. But the thing is, they are so unbelievably talented. We're talking about Khalid Lockett, one of the top wide receivers in the country. Bryce Underwood, the #1 ranked quarterback in the country. This team is loaded, and I want to see how they perform against a Silly U team that a lot of people are sleeping on. And by a lot of people, I mean Snipe Jones. He was saying that
you are actually sleeping on them currently as we speak. Who's winning this game, Kieran? Kieran, who's winning this game?
FLEAUX. I'm thinking.
Get down. Yeah. Everybody know that FLEAUX has everything it takes to win this game. Not only do they have the #1 receiver, the #1 quarterback, they got the #1 running back in the nation. This team is loaded from top to bottom. But Kieran, how many times do we see teams come in here with fully loaded rosters like Nachos Mega Grande? And when it comes down to the point, bro, it's the best team with the most chemistry usually wins. So my question to you is it about chemistry this game, or will it be more about talent?
I'm going with talent. I think in this game right here, it's going to be more about talent. Whenever you start facing those low pros of the world, I think that's when the chemistry matters. The raw Miamis, the guys that have played together, and then also they're extremely talented.
Hey, guys, do not go nowhere. We got an amazing game coming up right after this. More OT7 football.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the card. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake.
Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Jennifer Latta here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
How do you do? Welcome to OT7 Season 3, Week 3, live from Orlando, Florida. We've got the very best high school football players in the nation down here in the Sunshine State, looking to not only put their name on the map, but compete for an OT7 championship, punch their ticket to the OT7 championship in June. We got Silly U versus Ryan Clark's team FLEAUX out of Louisiana. A lot of LSU products coming from that team. That's Bunchy Young. That's Mo Hassan. I'm Alex Day. How we doing, fellas?
What's up, boys? I feel like I'm about to have a heart attack. Did you guys see that last game, man?
That was crazy,
Blood pressure's through the roof. We've got all nail biters, and we might get another one right now. We'll see.
We have a great game coming up. Team FLEAUX, we need to talk about. A lot of boys from Louisiana who you're going to see playing on Saturdays for LSU.
Oh, yeah, we've got LSU Light right here. And it's led by #1 quarterback in the country, Bryce Underwood. I cannot wait to see what he does today against a very underrated team in Silly U and all these receivers and weapons that he has.
Bunchy, on the other side, Silly U's a team that we don't know a lot about, but we're really excited to see.
Yeah, like you said, they're not really known like that, and they're very underrated, but they led by quarterback Ian Andersek and Diego Montanez, 2 quarterbacks actually. So yeah, I think if they play good, they can maybe compete with FLEAUX.
That is why they play the game. Silly U is going to be starting out with the ball in the orange shorts. You hear the horn. That is Diego starting at QB right now. And here we go. Montanez rolls to the right, throws on the run. That's complete.
Okay, Diego.
A 13-yard gain. So we got a 20-minute running clock, 50-yard field. Got to get to the other team's 20 for a first down. Mo, what do you like about Diego's game? I know this is our first time seeing him at OT7, but just from what you've seen in high school and then what you've read about him, what do you like about his game?
Well, I think he has a chip on his shoulder, man. Anytime you're playing against the #1 dude on the other side, I mean, I can tell you from experience, like, you want to prove why you belong on that field with that guy that everyone's got his eyeballs on. And look, he's out here to prove it. Everyone's been talking about FLEAUX all day. So what are these guys going to do? He's got weapons too. That's why we play the game, like you said earlier. And a great first 2 completions right here. So if we put the ball in the end zone, we'll see if we have a ball game.
Now, Bunchy, if you had offers from Notre Dame, Florida, and Miami, which one of those are you going to?
Notre Dame, Florida, and I'm going Miami. I love Miami. Yeah, I love the U. I actually met the coach there before. I love the U.
Ooh, is he in?
Touchdown.
Diego Martinez.
Okay.
Slides into the end zone for 7.
Oh, we got a penalty on the field.
And into the real cost foam pit they go. I think the penalty is just an illegal rush. Just a reminder, you got 4 seconds to get rid of the ball. Defense can rush after 2 seconds. Martinez extended that ball out there to get in. He was touched at the 1, but I think the ball reached over.
He reached out the ball. There you go. That awareness right there. Looks Bunchy-esque right there on the perimeter.
Yeah. I said I like how they came out firing though. They didn't back down. You know, FLEAUX. Everybody been talking about FLEAUX all week. You know how they have like 5 stars. Everybody commit to LSU, and they came out firing. They was not scared at all. So if they keep this up, I feel like they gonna maybe win.
This is Bryce Underwood, the LSU commit, #1 QB in the country.
Oh my gosh, you see that ball?
That ball jumped out of his hand.
That was a dart.
That's a bullet.
Yeah, you just heard on the side, that was a bullet. Everyone on the sideline was impressed by that dagger right there down the middle of the field. With some quarterbacks, you could just tell when the ball jumps out of their hand. That was special.
He threw 41 touchdowns, 3,300 yards this past year up in Michigan. And he is a big guy, 6'4", 215. He just looks like a Power 5 QB. We might be seeing him on Sundays one day.
Well, him and his receivers, right? And so a lot of them are committed to LSU. So these are great early reps for these guys to build chemistry off the field and on the field. He's going to understand how they're going to run their routes, where they're going to be positioned. And this could be right now the future of the SEC.
Bunchy, have you met Bryce before?
I've never met Bryce before. Nah, I've never met him, but he's huge though. Actually, I saw him when he was walking across. He's huge, bro.
I feel like that's a link up that kind of needs to happen. Over the middle, complete to the 5-yard line, and FLEAUX is dicing up the defense right now. That's Harlem Berry, the 5-star running back, LSU commit.
Who is it committed to LSU?
That's you in motion.
I'm excited to see what Mo thinks about Bryce, though. That's what I really want to know. If Mo really likes him. You know, Mo's really particular on his quarterbacks and who he likes. So
he's very picky.
Yeah, he's very picky. So I want to see if he likes his game. I'm excited to see his.
So far, so good, and it's hard. It's hard to miss when you've got these weapons. I feel like I've seen like 3 6'5" guys so far.
Yeah, for sure.
4.
That's Barry in motion again. Over the middle, touchdown. Bryce Underwood, frozen rope.
That's a great ball in between 3 different dudes inside the red zone. This is why Bryce is touted as the #1 dude in the country. Now they tie it up 7-7.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder what you think about him. He been playing good. You seen that throw?
That's a strong arm. That's a strong arm. There's more to playing quarterback, though.
For sure. I don't want to get too overzealous, but I'm just saying.
That was Jade Card, the 3-star wideout in the class of 2025 with the catch. Found himself open, secured that thing, falling to the ground. He's got offers from the Seminoles, the Hurricanes, the Aggies. And he's got his team on the board, 7-7. Back to work here for Silly U. Oh, that's complete. Close to first down yardage, and he will pick up the first down right at the marker. Now, what's interesting here is this FLEAUX team is coached by Ryan Clark. Not only ESPN, he's on SportsCenter for ESPN doing NFL coverage, but the former DB for the Steelers, getting coached by a former Pittsburgh Steeler. You know,
legend.
All-pro safety. That's good company to be coached by.
100%. And basically what they did is they took the 3 or 4 best teams in the entire state of Louisiana and put them all on one. So they put all their chips on this FLEAUX team.
They didn't call it.
Oh, wow. They let them wide open.
He missed them.
Was he in?
Got to make a better throw.
That's good.
I like how they coming out, though, man. Sydney U is looking real good. We actually really underrated them.
Look, you see Ryan Clark walking all the way out onto the field to coach his safeties. It's got to be kind of hard to not run out there himself. And we have the 4th member of our broadcast booth, Overtime Tom, standing by with Bryce Underwood, #1 player in the country. What's going on, fellas?
Hey, fellas, we're down here with Bryce Underwood. Great first drive. First time playing with this team in a little bit. How are we feeling out here?
Yes, sir. I feel great. Honestly, it's a great opportunity to be back out here at OT7. First 707 of the year, and it's going pretty good. So just doing good.
And obviously, you're touted as the best quarterback in the country. What's one thing you're working on while you're out here? One thing that you're focusing on?
Honestly, consistency, how fast I can get the ball out of my hands. So that's my main focus.
Awesome. And then Coach Ryan Clark, I don't know how much you played with him before, but what have you kind of learned from him, an ex-NFL player?
Your family name is on your back, so, you know, be an example for your family out here. So, one of the main things, and also win. So.
And you're an LSU commit. You got a few other LSU guys out here. Is it cool to kind of play with your future college teammates?
Definitely enjoying it. It's a hell of a time. My bad, a great time. Sorry.
Can you expect the championship this weekend?
Yes, sir.
Let's get it done. Bryce Underwood, everyone, let him get back to work. Back to you guys in the booth.
Tom, he thought that was the stupidest question you've ever asked, I think.
It's fair enough. It's fair enough.
7-7. Second and goal coming up as we approach this 13-minute mark. 7 minutes into this game. Can't get the words out of my mouth.
Down here is where we see Diego's athleticism come into play. We saw on their last drive, he got around the edge, scored the touchdown. I don't think they're going to bring pressure again down here. I think they learned their lesson, but if they do, watch his feet.
Okay. Going to his right, throws it up. Incomplete, intended for Desmond Sparks. Bunchy, you were right. Mo really is particular about his quarterback.
For sure. But it's a good thing, though. Quarterback is like one of the hardest positions in sports. One of the hardest things to play.
The hardest, not one of the hardest. Bunchy. Let's get that right first.
I always debate DB and quarterback because you playing football backwards at DB, really. So it's debatable.
Bunchy, how's your arm?
Huh?
How's your
Terrible. Oh, horrible. I can get it. I can maybe throw about 45 yards. Okay. Some.
Into the flat. A hell of a catch. Into the end zone goes Silly U, and twisting and twirling into the foam pit.
I love this concept. I haven't seen it yet all weekend, actually. These guys unveil it. It's a double wheel concept, right? So a lot of teams, including Low Pro, they're very well known for their wheels down in the red zone because you're tricking a lot of nickels, right? So watch this first guy, and then this running back comes out of the backfield. No one's got him. I promise you right now, Ryan Clark is on his guys, letting that running back free. Can't do it, especially down there in the red zone. That's as easy as a completion you're going to find.
For sure. That was a great play concept, man. Hey, Silly U.
Hey, Silly U.
Silly U, man.
Terrell
Maybe we were silly for doubting them.
Underwood uncorks one.
Oh, no.
Miscommunication. Hey, Terrell Turner on that last catch. He's 5'8". He had to climb the ladder for that one. He got up, though.
For sure.
Hey, hands up your ball coming back.
Why is he
I
celebrating?
think he might be a little bit 5'8".
Yeah, hey, I was kind of
That's it. They might have a lot of budgets. He like 5'6". Hey, but he got up there, though. That's all that matters. He scored that touchdown.
Got up there, man. He got up there.
So this is FLEAUX's first game of the afternoon. They still have 2 more games coming up. 5:30 Eastern, 6 o'clock Eastern. We will be on air here on the Overtime Season YouTube page until 8 o'clock Eastern tonight. Hope you stick with us. It's been a great day of football so far.
Ooh, that was a dot.
The ball just kind of explodes out.
It just jumps out. It looks like a cannon. And Bunchy's looking at me. That was impressive. I will say that.
Okay, let me stop getting ahead of myself, though, because, you know, the receiver was got him wide open. Mo can make that throw 10 times out of 10, so I want to see some hard throws.
3rd and 9 here for Underwood over the middle.
Oh, you got to catch that. Come on.
4th down, Coach. What are we doing?
That was James Simon, the 4-star with offers from LSU, of course. Notre Dame, A&M, Georgia. He's not committed anywhere yet. He just had the tough task of trying to reel in
just over the fingertips of that linebacker. I think
90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, maybe that came in a little too hot. How does that work, Bunchy? Is there like a happy medium there with arm strength? And you probably don't want to catch missiles.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like it is. I feel like his maybe downfall is that he throws the ball too hard. Like he doesn't have touch, maybe.
To the end.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Incomplete.
That was a great ball.
On downs.
It was a great ball.
That was amazing.
Underwood's wide receivers let him down on that drive.
They did. And they're all 4 and 5 stars. They're all huge bodies. They look the part, but just on that last drive, it was just the focus. It was a concentration thing. Right? A few key drops. We're going to watch this on the replay. What it was a great ball. Gave his receiver an opportunity to catch it, and it was a stutter go, right? Because they ran a bunch of stop routes, so what do you do after that to counter it? You stutter, the corner jumps on it, and he had a step. Great throw, just need a finish.
For sure.
And Silly U could potentially go up 2 scores.
Hey, if Silly U score right here, man, that's crazy, bro.
We did not expect this at all.
Everybody said that we're not going to be good. They're going crazy right now.
I think I picked Silly, right?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, sure you did.
New quarterback on the field. Interesting change right here, actually.
Illegal pass.
So that was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. Although honestly, I thought that may have been.
Look at it, forward.
Look at it. Bunchy, you're right there on the 20-yard line. Was that forward?
I think it was forward. Yeah, I don't know what the refs are saying. Is another thing with the refs. Me and Tom are in agreement on how we don't like refs.
I hate all refs. I'll fight them at any time.
hate. 2nd and 1 from the 21-yard line.
You know, guys, I was told that Silly U was Doughboys Part 2, and they're not living up to that at all.
Oh, my God.
What is?
That's what I... Okay, so...
That was tough.
It's okay, though. They still have some tests to score, you know?
3rd and 1.
Well, we got Ian Andrzejczyk in a QB here for Silly U. Talk to us about him.
Yeah, Ian's known for having a big arm. He's already been invited to Yale and Cal camps. He's a 2026 guy, so he's got a little bit more time to develop. He's from California. He's got good size. He's 6'1", 195. And so, you know, I was really, I thought Diego was balling. So I thought the switch was interesting, especially going up against FLEAUX right now. But that just means they have a lot of trust in him.
Flag.
A little too high for his wide receiver.
Come on, Ian. 4th down.
Intended for Jonte Jackson, class of 2025. Big 6'2" wideout. And here we go, 4th and 1. What started out as a 1st and 1 is now 4th and 1. We saw a drop, we saw an overthrow, we saw a illegal pass, and here we are.
What's next?
Is this how FLEAUX gets back in this game and prevents a 2-possession deficit? Here we go, 4th and 1, big play right here.
Do you think they're going to get him, though?
I think they will.
Okay.
Drops.
Oh, right there, 19, no, not the ball!
Rolls out, picks up the 1st down and more, down to the 10-yard line. New set of downs for Silly U.
Yeah, likely an illegal rush there, probably too early, which we keep on seeing. One of these teams going to learn great athleticism about a quarterback, awareness to see it, gets around the edge, and we got the first.
Okay. Hey, I did not know Silly U was from California. I did not know that.
I was going to ask you.
I did not know that.
Do you know any of these guys?
I do not. They're from like far in the valley. Yeah, they're from far in the valley. But I like Richmond. Okay. So,
what?
Yeah. They from far in the valley, but I didn't know. I might change my pick to Silly. I didn't know they was from California.
Can't change it.
I didn't know they was from California.
Through
I didn't know they was from California. Nobody told me they was from California. If I didn't know that, I would have.
Good.
Okay.
By the way, I'm really disappointed in you both for not getting that Coach Carter reference. You guys have clearly never seen Coach Carter. You know the basketball movie, Samuel L. Jackson?
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Rich,
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Chat, let me know that I'm not crazy. Let me know that I'm not crazy. And if I am crazy, you can say L Day in the chat. If these guys are crazy, you can put Elmo. Or you can put El Bunchy in the chat. I'm not crazy. Coach Carter, that's maybe my favorite basketball movie.
Is
Is that the one where like I don't know. Is it based off a lot of Long Beach where he was like coaching? He had the sports store.
Close.
Yeah.
In and out of the hands. That will bring up 3rd and goal. The team kind of gets in trouble. He's trying to get them back.
Yeah. Okay. I watched half of it and I did not finish it.
All right.
Okay.
That's your homework for week 4.
You know, Bunchy's a young guy, so he hasn't seen a lot.
Why does everybody keep saying that?
Hey, Bunchy, don't take that from Mo.
I'm not taking it.
What's his excuse? He hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
I'm a football guy. I'm not a basketball guy.
Also, you're 0 for 1 in predictions today. 0 for 1.
That's true. That's
and I might be 2-0 in predictions.
Well, you just switched your prediction halfway through the game.
No, I'm talking about. I said something else. I said that flow. People, I think people might have overhyped flow, and I might be 2-0 on my positions right now.
Into the corner of the end zone. Oh, what a play on the pass break up there by Flo. That's Aiden Anding, the DB from Ruston, Louisiana.
You could tell how well coached these DBs are, man. When you have an all-pro like Ryan Clark back there just teaching you technique and scheme, like he's literally almost 15 yards on the field talking to these guys, right? And so the margin of coaching with some of these 7-on-7 teams, and then you get flow with Ryan Clark is huge. These DBs are coached by one of the best that's ever played. For sure.
Huge play here for Silly U. 4th and goal from inside the 10.
He's right. Oh,
looking towards the end zone, taking his time. Incomplete turnover on downs, and Flo stands strong.
They ran that double wheel concept again, and Bunchy, I heard you talking about it. They had him in the corner. For whatever reason, he got off of it. He wanted to force it late over the middle, which is the last thing you want to do at quarterback, especially in the red zone, is force the ball late over the middle. And that's why I just got turned over on downs.
I would have taken that corner. He was open.
He was open.
He was open.
He was open.
Both these teams are looking good, but will they be good enough to make it to our semifinal and championship tomorrow afternoon? That starts at 4 o'clock Eastern on NFL Network. Cannot wait for that. Bryce Underwood. Oh, good play! And what a pass break up there. LaDwayne Thomas, hell of a play to keep Silly U.
That was very impressive. Kind of threw it a teeny bit behind him that allowed the DB to get there. Very impressive. Kind of threw it a teeny bit behind him that allowed the DB to get there on time. You kind of want to see Bryce lead him a yard or two to the sideline. Here we go. Now I'm nitpicking. It was a much better play by the DB than it was a bad throw. But still, your #1 quarterback in the country. Let's put the ball on him.
No, same play.
Same exact concept.
Same exact concept.
With daylight and reservations pretend. On the money drive, Flo quickly finds the end zone and finds himself with a 3-point lead with 2 minutes to go.
It was a matter of time before the Flow guys figured it out. There's too much talent on the field not to make it happen. And then the money drive, right? So now you take the lead. The Flow DBs bail him out over there in the end zone. Now Bryce Underwood scores. All of a sudden, you're down 7. Now you're up 3. So
how you like that throw?
He was wide open. He was wide open, Bunchy.
I could have made that throw.
Yeah.
I think I could have made that throw.
I think I could have punted it there.
Yeah.
For a touchdown.
Well, I think you could be a quarterback coach. Have you ever thought about it?
I think you'd be great. I think I could. I think I could do it.
That was 4-star Jabari Mack. Now he's uncommitted. He's class of 2026, LSU, Oregon, Texas, Tennessee. Number 6 wideout in his class. He's trained by the same trainer as a guy named Jamar Chase. You may have heard of him once or twice. That trainer said that Mack is the better natural athlete than Jamar Chase.
Did you pay him to say that?
That's a crazy take. Even if he is, that's a crazy thing. He's actually probably right, and that's still crazy to say.
That is actually absurd.
Jamar Chase maybe the best or second best wide out? No.
Top 3 for sure. He's a top 3 wide receiver in the NFL. Right?
Bunchy, where do you have him?
Tyreek Hill.
1 minute warning.
Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
Second down.
Stephon Diggs.
No.
That's where
AJ Brown. You have AJ Brown. CD Lamb. Where's CD Lamb at that? CD Lamb.
Behind Jamar Chase.
Hey, in front of, I put CD Lamb. I put CD Lamb, Justin Jefferson. I put all of them over Jamar Chase.
What?
Yes.
That's a hot take, Bunchy.
Hot take. Stephon Diggs is a better route runner than Jamar Chase. For sure. And please don't say that.
Wow. You know what? I think that's Thomas. We saw him on the big pass breakup there on defense. I think we're talking to Ryan Clark a little bit later. I'm going to have to ask him that question. CeeDee Lamb or Jamar Chase?
We got 40 seconds here, down 3, guys. This is kind of nuts.
3rd and 4. Silly U trying to come back and win this game down 3. Clock is taking time. Is still on their side, but at midfield with 30 seconds left, they need to start getting some plays off here quickly.
Yeah, Thomas on the bottom of the screen. A huge play on defense, probably the play of the game, and then a huge catch again, playing both sides of the field.
Ball's out.
Throw it deep.
I don't like that throw.
Incomplete. Stops the clock with 20 seconds left.
Oh, yeah.
So right here, 4th down. Obviously prioritize the first But you want to get a chop play right here. You want to get at least a 10+ yard completion and take a shot at the end zone, a shot or two.
Relax.
And they got a shot. They got a shot.
From the cross.
Okay.
Ryan Clark out here calling the plays on defense. You see the offensive call there on Tom's headset. And here we go, 4th and 4. This is the ball game right here.
I think they'll get it. Come on. The California boys.
Go, Rally. 2.
Looking over the middle, towards the end zone, way too high. And FLEAUX holds on for the win.
That's always the most frustrating thing from quarterback play standpoint. Give the guy a chance. It's a gotta-have-it situation. It's a 4th down. Just give him a chance.
Yeah,
No ball has ever been completed 5 yards out of bounds. If you throw an interception, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Bunchy, I could hear you say, "Oh no," right when he threw that ball.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Hey, but they surprised me, though. They did surprise me.
We were not, I don't want to say we weren't expecting a close game, but hey, it was close. It was close.
Quarterback. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So 14 seconds left, 1 completion. We'll probably do it.
Pick, maybe?
Hey, you never know. Underwood drops back.
2.
Complete, kind of dangerous throw. And that will keep the clock running, and that will do it. FLEAUX holds on and wins 17 of 14. What a game. We've got DEFCON 1 versus Team TOA and Madni Yamaliyava coming up next. Do not go anywhere. OT7 Season 3 continuing from Orlando, Florida.
Got this NFL news.
Welcome back, everyone, to OT7. We are here to distract you while we wait for the next game to start. I am Overtime Tom, and I am joined by Alex Overtime Day, who just ran very far. How are you, Alex?
A little out of breath, but I'm doing great. That was a fun game.
It was a fun game. Silly U versus FLEAUX was a good one indeed. And Silly U, maybe the weirdest name, maybe the weirdest uniforms, but they came to play, but it ultimately was not enough.
We were talking before this game, and I'm not going to lie, behind the scenes, we were being a little disrespectful to Silly U, not giving them much of a chance. The FLEAUX team was stacked. We didn't know that much about Silly U. They held their own. I thought they played great, and if it wasn't for a money drive by FLEAUX there, they were about to hold on and win.
Now, do we think Silly U is not that bad, or do we think FLEAUX is maybe not as good as we thought?
I think Silly U isn't that bad because FLEAUX played well. They had a couple of drops, a couple of plays that they could have back. But you know what? Bryce Underwood looked like the real deal. So if you had that guy as your QB, you're that good.
Of course, of course. And now we're going to check out the upcoming schedule. A lot of good teams still left to play. We got Team TOA's about to play. We got Raw, Miami coming up in a little bit. But highlighted here, you see Team TOA versus Raw to end the day. Do we think Raw goes back-to-back this week?
I don't think they go back-to-back because the way they were celebrating after week 2, that's a team that is due for an emotional letdown. They have all the talent in the world. But you know what? That SFE team, the way they beat Low Pro, that showed me a lot about them. They showed a lot of guts, a lot of moxie, kind of like SFE to punch their ticket to the OTC championship.
And you were just in the booth with Mo Hassan, a quarterback, and Bunchy Young, more of a slot receiver. If you had to draft one of them, if you're starting an OT7 team, who would you draft?
I'm drafting Bunchy because I couldn't believe Mo Hassan had never seen Coach Carter.
That is embarrassing. Mo Hassan continues to disappoint us over and over and over again. Speaking of disappointments, Trillion boys are not here this weekend. What do you think Josh Steuben's doing right now? Do you think he's watching the broadcast?
There is a 0% chance that he's not watching the broadcast. As he would say, I'm the star around here. He thinks of himself as Mr. OT7. We know he's tapped in scouting competition.
Okay, and we're about to see Team Toa, Madden Yamaliava, the quarterback, but also their head coach, Big Nick Yamaliava. Big Nick is terrifying.
He's terrifying, but also he's one of my favorite guys that we have because he's kind of a gentle giant, or maybe we just haven't pissed him off yet. Maybe that's your job to do. But Team Toa doesn't like to talk a lot. They're not about the funny business. You know, we see a lot of props, a lot of, you know, things involved with 7-on-7. Team Toa is strictly business. They're here to ball out, and I love the attitude that Big Nick has.
I'd rather wrestle an alligator than wrestle Big Nick, that's for sure. We got a great game coming up right now. We get to see Team Toa for the first time. Alex, thank you for joining us. We, Sniper Jones and the crew, they're gonna take it away right after seeing us eat Snickers. Goodbye.
I pulled over. I saw you called. Yo, we're setting up for OT7. We need all hands on deck. You said what? I said we're setting up for OT7. Hurry up and get here. Rookie mistake.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Jaden Perlotta here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
Welcome to Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 3 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the nation competing for a championship today. I am excited to bring you this matchup between Team Toa and DEFCON 1. It is your boy, Sniper Jones, and I'm joined by my guys, Care Bear Kieran, and the man with the best hands. He go by the name of Bunchy. What's the word, y'all?
It's good, man. It's good. The second best hands in the booth, though.
I know. For sure the first best hands.
Second best.
You got the best hands in the booth, bro.
For sure. Maybe in all of OT7. Yeah.
Bold claim. Bold claim.
We'll see that very soon. DEFCON 1 has to be one of the most impressive teams here, Kieran. What can you tell me about it?
Look, DEFCON 1, they won a divisional last year on this very same field here in Orlando, Florida. They came out game 1, they looked a little shaky, I'll be honest. They were getting smacked early on, but then they seemed to find their rhythm in the second half of that game. Almost, I'm talking about by the hair on their chinny chin, had a victory in their hands there in that game. Now they're playing up against a very talented Team Toa. I want to see what they can do.
And of course, Team Toa, Bunchy, this team comes stacked with a lot of good talent. What can you tell me about them?
They're led by 4-star Madden Amaliava, and also they have 3-star Jace Brown, which is Madden's favorite receiver. And I feel like they're my dark horse in the tournament. So I feel like they're going to do great today. I feel like they might give DEFCON a run for their money for sure.
Absolutely. Notable alumni, Nico Yamaliava, the brother of quarterback Madden Yamaliava. And they're going to start off with the football. See what we got, man. I'm excited to see Team Toa. I haven't seen Team Toa in a while.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've seen them, and just like that, I mean, they back at it, bro.
Yeah, they came to like one divisional last year, made it all the way to the championship, and then you saw them in the championship, the championship round for us in LA. They did okay. They did okay. I was expecting a little bit more, but this team really goes as Madden Yamaliava goes.
Absolutely. That's Vander with the catch. 4-star has offers from Utah, ASU, Cal, Washington, out of the California area. A bunch of you might know him from out there in the California area.
Yeah, I do. He's actually he's huge, as you can see, but yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, he's 6'6", 210. Just for
dang.
Madden Yamaliava, as you guys can see, 4-star, one of the best players in his class, 12th in his class, got offers from Nebraska, UCLA, Tennessee to be exact, and, you know, word on the street is he's leaning more towards that UCLA, man, you know what I'm saying?
That's what the streets are saying?
That's what the streets are saying, not me. But we'll see. He's leaning towards UCLA.
We'll see what happens with all that.
I don't know about all that. You know, it's fight on.
Oh my God.
Dylan Booth with the reception, a 3-star receiver with offers from Western Kentucky, Portland State, 5'9", 175.
Two.
I think what's so important about Madden, man, how calm he is behind the snap. And don't blitz him because he can get little.
He can't get little. And the one thing that he does love to do if you bring pressure on him, you see his big old dad right there behind him. He will stand.
Big catch. Touchdown.
One of the biggest cheat codes of all time is head coach Nick Amaliava. He is the biggest man on the field at all times. He's about 6'7", and he's also providing screens to anybody who's trying to send a rush.
He is one of the most physically imposing people I've ever met.
I did a bob cam with him, and my hands were shaking the entire time.
Yeah, that's crazy because you was talking mad trash about him.
Now don't say that, because he might watch this and believe it and run up on me like.
Nick, if you watching this, Sniper in the booth said that said that you're trash.
I thought you had the hands though, Snipe. What happened to the hands?
Yeah, like touchdown. Pierre with the touchdown. Got looks from UNLV out of the class of 20. Pierre with the touchdown. Got looks from UNLV out of the class of 2026. And just like that, Team Toll putting some points on the board and putting pressure on DEFCON 1.
Straight out of Mission Viejo, California. Just an easy drive here from Madden Yamaleava. I mean, just going down the field methodically. Doesn't even have to take the deep shots. Reminds me a lot of how the best teams that usually operate here in OT7 move the ball downfield. Hey. They matriculate.
Hey, those some big words right there.
I'm trying, bro.
Matriculate?
Yeah, one day, Bunchy, you're going to do your SAT, and then you'll see.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
Now we get our first chance to take a look at DEFCON 1 in this game under quarterback Sebastian. He's a 3-star with offers from Penn, Boston College, Miami, out of that Fort Lauderdale, Florida area, man. 6'1", 165. Let's see what he can do. Keep your eye also on number 1, Kyle Washington, a 4-star receiver. They got a good connection right now, Ken.
Yeah, this is a guy that, I mean, this team won Battle Nationals.
Yep.
I mean, that's one of the other bigger tournaments in the entire country. They went out there, they performed extremely well. DEFCON 1 can play with anyone on any given day. Now, do I expect them to go out here and do what they did last year? I don't know. We'll see. But DEFCON 1, you cannot sleep on them. There's a lot of talent here at this tournament, but don't sleep on DEFCON because they will show up and shock you just like they did last year at this tournament.
Absolutely. Quarterback Sebastian Serko, originally from the Nebraska area, decided to move so he can go get some better competition in that Florida area because it was a little bit too easy for him out there. Yep. So now you can see him lining up with some of the best high school players across the country, and you might see him playing for your local team. He got a lot of offers right now. He might be playing for your university.
He's looking pretty good right now. He dotted up, you know. He drove him all the way down here, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's free.
Absolutely. Taking his time in the pocket, going through his progressions, and just like that, they moving the chains, man.
And to me, this is the thing that Team Toa struggled with last year. If they can find some form of consistency on defense, I think they're going to win. I think that nobody can really stop them.
Win what? Like win it all?
The whole thing.
Ooh.
The whole thing. If you saw them last year in Baltimore, they ended up facing off against Level 82.
I remember.
Level 82 was on one that entire tournament.
That has to be 4 seconds.
Nah, it seemed like it. It's out of bounds.
It seemed like 40.
Yeah, I don't think we've had too many 4-second calls, and I think we've seen a lot of illegal blitzes today. But we'll talk about that a little later with these referees. But
hey, referees, if you're watching, that is the light-skinned Carrick Kieran in the middle.
I said it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
I said it.
See, that's why Tom got beef with him, man.
I say it again.
Okay. All right.
I need Tom up here to put them referees in check. You know?
Yeah, no, Tom. It's all Tom's fault, to be honest.
For sure. You know, Tom wants to fight him so much. They like, you know, they just make bad calls.
When in doubt, blame Tom.
What do y'all think about these jerseys, though, too? DEFCON with like all black.
I don't like
Team
DEFCON.
Toa.
DEFCON jersey, they got like the Punisher logo like on the jersey. That's kind of cool. And a touchdown.
Ooh.
Touchdown, DEFCON 1. Just like that. It's easy. Sebastian Serko.
You know it's not easy? Tell him what number he got on his jersey.
Yeah. These jerseys are insanely tough.
You like them?
Nah, like tough as in tough to read. Very tough to read jerseys.
I don't really like the jerseys. I think Toa got the best jerseys out here, though.
Toa's got some really nice jerseys. I like FLEAUX jerseys.
I was just going to say them and FLEAUX. FLEAUX jerseys are hard.
FLEAUX jersey. I really like Madden's jersey right now, though, too. He's got the little soccer kit on. It's tough.
Absolutely. And somebody that you know kind of a little bit, Bunchy, Toa has Vanderploeg. I mean, this guy is as big as they come. 6'6", 210 pounds, tight end. You know what I'm saying? 4-star out of class of 2025. I mean, check out these rates.
He looks every bit of it. Every single bit of 6'6" out here on this field. With an 83 overall, 85 catching, 84 jumping.
And they're throwing it right to him, dotting him up. He's 100% probably the best red zone threat I've seen here this weekend.
Yeah, sure.
Right? Like when in doubt, throw it up to him.
Bunchy about like 5'7" though. He don't know about that.
Stop playing with me, man.
All I'm saying is, me personally, I wouldn't take it.
I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's okay. I got the best hands out here, so that's sick. Give me 5'7".
I am a Bunchy fan.
Did you drop a couple weeks ago?
No, I caught everything.
Nah. Get up out of there.
Run. Why you
late rush?
Hey, one thing about the Yamalayabas, bro, they are some athletes, bro. Have you ever seen them watch volleyball? I never thought I'd reference volleyball on a football field. Him and his brother in same verticals. They're really, really good volleyball players.
100%. And one thing that Madden likes to do is bait the defense to rush because he knows he can get out of there in a hurry. So he tries his best to bait people in to try to go for the rush. And once you do, he's out of there, bro.
For sure. He ate that. I mean, I was got wheels, bro. See, Nico, season 1 was going crazy with the wheels.
And the PJs, the wheels and the PJs.
And also Nick has a shield.
Oh.
No. He's looking for Vanderploeg there in the back of the end zone. Whenever you got a target that's 6'6", that's what you do. Honestly, yeah, in my opinion, you could have just tossed that one up higher. Let him go get it, give him a chance. But I get not trying to take the risk.
Yo, your tight end is the same height and weight as Bradley Beal. Throw him the ball. He's an NBA 2 guard.
Which way? Left.
He's bigger than Bradley Beal.
He might be.
Yeah, he big.
I think Bradley Beal probably like 6'6", 200.
Is Bradley Beal 6'6"?
Yeah, Bradley Beal 6'6".
Yeah, Bradley Beal like 6'4".
I thought you 6'6".
Okay, well, he's the same height as Kobe. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's got Michael Jordan's height out there.
Facts.
James Brown.
Overthrew him just a little bit right there. I don't think, nah, Bradley Beal's not 6'4", bro. He's a shooter, though.
I think he's 6'6".
Yeah, he's short. Bradley Beal.
I think Bradley Beal is 6'6". Let's whip out the good part.
6'5" at worst.
You want to bet he's 6'6"?
On confirmed. Yeah. You lucky we ain't.
Come on, Snipe. I was agreeing with you, man.
Hey, bro, I thought I was right, bro. I thought I was right.
It wouldn't be the first time that the two guys in the booth. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to be right about. Who is right? Nico. Let's see if he can score right here on this drive.
Madden, buddy.
Yeah, it's Madden. So you.
Madden.
Oh, that's a touchdown. Did he get it?
Count, though. I see the PI.
They're gonna say that he got touched early. There's a flag on the play as well.
So they're down on 1.
They're gonna mark him just short. There's a flag on the field. We're trying to find out what that is.
Fourth and goal from the 1.
How you feel about your quarterback wearing shades, man? We seen
35.
Tavion.
If you're doing good with it, hey, it's the drip.
Look, man, with the
if you're doing good with it, hey, it's the drip.
Look, man, with the Yamalayaba family, they can do whatever they want. They still gonna go out there and play well, bro. They did the pajama pants back-to-back years. They lit it up. They doing the soccer jersey with the shades. I'm not here to question them.
Hey, Tavion St. Clair, he was out here, man, playing for Fast Houston. He was rocking the shades.
I don't think I've ever seen Madden not wearing shades. Nah, I think
kind of true.
Me either. Or Nico.
Exactly.
Just like that touchdown, Marcus Keir once again with a touchdown.
It's just methodical, man, going right down the field, getting the looks that he wants to get. Madden is on one right now. It's so simple, so easy for him.
Absolutely. Hey, he is the number 12 QB in his class.
It's just easy. It's leverage right there. He's coming back. He's got a DB on the back of his hip. He's not going to be able to get there in that short area.
Hey, Kieran, man, no matter what they say about you, you're a good guy.
What? They say something about me?
DEFCON's back out on the field. Takes a shot deep. Can't connect. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about what they say.
Yeah, man, it's like, so what? Even if I'm they.
Even if they is me, I don't know.
They might be me, but it's okay. Now we see Sebastian is out here. Denarius Gray and Kyle Washington are 2 receivers, 4 stars. Denarius is Auburn commit. Denarius is an Auburn commit. So these guys are top-tier receivers that can change the game at any time. Check down.
Right there, he hits Kyle Washington. This dude played with Jeremiah Smith last year at Chaminade in Florida, one of the best programs in the entire state. And he still caught 10 touchdowns. You got to be a special type player, especially as a sophomore in the same room as one of
not just a state.
In a nation.
In a nation. In a nation. Country, not just a state.
In a nation.
In a nation. In a nation.
Sebastian is snapped 3rd down and 13 right now. They got to get a nice chunky.
Oh, you got to catch that.
And couldn't come down with the catch.
Chat, what is he dropping? Chat, let me know what he's dropping.
That was Kyle Washington with the drop on that one. Let's look at the schedule we got coming up. 5:30, we got FLEAUX versus Raw. It should be a really good team. FLEAUX has some of the best teams, or some of the best talent we have here. After that, we got FLEAUX versus Hustle. Hustle showed us that they can play really well. And of course, we got FLEAUX, who's, I think they kind of
FLEAUX
showed themselves a little bit.
FLEAUX shocked me. I think this next game that we have up next with FLEAUX and Raw is going to be one of the most talented.
Oh my goodness!
That was a goofy touchdown right there.
He was wide open. I think he got tagged right before the touchdown, but man,
he marked just short.
He was strapped right here, then he just got open because the DB, I don't know where he went.
Christian Davis with the catch, the 3-star receiver out of the class of 2026. He got looks from Arizona State, Louisville, out of the California area as well. Just wide open on that one.
It's not a generous spot either, though. I think he got touched inside the 1-yard line, I feel like. But the
refs, man, Tom.
Yeah.
We need you, Tom.
It's Tom's fault, man.
Let's see what they decide to do. It is picked off to the pin.
Abdul Sanders.
The goal line, Abdul Sanders, the linebacker, the Alabama commit with the interception. Oh my goodness. Hey man, that's fumbling the church's money.
The amount of goal line interceptions we have seen today.
Yeah, man. The pop-ups.
It's the pop-ups, man. You got to be able to bring that ball home, man. It's been right there. That's just a great defensive play from 17, Clarence Tucker. Making plays in the end zone, though. This is what Team Toa needed last season to make a deeper run, bro. You make those defensive plays, you force those turnovers, you give Madden the ball back, he's gonna slice and dice you. He's gonna set things up. I know this is Bunchy's favorite to win the whole thing.
And that was a 3-star. Abdul Sanders with the pick. He kind of, it's kind of tough to catch those interceptions that's just like popped up in the air because it's hard to anticipate where the ball's gonna go. That was actually impressive. Now we get Madden back out here trying to see if they can put some more points on the board. I'm gonna put you on the spot, Bunchy. Can Team Toa
Beautiful, Christian.
win the whole thing?
Take our time with it.
If their defense shows up and they continue to put the ball in Madden's hands, yes, they can. I feel like they can.
Take our
like I
time
said,
with
I actually have SFE winning it all. But if Madden not really ever plays out, he can play. They're for sure going to win the whole thing, for sure. No doubt. They have the talent. They have everybody. They have the talent, for sure.
I'm still taking low pro this weekend, guys. I can't.
No, stop it.
I mean, Team Toa is one of those teams.
Bunchy just don't know, man. Bunchy don't know.
I love low. I don't care.
Like if you win 28 straight games and lose one, that's not considered man.
I don't care.
If you win 28 straight games and lose one, that's not considered beatable to me. That's just like you're human.
Yeah, for sure.
3rd down on the field. Let's see what Team Toa decides to do. 5 minutes left, running clock. Kieran, can you break down the scoring and how we score here at OT7?
So a basic drive. Normal drive, if you go down the field and score a touchdown, that's going to be 7 points. Interceptions can be returned for touchdowns. Pick 7 is what we call them over here at OT7. And you also have what is called the money drive. A money drive is a drive where the offense or defense can select to have a money drive. If a touchdown is scored by the offense, 10 points will be rewarded. If an interception happens, it's 6 points rewarded for the defense. If a stop happens, 4 points for the defense. And if it gets cribbed for a touchdown, it's 10 points for the
Hey, I don't know why. Nico's running like his heels hurt a little bit. Yeah, Madden. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Madden is running like his heels hurt, bro. Like
he is close right here. And I'll be honest, even though they're up 7 right now with 5 minutes left in the game, 5 minutes left in the game, they need to be able to pick up this first down. They're up 7 right now with 5 minutes left in the game. 5 minutes left in the game, they need to be able to pick up this first down.
I think really Snipe really loves Nico.
I watched Nico play a lot.
I think he watched Nico play a lot. He feel like his heels hurt.
Shout out to Nico, though. Freshman year, or I think it's going to be his 2nd year, actually, sophomore year over at Tennessee next season. I mean, he's going to be electric in the SEC. Coming in like 4th place behind my Tukwala.
Oh, okay. They decided to send a rush again, and then, like he's just having fun.
Hold on. I don't know. What you mean? They didn't rush him.
What is he doing?
He didn't cross the defender did not cross the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be an illegal rush.
Oh, he's happy.
Wow, so they decided to try to bait him as if it was a rush.
Yes.
What a scheme by DEFCON 1. I haven't seen that yet.
So look, if you see right here, the defender, he bites up, but he never crosses the line. Ooh, maybe he did.
Ooh.
Maybe he did. It was very close, but it looks like, from what we can tell so far, he didn't cross the line of scrimmage. That's a smart play call. It is a smart play call. I would fake more rushes.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that before.
In 707 history.
Yep.
Now DEFCON 1 gets an opportunity to get back out on the field. Are you surprised no money drop here, kid?
No! I'm not surprised.
Why not?
I'm not surprised. No, there's too much time on the clock. You still got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. You're starting around midfield. You should be able to score. If your defense can't get a stop, they can't get a stop. You're going to need a money drop later on anyway. I think they're planning right now to get the ball back eventually.
Bunchy, if you're DEFCON 1, are you going for the money drop?
Yes.
Yeah, me
Being
too.
aggressive.
Yeah, me too. I heard what you're saying, but I ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, I don't want to
You
hear
go for the money. You go for the money drop.
Didn't you say that's why low pro? No money drive. No money drive.
When they were up, I feel like they should have gone for the money drive. If this was.
Oh, it takes a shot.
Like punch it.
Oh.
So close.
Could have been a PI there too.
This clock is running down though. Nah, I might want a money drop.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you want control of the game, guys. Like a money drive will give this team 10 points instead of 7 points. So instead of tying it up, you will have a 3-point lead, which is very important.
But also at the same time, if you don't get it, the game is over.
If you don't, yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but also, if you don't score here, regardless, the game is over.
But the point is, though, if you don't get it, the game is over. You get a defensive stop, you can still play for the game.
Yeah, but the clock, bro, the clock is not going to stop running until one.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? So.
But the thing is, you're still going to have time to get the ball back, regardless.
True.
If they score here, if they score quickly.
So who do you think is the best game manager in OT7 then?
Low pro.
Low pro, which is why it was surprising to me that they didn't go for their money drop later on, earlier.
I've never seen low pro use a money drop ever.
Yeah, because normally they don't need to in pool play. They're already beating something. Like, and honestly, if they would have used it today, I think they would have won that game.
Absolutely. Let's see what they decide to do.
Big third down right here, though.
Sebastian under the snap.
It's a lot of clock running down for a tie ball game. We also have the 1-point gamble, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, almost.
I did not describe. We're looking at a 4th down right here. This is a huge down.
They're not going to get it. No one scrap.
Bunchie's going to host it.
4th and goal situation. DEFCON 1 needs to score right here. There's no other. They have to score. If they don't score, here's a forfeit on downs, and I'm sure Team Toa will do a lot of clock management, and this game will be over.
And just to give context, you also have the 1-point gamble. So if you wanted to, after scoring a touchdown, you can go for the 1-point gamble and take the lead if there was no time remaining.
1-point gamble is very tricky if they decide to.
Held on to that.
Oh, what my goodness!
Hell of a catch.
What a touchdown!
Oh my goodness.
Sebastian Circle put that in a place where only his receiver could get it. What a bullet into the end zone. Oh my goodness.
The money drop would have worked out right there.
You gotta see.
I mean, yeah, sure. The thing is, though, still, you could have gone for a 1-point gamble. They're going to try to get the ball back.
Take your time.
No 1-point gamble, so the game is tied up.
Yeah.
They got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. That's way more than enough time to score here, kid.
Don't get, though, is if you're going to do that, go for the 1-point gamble. Try to win the game.
Yeah.
Because I don't get, though, here at OT7 pool play this week, there's no ties. We'd go to one play here at OT7 yard line.
Overtime.
At overtime. So, in my opinion, from the 10-yard line.
Overtime.
At overtime. So, in my opinion, you should really be trying to get this done.
I think Team Toa gets the score here, Bunch.
You're wide, FLEAUX.
Oh, for sure.
You're wide.
Yeah. Matt is not.
1 minute, I'm not even trying to score right here. I want 2 completions in the middle of the field, and I'm running the clock out.
Let's go.
It's
2nd and 12. Team Toa.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Tie game.
I'm tripping.
What a catch by Marcus Keir. Marcus Keir has been, we've been saying his name a lot today.
He surprised me. I thought, Matt's favorite receiver is James Brown, but Marcus Keir is showing up.
Absolutely.
Big time.
Way to play. Oh! That one could have went either way.
Yeah, no, I'm tripping. The thing that I am kind of sitting back on, if you're
in the coach.
Big 4th down right here, though. 2 yards. They need to. Big 4th down right here, though. 2 yards. They need to get it to extend this drive and get more plays. Only 38 seconds left on the clock. Bunch is nervous.
A little bit. I'm mainly going Marcus Keir, James Brown. Right now, big
Team Toa, 4th and a few. Oh,
good catch!
Tackle! That is a tackle! You can't do that.
That is a phenomenal catch. Look, he ended up putting the ball behind him. The control and good hands from Dylan Booth to hold on to the ball right there. Incredible.
Yeah, bro. He definitely got a hit stick in the middle of the catch. He takes a shot deep. Couldn't get it, but hey, dead ball. The clock stops. Now he can go back and draw something up. Team Toa 14 of 14 with an opportunity to score. And basically, which means the game will be over because it's very tough to get that Hail Mary play if you DEFCON 1.
Only 17 seconds left in this game. The good thing is, though, you do have 3 downs right here to be able to get in there. So.
If I'm Toa, I'm not really mad at a tie, though. At least not a loss.
No, I'm trying to draw something up to get to the sideline, stop the clock, and then look at my shots in the end zone.
DEFCON 1 is facing an 0-2 start to the tournament. Madden Iyamaliava takes a shot. No good on that one.
It's going to be 13 seconds left. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, right there, I think I would have gone something shorter, get it over to the side, or even throw something in the middle of the field, run up and spike it. Stop the clock by any means necessary. You would have had time to. But right now, you're kind of putting yourself in a position with 2 downs to have a deeper shot to the end zone.
We haven't said his name all day. Bunchy said it. I'm calling it right now. Jace Brown is about to make a play.
Think so? Come on, Jace.
Come on.
That's my guy.
I see it in his eyes.
I just talked to him last night. He said he gonna show up, so let's see.
I see it in his eyes.
Come on, Jace.
3rd and goal.
Come on, Jace.
Oh, got him.
Right there. No.
Oh, he was open.
Goodness.
His hands is they throw a flag.
Oh, that was an extremely late flag right there. Oh, my goodness.
Tom.
Tom, where's Tom?
We need you, Tom.
Jace Brown was actually open on that play, though.
Goodness gracious.
Flag thrown. They give it Team Toa first down. Flag on the play. That might have saved them. 7 seconds left. They still have to score. Running clock when the ball is live.
7 seconds here.
It might be overtime. There is no timeouts here. I don't know. He missed Jace the first time. Let's see if he can get open this time.
See what he can do.
Holding. Holding. Thank you.
3 seconds left. Penalty on the floor.
PI holding. Which one's the most? So we
Do
get
you
on
think
the
they're doing it on purpose
to get the clock overtime? I don't know if they're doing it on purpose to get to overtime. But if it's me in this situation, I'm not gonna let you go if I know you have me beat. If I know you have me beat, I'm holding on to it.
I think they're intentionally holding when they get beat to force it to overtime. If I see if I see one more here, that's all I need to see.
Well,
3 in a row is
you're eventually going to have to cover. You're eventually going to have to cover. But my thing is, if I'm beat, I'm holding you.
This one is for the money. 1st and goal, 3 seconds left. Top ball game. Matt Iyamaliava looks through. Oh, no! He dropped it.
Oh, my goodness.
What would have been a touchdown and a Team Toa win will now be our first overtime game of the day. He had it, but wasn't able to come down with it.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. So close. You see it right here. Tries to hold on to it. It's on his body. Does the ball?
Is that not a
ground? The ground forces it out. We're gonna have to really take a look at this.
I thought that was a touchdown.
But just in case, we're going to go to the overtime rules right now. A coin flip is going to determine the possession of the game. And we're going to run one play from the 10-yard line.
Sir.
Right here, though, is really where you're thinking.
So what if both teams don't get it?
Heads or tails, and whether
only one play.
So it's a tie. It's a tie.
No, only one play.
So what would you take right here? Offense or defense, Bunchy?
We want the ball.
If both teams get
we
it?
want the ball.
No, just one play.
Oh, my goodness.
So
okay. Team Toa wins the toss. This is the interesting thing. Because it's only one play, if you don't get it on that one play, the game is over.
Yeah.
Oh, they just said we want the ball.
One play to score.
I want
not
defense.
yards, nothing.
Of course, defense.
From where?
I want defense.
Because it's like one play wins it.
Unless you're low pro.
You're done.
Unless you're low pro. Hey, Jeff. Where's Jeff at, dog?
I'm picking defense here every single time.
My best 5. Offense, defense, it don't matter. My best 5.
Coach Nick is asking for his best 5. Offense or defense don't matter. Coach Nick said we simply have to score.
I like this.
The game is over. DEFCON 1 will be winning. It's a lot more pressure on offense. The game is over. DEFCON 1 will be winning. It's a lot more pressure on offense and defense, Karen.
Guys, I can't for the life of me understand the situation. Simply because you just had how many downs to score a touchdown and you could not win.
They took out Vander.
Yeah, they did.
It's a box out.
They literally kicked him off. They said,
I don't get it.
Why would you do that?
Right. It's only one play. You need to defend one play.
Be the best.
I don't get it.
Why would you do that?
Right. It's only one play. You need to defend one play.
They kicked him off.
Why is he not on the field? Let's see.
We're gonna see. Game is also over, and whoever committed the penalty will lose. Post snap, the game is also over, and whoever committed the penalty will lose.
It's a lot on the line right now.
Ready. One play for the entire game.
I think coach is realizing that Vander's not on the field right now.
No, he bleeding, I think. Christian bleeding. And they still didn't put him in.
This is insane. I don't know if I agree with this.
Yeah, Christian bleeding.
He's 6'6".
I just don't get choosing offense right here. You have to defend one play. It's essentially 4th down from the 10-yard line instead of defending a 4th and 10.
Let's see if they can do it for the money. They're taking a shot. That is a PI.
It's a PI. Whoa. Thank you, PI. Thank you, Rev.
You got to chop his hands off.
Team Toa.
A PI is going to win.
Will win the
game for Team Toa. Oh my goodness.
And just like that,
he didn't even have to do it. He didn't even have to do it.
He didn't have to.
He didn't even have to do it.
I don't think it was catchable, Karen.
Wow. I think it was catchable. The thing is, though, just put your hand up. You didn't have to wrap around early. Just turn, locate the ball, put a hand up.
Look how Nick towered over him.
What a game. And look, hey, for all the flack that I was just giving Team Toa, they got the dub. They got the dub.
Hey, listen, whether it's ugly or it's pretty, just get it done.
Just get the dub.
That's all I care about. Get it done.
What a game, though.
What a game. Team Toa with the overtime victory. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more football coming up right after this.
Do it. That's actually really funny. You want to do it? Welcome back to the Bridge Show OT7 Season 3. I'm Alex Day. That's Overtime Tom up there. How we doing, Tom?
I'm confused by that ending still, but Team Toa got the win.
Yeah, Tom has to take the wins any way he can, being up there. We're the same hype. I'll give him this win. Tom, that was a crazy ending to that game. Team Toa drops the ball on the final play of regulation. The game goes into overtime. They have a 1-point gamble. Talk to us about that last play.
Yeah, so it's a 1-point gamble, all or nothing. We are ending the game on this play. Team Toa elects to take the ball, which is actually an insane decision. You would think they want to be on defense. They take the ball. We get a pass interference, which is a terrible play by the defense, and it's an automatic L for them. Team Toa gets the win.
The rules are tough because a defensive penalty ending a game is about the worst way to end a game, but it's pool play. We got to keep these games moving. Last week we said a tie after regulation and pool play ends a game. So in a way, this is better, right?
It's always better.
It's always better. It's always better. Crazy game though. DEF CON has looked great all day today. Team Toa and Madden have looked good. How good is Madden?
Madden looked amazing. He was in his normal form, mid-season form. He's got the shirt on. He's got the glasses on. He looked amazing. I think he's underrated still. When I think about Ty Hawkins, Bryce Underwood, all these other guys, I feel like Madden sometimes is left out of that group, and he should not be.
He's a 4-star for good reason. I'm with you. He looks great. We have a lot more great games coming up this afternoon. If you take a look at the schedule. Coming up next, we have FLEAUX versus Raw. That's a great game. And then we've got a lot more Raw coming up later. FLEAUX versus Hustle Inc. Team Toa versus Silly. Tom, what's one of these games that sticks out to you the most for this afternoon slate?
I actually think it's this one right now because there's a lot of hype around FLEAUX with Bryce Underwood, Ryan Clark, the whole LSU squad. They did not look great against Silly U. Obviously now going against the defending champ in Raw Miami. Can they at least keep it close is actually what I want to see. I'm not expecting FLEAUX to come in here and beat Raw, maybe probably the second best team in all of OT7, but can they compete? Can they make it a game here?
And can I get a pick?
I have Raw Miami winning 28-14.
Now, do you think Raw Miami has a little bit of an emotional letdown waiting to happen? Because they've been talking like crazy since winning week 2.
I am very terrified about that. Like, they finally broke through and won. I can see them now being like, all right, we're good. But they have some new players this week. Is Malachi Tony out here?
I believe he is, number 6 right there, yes.
Yeah, so they lost a couple guys from last week, but they brought Malachi Tony, some new receivers. I think it'll give them a lot of energy.
Now, do you think if FLEAUX had their coach, Ryan Clark, suited up today, do you think he would be better off or worse for the FLEAUX defense?
I think he would be better, but not by much. He's definitely an older guy. Like in legs, but he looks in shape, I guess. I don't know.
He kind of has those NFL knees where he's moving real slow, real slow.
I feel like he's very calm right now, but I feel like if he got into that competitive mode, I would be terrified.
Now, if you were a high school player, I would go to LSU. What about you?
Ooh, if I'm a high school player, top pick, no, LSU's kind of like swampy and weird. I'd go to USC.
All right, we are sending it over back to Sniper Jones, Kieran. Much more OT7 coming up next. FLEAUX, Miami Raw. Don't go anywhere.
Jennifer out of here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
I feel like I would have dominated if I played 7-on-7. If you're out there for a full game, how many touchdowns you catching? 3 easily.
What if I'm covering you?
5.
I bet you couldn't catch a 10-yard pass on me.
Bet, let's do it.
Go.
Woo!
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Rookie mistake day.
Hello and welcome to Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 3 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the nation competing head-to-head to see who will be the winner. We got a power matchup for you guys, Raw against FLEAUX. These are 2 of the best teams in the country. I cannot be more excited to bring you this game. It's your boy, Sniper Jones, and I'm joined by my guys, Care Bear Karen and Mo Hassan, the QB legend.
What's up, man? We got a battle of the powerhouses. There's a new program in town, FLEAUX, led by Ryan Clark, all-pro. He's trying to take over. He's the new guy in town, and Raw won last week, so I can't wait.
Absolutely. Karen, what can you tell me about this FLEAUX team, man?
Look, man, this FLEAUX team is led by the #1 quarterback in the country, and it shows every single time he drops back and releases that football. You're talking about Louisiana's finest. Some of the best coached players in the entire country come out of this state, and Ryan Clark is another one of them. He's coming back, feeding the youth, returning the good blessings and whatnot. FLEAUX is a serious contender here, and I'm excited to see if they can prove it against Raw Miami.
Absolutely, and Raw Miami is a proven team. They do this 7-on. This is their thing. Hey, Mo, what can you tell me about this team, man?
They are proven. They just came off a huge win last week in Week 2. They're led by Schuler, one of the best offensive coordinators in the entire country. Ty Hawkins is a TCU commit at quarterback. He was very impressive, and they add Malachi Tony, a very impressive weapon on offense.
Absolutely. Now we get to see Ty Hawkins for the first time today. Mo, as you mentioned, they dominated in Dallas, winning a lot of tough games against some of the best players in the country. But I think none of those teams had the talent of a FLEAUX.
They did it, especially defensively with these DBs. We saw how Ryan Clark was able to coach these guys up, just schematically and also in technique. I don't think Raw and Ty have come across a group like this. This might be their biggest test yet.
Karen, something I want to ask you, man. You watch a lot of 7-on-7 football. You really locked in. This will be the ultimate chemistry beat talent, because this Raw team has played together for a very long time. Meanwhile, FLEAUX, I feel like they just put these guys together. A lot of LSU commits, a lot of guys is playing at the next level. Will chemistry overpower talent?
The thing is, though, too, this Raw Miami team is just as talented as FLEAUX. Like they're just as crazy talented as FLEAUX. They have, in my opinion, I've said this time and time again, the best wide receiving core in all of 7-on-7 football. You already saw Nashawn Montgomery get involved. You just saw Donovan Olagbode get involved. And they added Malachi Tony this week. What is going on, man? We already saw Malachi Tony earlier this year making catches all over the place. Y'all have enough talent, man. God bless. Anyway.
The entire Raw sideline looking up at us laughing.
Crazy, man.
I don't know, man. Look, this FLEAUX team has a lot of number ones. Harlem Berry is the #1 running back in the nation in his class. Not to mention Bryce Underwood, the #1 quarterback in the nation. That's a touchdown.
Way too easy. Ty Hawkins to Aaron Gregory right there. Touchdown for Raw Miami, and they're going right into the real cost phone thing.
Aaron Gregory is a big-time receiver, 5-star with looks from Alabama, Georgia, Auburn, to name a few. He's out of Douglasville, Georgia. He's 6'3", 173, bro. He's a big kid and one of the best receivers we're going to see here today.
And look, Ryan Clark is coaching the defense over here on FLEAUX. He had a slow start to the last game as well, but then ended up finding his rhythm later on in the game. That's what an NFL-type safety mind does. He makes his adjustments. He sees what the guys are doing. This is going to be a chess match between offensive coordinator Tommy Schuler and defensive coordinator for FLEAUX, Ryan Clark.
Hey, man, Ryan Clark coaching this team, and he's one of those guys with NFL experience and also a lot to...
He dropped it at the end.
I don't think the interception counts, does it?
Oh, they're going to count it.
It shouldn't.
I don't think it's going to count.
They counted it.
He dropped it.
It looks like they're counting it.
We're gonna have to take another look at this. DB Jalen Waters elevating right into his hands, catches it right there. But he looked like he was bobbling it though from the time that he went into his chest.
It didn't look like he came down with the football.
Oh, yeah. It looked like he was bobbling it though from the time that he went into his chest.
It didn't look like he came down with the football.
Oh man, he had mother's milk right in his hands, and then he ended up dropping.
But they gave it to him. And Raw's been or not.
Yep. And it's gonna go back.
It's gonna go back. Also, Mo, you've played a lot of football in your life, especially collegiately. What do you think about the QB switch? We got Colton Morris in, and not the #1 quarterback in the nation, Bryce Underwood. He throws almost an interception on the first drive of the game.
Yeah, I don't know, honestly, what went into the decision. Maybe it was premeditated. They knew they were going to get Colton some reps here in the second game. But Colton is a very good player as well. He's got 24 total touchdowns in his junior year. And so...
Oh!
He's not tagged.
He didn't get tagged.
I don't know if he was touched right there.
He wasn't. He was mossing everybody. He was mossing everybody. He did not get tagged at all.
You have your guy Colton Morris in here, though, too. Bryce Underwood, #1 player in the country, taking snaps right now at center.
That's Khalid Lockett with the reception. Khalid Lockett with the reception. 5-star receiver with looks from FSU, LSU, Texas, USC. And listen, I'm not one here to debate back and forth, but he's playing with all these LSU guys. It's safe to say I know which way he's leaning.
No, I don't think he's leaning that way, though, too. You can look at the state that he's from, and I think some things might go the other way.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, it's a lot of time for, these LSU guys to rub off on him. If I'm Khalid Lockett, I'm like, hey, look, I'm around a bunch of dogs right now.
Yeah, so look.
And we all going to LSU. Why not sign up myself?
I don't think he should be a Longhorn. That's what I think.
I don't know. He just had a visit at USC. Some people are saying wide receiver you.
Okay.
Wide receiver you.
I know he's definitely not going. Ohio State, where Sniper was.
Okay, let's relax, okay?
No, but Khalid Lockett, we can talk about him for a little bit. Straight out of Saxe, Texas, even though we got a big 4th down going on, he is one of the top wide receivers in the country in the class of 2025. Decorian Moore, top 2 rated players in the state of Texas, along with Devin Sanchez, who we saw last year.
They send a rush from both sides, got a man down, he's wide open. Trying to hit him with the spin move right there.
That would have been crazy. Julius Jones Jr. right there with the catch, 2027 sophomore. He's got 15 offers this year. His dad played for my Dallas Cowboys.
Wow. Wait, your Dallas Cowboys.
My old Dallas Cowboys.
Old Dallas.
Hold on. At the time, they were my Dallas Cowboys, so I do remember Julius Jones.
There's a lot of bandwagon activity over here to my left by Care Blair, Keen. But I will say about Colton Morris, if nothing else about him, gunslinger.
He's definitely a gunslinger. He's definitely going to throw that
better or worse, he is going to chuck the ball, and a huge completion here on a 4th down.
Colton Morris gets a new set of downs and a new opportunity to put some points on the board for the first time in this game for FLEAUX.
Or actually, correction, that was not Julius Jones. That was Zay Martin.
Zay Martin,
yeah, on the catch.
On the catch.
B. Spencer, hold him, Mr. Ref.
Oh. Because I was about to say, he looks nothing like Julius.
Look a lot different this year, buddy.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Julius, you look a lot.
Be smart
really
with the
anything
rock,
like
fellas.
So, guys, we got one of the best games of the day right here, right? We got FLEAUX, which has nothing but 4 stars, and Raw Miami, which has nothing but 4 and 5 stars. Not to mention, they don't even have all the guys they had last week. They don't have Dallas Wilson. They don't have Cortez Mills. These are all big-time receivers. Do you think they get the W today?
Oh, my goodness.
There he goes again, Zay.
Keep it away from him. You're not touching mama's milk. You're not touching it. Zay Martin with a beautiful touchdown grab, keeping it away from the defender. You cannot touch what is not yours, young man.
3-star receiver out of class of 2025 with looks from Georgia Tech, FIU, Grambling State, straight out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
He wouldn't let him lay a molecule on that dang football, man.
Hey, they make these receivers different in Louisiana. What are they feeding these boys down there?
I don't know, man. Just they feed them talent, I guess. Who y'all got winning this game? We'll put you on blast, Karen.
I like the way it's shaping up right now. I think we're going to see a good mix-up of quarterbacks here. I think FLEAUX getting their flow. No pun intended. No pun intended. You know what I mean?
You're done.
Oh, yeah. It's tough. But, hey, Ty Hawkins, I think is going to get the job done here for Raw Miami. 4-star quarterback committed to TCU, Texas Christian University. If he goes there, if he ends up at that school, he's going to be playing for Sonny Dykes, one of the best quarterback developers in the entire country. He worked with Max Duggan, had them go all the way to a national championship in his second season. Also, the head coach for Jared Goff when he was in college. #1 overall draft pick, and now much better than anyone that Mo has ever rooted for.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
He jumped
Not able to complete. I feel like Ty Hawkins is definitely one of those special quarterbacks. Even though they won last week when they dominated Dallas, I still feel like Mo, he had a lot of room to improve the last few games. The first week, he was amazing. The second week, I felt like the team was so overly talented. They were able to get some W's over some opponents, but I still feel like we can see a full game from him this week.
Yeah, I want to see him to put it together, and we saw a little bit of that inconsistency that you're referring to there, Snipe, on that deep ball. Right on our side here, he throws it about 2-3 yards out of bounds. You want to give him a chance. It was a good route, and he comes back with a great over route throw right there. They're now within the 10-yard line. So there's the good, and then there's the other side where he needs to be a little bit more consistent. He's a younger guy. He does have a baseball background, which I love with the different arm slots that he brings. Gets the ball out quick, very athletic. We also saw him run for a few touchdowns last week.
Yeah.
So that's another part of his game that that comes into play down here in the low red zone.
That's one thing that I love seeing about Ty Hawkins, though. He never seems rattled. He can go out there and throw something. Maybe it's an interception or whatever. He'll come back out, and he's going to drop dimes on your head top. He's going to continue to push the ball downfield as well.
That was Khalil Sterling with the catch, the 3-star receiver. Let's see what Ty Hawkins decides to do now. He's behind the snap, throws a dot, and that will be a touchdown on the money.
And that might be my favorite part about Raw Miami is just Schuler every time just talking his trash. Might be the best trash talking team in all of 7-on-7. We got a ball game here, boys.
Man, what a dot right there. We was talking about his ability to play. Hey, listen, this kid, even though he didn't put it all together, we seen flashes where he looked like the best quarterback out there on the floor. He definitely has the talent, and that is an absolute dot right there to a wide open receiver.
Bryce Fitzgerald playing both sides of the ball, though, too. He came right back out, and he's playing safety right now.
I mean,
what a play.
4-star DB. I mean, our class of 2025 with looks from Florida State, Florida, Miami. Every team in Florida wants him there.
And then he's got athlete on athlete on athlete, man. They're incredible.
And we got Bryce Underwood back in the game here. I was impressed with him. I want to see what you guys thought early on, but you could tell immediately the ball jumps out of his hand and it just looks different.
That's something Kieran said immediately when he threw his first pass. The spin and the velocity that comes from his footballs is something like I've never seen before. He is the #1 quarterback in the nation headed to LSU, Kieran.
He's got the biggest arm in the class. He's one of the most accurate guys in the class. He's so calm, cool, and composed, and he has the confidence that I love in a quarterback. I like my quarterback to be a little bit of a jerk, man. A little bit of a like. I mean, look at the numbers, bro. 98 overall, 99 arm strength, 98 accuracy, 97 awareness.
This is 07 Mike Vick here, okay?
He is going
Madden 07 Mike Vick was a cheat code. This is look. Oh my goodness. Yo, I think you're putting a little bit too much on him. They can't catch him.
Yeah, and we were talking about this earlier with Bunchy. There's a happy medium here, knowing when to take a little bit off the ball. Cam Newton had a lot of that when he was coming up. If it's an underneath route, understanding, hey, I don't have to burn my receiver's hands every time. We understand you have a strong arm.
Yeah. That seems like a Bunchy can play thing, because we know Bunchy can't catch. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how
Bunchy's second, third best hands in the entire
crew.
So he went from second to third in like a half
second
a
to
second.
third.
Well, who's got number one?
Number one's definitely me.
Okay.
Last is definitely producer KJ.
Yeah, KJ is by far the.
Oh my goodness!
Almost picked off. I think he just needed to tail back some of the. He put too much on it.
There's a lot of torque behind him. There's a lot of torque, and I think as he develops, he's going to understand when to use it and when not to. That's the situation that he needs to use touch, put it over the linebacker, just be a little bit more precise and accurate. Put it on him. He doesn't need to drill every ball.
He is throwing like Brett Favre in his prime right now. 4th and 11. Flow down. 7. Let's see if they can get this first down.
This is where you got to make these plays, though, too. Games can get really ugly really quick with Raw Miami just because of how explosive they are on the offensive side of the ball.
Bryce Underwood looks deep. He takes a shot and has a man, and that will be a first down, and the chains will move.
And you see right there, too, his ability to change arm slots. Dude, the ball comes out so quick, it's snappy, it's there in a hurry. Like you said, it's gonna be at the next level, him finding out the touch, the nuances of making those different types of passes. But man, he has everything you would want in a quarterback.
And that's our first time naming Teron Francis. He's one of the best receivers here as well. 4-star LSU commit, as everybody else, out of the New Orleans area, 6'2", 200 pounds. And hey, this guy was deemed Sunday talent by FLEAUX coach.
Sunday talent. Wow.
He's a Sunday talent.
Yeah. Well, they have a Sunday talent coach on their team, so
he would know what it takes to be Sunday talent.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he has a man. Took a second too long.
The thing that I love the most about him, though, is no matter what angle he's at, no matter where his feet are, that ball's going to get out, and it's going to get out in a hurry, and it's honestly going to be accurate, too, every time. So, I don't know.
I went all the way to Detroit to see Bryce Underwood play, and they totally obliterated the team homecoming night. The score was like 68 to like 3. Okay, it was an old
not the nicest guy.
Back alley.
Nah, he's honestly one of the nicest dudes ever.
Hey man, he was signing autographs, hugging babies. It was something like I've never seen before. And now we get a chance to see him play some 7-on-7 against some of the best talented kids in the world.
Chat, you're seeing two of the most talented teams in the entire competition go at it right now. But I want to know, who do you guys have winning? If you're in the chat, drop who you guys think is going to win this weekend.
Overthrown right there on the pass. We got a 3rd down situation. Might have been a miscommunication there. And that's what I was saying, Kieran. A lot of things when it comes to football, especially 7-on-7, I'm sure you know as well, Mo, chemistry is important. You know, these guys, even though a lot of them are all committed to the same school, a lot of them haven't played together yet, and chemistry is really big right now.
Honestly, on both sides, and FLEAUX the most because it's a new program. This is their 2nd ever football game. A lot of these guys are from Louisiana, so potentially they have trained together and worked together. But still, you don't know where these guys are running sometimes. A lot of these routes are option routes, people forget. And so we've seen miscommunication happen. Now Ty and these guys on the Raw side, they've had multiple tournaments, so they do have that chemistry. So I think that's a huge advantage early on.
Oh, they're dropping a lot of passes, man. Wow.
Mama's milk is on the floor.
Not able to get that one. That was Jade Carr, the 3-star receiver. Hey, Ken, I want to ask you, can FLEAUX take over OT7? We got a lot of teams here, whether it's Low Pro, Team TOA, Raw, SFE. Can they become that team that just totally takes over and dominates?
So look, the thing is, you can stifle other tournaments with talent. Here, that's not going to work. Yep. SFE's got superstars at the wide receiver position. Raw Miami's got superstars at the wide receiver and DB position. Everybody does. Even then, Low Pro, they play so well together, and they have a quarterback that just does not make mistakes, and they have a coach that's capable of dialing it up from anywhere. You can't stifle these tournaments with talent. You have to go out there and make the plays, and you have to be in rhythm with your offense.
4th down, they need it all, and
oh my goodness, that was a hit.
And that will be a turnover on downs. Raw Miami will get the ball back with the 7-point lead, and if they score this one, man, it might be a little bit out of reach with not too much time left on the clock.
Go ahead. You got running back. Hey, go left or right. Oh, you in
FLEAUX, new team here at OT7, coached by head coach Ryan Clark. A lot of pressure on this team, man. Coming in with one of the best rosters I think we've ever seen.
Yeah. A lot of pressure and look, man, they played a close game with Silly U, who I think was a lot better than anyone expected.
Absolutely.
We're gonna see them again in a little bit against Hustle Inc. And I think, look, FLEAUX is here, they're getting their feet wet, but also they're competing. That's the big thing. There's a lot of teams that we see come in with a lot of talent, they just get smoked early on against these teams that have already been in the OT7 like tournaments and brackets, and they're used to it all. FLEAUX, they're just now getting started. And come tomorrow with the NFL-type coaches on the sideline, things can get really interesting.
I agree. Pool play is pool play, right? And so that's practice. I think tomorrow's game time when everything really matters, single elimination. I think these guys are going to use these opportunities as reps to understand each other, especially with Bryce and these all-star core wide receivers, all of which seem like they're going to LSU. And they're going to use this as an opportunity to understand each other and get better.
Absolutely. That was Nashawn Montgomery with the catch, the 4-star out of class of 2025 who looks from Penn State, Florida, Alabama. Got a lot of opportunities, man. 46 offers for Nashawn Montgomery. Todd Hawkins takes a look. They send a rush. Able to get it out, but not good enough. Unable to complete that one. Nashawn Montgomery is very impressive. 6'3", 175 pounds. Just had a visit to University of Florida. Ran routes with Justin Fields as well, the number 16 receiver in his class.
Look, man,
he's a real deal, man.
I would love to see him face the Rhode Island competition. Him being from Warwick, Rhode Island is insane.
That is absurd. That is absurd.
Brother.
In the middle of nowhere.
Don't sleep on Rhode Island.
Again.
Touchdown. Donovan with the touchdown. 4-star receiver out of class 2025. Hey, this guy has offers from Alabama, Arizona, USC, out of Chicago, Illinois, man.
And I'll be honest, man, Ty Hawkins is on one.
Yeah,
Ty Hawkins is on one. He looks so calm, so composed, so in rhythm. He's already done this. This is his 3rd straight week out here competing in OT7. He's already won one, made the championship in the other. Guys, Raw Miami, again, going to be a problem this weekend, if not the favorite, with a weekend low pro.
Ty looks very sharp, and that's what makes them so dangerous. We talked about how good and well-coached the FLEAUX DBs are.
Yep.
That was perfect coverage, guys.
It was.
I don't know what else you do, honestly. It was just a perfect ball beats perfect coverage every day of the week. He beat him on the go route, throws it back shoulder, couldn't have been better placed, and that's a touchdown. There's nothing else you could do as a DB.
I believe we got a money drive situation for FLEAUX right now. Bryce Underwood, the #1 QB in the nation, is back behind the snap, and completion is good.
We gotta go. Right. They gotta go.
So Zeke Lockett once again with the reception. You hear Coach Ryan Clark saying, hey, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Minute and 30, yeah.
No time to huddle here. They need to go. No. They need to move fast.
Have to go. Right here and there. It is a money drive for them. So if they score, it'll be 10 points for them. But if they get stopped, 4 points for the defense. Intercepted, 6 points for the defense. Just turned, it's 10 points as well. Quick. That was the quickest I've ever run through those rules.
Yeah, hey, man. You know your stuff.
Working on it, brother. It's almost like we do this.
I know. You would think we do this all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
Not able to connect there on the pass. Let's see if we're able to draw up. We got a 3rd and long situation. They need all they can get right now. 21-7, Raw Miami in a commanding lead, and I'm not gonna lie, man, the last time we seen Raw Miami, they look good, and they even look better now than the last time we seen them.
They look sharp, and then FLEAUX was really the outlier that we didn't know what we would get from them, right? It's this guy's first tournament, one of the most talented teams, and I mean, I think it's kind of what you would expect. We saw the highs and we saw the lows.
Oh! The interception, it might be a pick. And it's breaking to the crib. That is a pick 10.
The second pick 10 in OT7 history. Raw Miami extends their lead 31-7.
Wow.
And oh my goodness. Another one of those situations where, man, like Bryce is out there firing that thing. But dude, maybe too much trust in the arm. I don't know.
I think it might be a little too much. It might be a little too much. And this is very common for young quarterbacks, especially if you have an arm like that. He has a special arm. There is no denying that. You don't get ranked the #1 quarterback in the country for no reason, but you have to know when to use it.
Yeah, and I think this might be the first time in OT7 history we have someone catch a touchdown
and get a pick 7.
Pick 10, right?
Pick 10. That's insane.
A return and interception for a touchdown. In the same game, Bryce Fitzgerald with a touchdown catch and a touchdown off of it.
That's Travis Hunter and a Dory Jackson-esque right there.
Exactly. And Raw Miami's here to play, ladies and gentlemen, 31-7.
Raw Miami is here to show us that last week was no fluke at all with the, I don't even want to call it an upset victory. It's just a victory, 31-7, but it is indeed a back alley, old school beatdown.
Look, their team leader said, hey, we're not the Buffalo Bills anymore. We are like Kirby Smart with Georgia before going on this run. Maybe now they're in their championship era.
Don't go anywhere. More football coming right after this.
What is going on? Welcome back to OT7 Season 3 here from Orlando, Florida. I'm Alex Day. I'm joined by my guy, Clifford Taylor. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. OT7's in my crib. It's like 30 minutes away. Nah, it's dope. It's dope to be out here, man.
And this is your first OT7, right?
Yeah, man. So I was supposed to be there last year, but I had another plan out of town. I think I was in Hawaii that weekend. But yeah, now being out here, it's really cool. Like seeing Raw Miami go up against Team FLEAUX. They talk a lot.
They talk a lot, as always, and then coming off not only just beating FLEAUX now, but a Week 2 win to punch their ticket to the OT7 championship last week. They're riding their highs big time right now.
I don't blame them. I mean, 31-7?
31-7.
On a pick 10? Not even a pick 6, 10 points for that? Yeah, I'd be running on a high too. Yeah.
Now, we saw a lot of great quarterback play. But in that game, what impressed you most about the two QBs that we saw between Hawkins, the future TCU Horned Frog, and then Bryce Underwood, the future LSU Tag?
So, as a Gator, it pains me to see Bryce Underwood throw that thing the way he does. It pains me. But at the end of the day, it's like, bro, their vision, especially as like 17, 18-year-olds, this is like, where are they getting this from?
He's going to be your problem.
Yeah, well, he gonna be the Gator secondary. Listen, I was an offensive guy, but yeah, he is the truth. And we all know about Keelan Moses. We go way back to like a couple years ago. That's like my little nephew. So yeah, it's really cool seeing like the future of the game really out here in Orlando, like right by the crib.
So this is your first OT7, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, first, give me your first impressions of this, because we're like the same age. 7-on-7 was not like this when we were in high school.
No, as a matter of fact, I was still hooping in high school when this was around. But now, like when I came out here and I just saw the whole setup, like with the jumbotrons and everything, I'm like, yo, this is real deal, like stuff, like real deal, the future of football. But it's really cool. It's a really cool experience, you know. I'm sure I'll speak for myself, the Ross 500s of the world, the John Qualls, the AJ Greens. But yeah, this is really, really cool. Matter of fact, I see Ross over there. I see Big Ross. I see him. Yeah.
Now, there's so many 4 or 5 stars out here. Is there one guy that you maybe have had your eye on for a while? If you were to put your money on one guy that's going to be playing on Sundays, give me one.
Honestly, I've been seeing him the last few years. And when he went to Florida, I was really chirping. I was like, yo, man, you got to come on home. But he decided to pick home, staying home, Keelan Moses. Yeah, for sure.
What do you like most about him?
His versatility. I mean, he can do it on both ends of the field. And like last year, I mean, he was just like, he was doing it like with the quickness. And I was just like, damn. I was like, he's only a sophomore? Well, this is last year speaking. I was like, yo, he gonna be the truth. But yeah, we'll see him back here in Orlando for the All-American game for sure. Now, one of those All-American games. I'm not sure which one he's committed to yet.
Look, few people are as tapped into the high school football scene as my guy, Cliff, right here. Are you going to start your own 7-on-7 team?
Man, listen, man. He got Doughboys, Trillion Boys, man. Listen, the centers, shoot, man. We might get it going next year. Maybe. We'll have, like, let's see, 7-on-7 team, AAU team. We might do it all. We might do it. Hey, OTE, tap in.
Hey, give me Cliff's crew. Stick with us. We got Kieran and Sniper coming up next. Much more OT7. Don't go anywhere.
Go Gators.
Darren FLEAUX here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
This game has been unbelievable. One of the best OT7 games we've ever seen.
Yeah, both teams have been good.
Yo, you good? You eat today?
Not since breakfast, man.
That's a rookie mistake, man. You need a snack.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Hello and welcome to Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 3 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the nation competing head-to-head for OT7 championship. We have an amazing game lineup for you guys today. We have Hustle going head-to-head against FLEAUX, and I cannot be more excited to bring you the game. It is your boy, Sniper Jones, and I'm joined by my guy, Care Bear Kieran. What's going on, man?
Brother, I'm so excited to be here, man. I'm so excited we get more football in the great month of April. Who would have thought, man? Elite football in April. I'm excited to see what happens out here.
We have a battle of the quarterbacks, two great quarterbacks, one being the #1 quarterback in the entire nation, Bryce Underwood. What can you tell me about him?
Dude, he can spin it. What else can I say? He can spin it. He's 6'5", 200-something pounds. He throws the ball 89 miles an hour, and he puts the ball right where it needs to be time and time again. We saw he's had a little bit of a rough start here, though. They're 1-1 right now, trying to go 2-1 in pool play in this last game. Can he get the job done? He just faced off against Raw Miami, which might be the #1 team here this weekend. So he's got the toughest test possible. Can he bounce back now against Hustle Inc. and have a better performance than he just did? And on the other side of the football, we have J.R. Harris leading this Hustle Inc. team. Look, I was sleeping on him. I was not ready for what they were about to do. I was picking DEF CON. I was thinking, oh, Hustle Inc. isn't anything. I didn't think anything of him. J.R. Harris, even though he's just a freshman in high school, this man has a facial hair that I don't have yet, and it's really upsetting. I'm not gonna. It's actually really upsetting. But he's got offers at schools like Appalachian State and whatnot. 69% completion percentage with 20 touchdowns in the fall. He looks really good.
Hey, this is his chance to put his name and his team on the map, going head-to-head against one of the best teams talent-wise we have, and also one of the best 7-on-7 teams in the entire country. FLEAUX is coming in with a lot of LSU talent. Majority of these guys are either signed to LSU or leaning towards LSU. They have the #1 running back in the country. They have the #1 receiver, the #1 quarterback in the country, and the #1 safety in the country as well. So if J.R. Harris can put up some numbers on a team like this, man, watch out for him.
I mean, hey, you got an NFL All-Pro safety calling plays for the other team, and you're a freshman with no O's yet. I mean, with no big O's yet. Like, this is an opportunity to get it going.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Few plays out the gate. They get some motion going. That was Bo Walker, the athlete. 4-star, Georgia commit.
He like a running back. He tucked the ball and everything.
Hey, man, he is 205 pounds at 5'8".
I'm not trying to tackle him.
Not at all. Hey, that's the reason why I ain't play football, man.
The reason he's committed to Georgia, brother. Nah, I'm not messing with him.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
J.R. Harris behind the snap. It's looking a little bit too easy. They're moving the chains kind of easy against this team, man.
Moving smoothly. I mean, honestly, the only trouble that they really had in that last game was just poor clock management towards the end, where they tried to go for a money drive and they ended up giving the ball back to DEF CON with a chance to win the game. But hey, man, we even just saw DEF CON's much better than we thought we saw in that first game. We got to see what Hustle Inc. can do.
Absolutely. Damian Henderson with the catch out of the class of 2026. He's out of Fairburn, Georgia, 5'10", 170.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about J.R. Harris, though, is, too, the #1 quarterback in the class of, actually, I think it's class of 2026. I think he reclassified them. Was Juju Lewis. He's actually at the same high school as him, sitting behind him right now. So that's the reason why he hasn't been able to start any games or whatnot.
And just like that, touchdown, Hustle Inc. Hey, they scoring in a hurry. And that was, once again,
easy.
Hey, that was Bo Walker, man. That's a big guy.
And I'm telling you, man, they look like they were almost bothered by how easy that was. They just all walked off the field, just kind of chill, relax.
Now, we've seen FLEAUX kind of do a little bit of switcheroo with the quarterbacks. They got 2 quarterbacks on the roster today. They got Colton Morris, He's a good quarterback in class of 2025. And, of course, Bryce Underwood, the #1 quarterback in the country, he will be leading the team out on his first drive. And I feel like he got a lot to prove just from the sense of they didn't win the last game. They have one of the best talent rosters in the nation. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to take a L here back-to-back, especially with a team like Hustle Inc. So I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do.
Yeah, I mean, he can get the ball anywhere on the field that you need him to right now. It's just going to be the consistency. He has been putting the ball in the dangerous areas from time to time. But right there, hits his guy Zay, just sitting perfectly in the zone. Going to see if he can keep the momentum rolling though.
Surprisingly, man, he has a crazy, incredible arm. Not only that, man, he's tall as heck. He's 6'4", lanky, but he's also solid, right? 215 pounds. And we mentioned it earlier in the game. He has a cannon. He zips it all the time.
He has one of the strongest arms I've ever seen.
As we look at his QB rating, 98 overall, 99 arm strength. Hey, listen, we might have to pull a Devin Hester speed on Madden. We might have to pull his arm strength on 100.
On 100?
A 1-0-0.
Man, there's been some guys with some big arms coming out of high school. I think of guys like DJU.
Oh, my goodness! Head on his head top. That was Teron Francis, the 4-star receiver, LSU commit out of New Orleans.
Coaches call him a Sunday talent for a reason, brother.
Hey, man.
You put mama's milk on top shelf, I'm going to go get it.
Hey, man. Hey, that is
my goodness gracious.
Like Dion. Look at the connection.
Beat the ball placement by Bryce. Perfect on top of your head. Mother's milk is not for you, little boy.
Hey, listen, if you're an LSU fan, it is the perfect time to watch. You get one of the best receivers in the country headed to LSU, getting some early reps with Bryce Underwood. These guys will be playing together next year at LSU. This is a perfect time to build chemistry, get to know each other, and get some routes in, Kieran.
And I'm telling you, though, right back to moving, though, on offense is J.R. Harris.
That was Samuel Turner with the catch, class of 2025. He also has looks from Akron, Connecticut, and Georgia, out of Decatur, 6'5", 185. Let's see what J.R. Harris decides to do in the backfield. They send a rush. Oh, my God. He get little.
Pass, really solid deflection there. Staying with the play all the way through was Kyle Johnson, the quarterback.
Hey, man, he was moving back there in that backfield, though.
He was making people miss.
I like your style, son. I like your style.
Oh, my goodness.
This Hustle team with a lot of Georgia talent, man. Karen, we talk a lot about, you know, which states or which states has the best football. We talk about Florida. We talk about Texas. Georgia is a very underrated. Everybody talk about Cali, Orlando. I mean, Cali, Florida, and Texas are the main three. Georgia has something to say about that, man. It's a lot of Georgia talent.
Nah, Georgia has an incredible amount of talent. So does Louisiana, though, too.
Yes.
You have Louisiana, like, per player. If you're really looking at it, per player, Georgia and Louisiana really put out talent like that. Louisiana is probably the most shocking one because the population of Louisiana is like 9 million, something like that.
Out of 9 million, 7 million play football.
That's what I'm saying. 7 million were cold as hell at football, bro. So, I don't know.
And Ohio. Ohio is really good. I don't care what nobody say. Ohio is a sleeper.
Oh, my God. That was nice.
We just can't compete in 707 until now. Now we can compete on 707, and I feel like guys like Trey McNutt and, of course, Tavion St. Clair is putting on for us Ohio boys. We'll see a lot more of us coming soon.
They went 0-3 earlier today.
Hey, bro.
They did, right? Yeah, they went 0-3, yeah.
Out of pocket.
Ew!
Out of pocket.
Touchdown again for Hustle Inc.
I don't like it. That is Bo Walker again. He's doing it all, man. 2 touchdowns already on the day.
I don't like the fact you brought up that sticky record. But, you know, it happens.
Yo. Trey McNutt is one of the best defensive backs in the entire country, not to mention. Hey, St. Clair's #2 quarterback in the nation. We got talent out there, man. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, and
even if you look at Bryce Underwood, that's another Midwest guy. He's out of Detroit, right? He's the #1 quarterback in the nation. He's a Midwest talent.
Claim in Ohio now? Is that
no, just Midwest.
Oh, okay.
Just saying, Midwest.
How Midwest?
A lot of Midwest talent, man.
How many OT7 championships Midwest Boom got?
Midwest Boom? Yo, a lot of Midwest Boom's talent isn't even from Midwest, bro.
Yeah, we play South of Mason-Dixon football around here, ladies and gentlemen.
We got a money drive right now. Let's see if FLEAUX can capitalize on a money drive. Can you please break down the money drive and what it means for the audience?
So, 10 points for the offense if you score a touchdown. If you turn the ball over, 6 points points on the interception. If they can also return it all the way for a touchdown for 10 points. And if you get stopped, it's 4 points.
Taking the shot deep. Unable to connect. He tried to go right back to Teron Francis, the guy who got the head top earlier today. Hey, if I see you do it once, let me see you do it again.
Yeah, that's one thing that I am noticing about FLEAUX though right now. Mo was talking about their other quarterback being a gunslinger, Colton Morris. Bryce Underwood's kind of the same way right now. He's really taking these shots, and whenever you have that amount of arm talent, it's hard, in my opinion, not to like force the ball in those types of areas. But hey, he's capable of doing it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell him that he's not.
I mean, if anybody knows what to do, it's this guy. I mean, when it comes to premier player, he is the #1 quarterback in the United States of America. Yeah. Which is great. I've never been #1 at anything.
Oh goodness, yeah, no, definitely not this.
Yo, we need an on-3 power rankings for commentators.
Oh yeah,
and sports announcers.
Commentator rank, I'm putting you #1.
Hey man, hey, thank you.
You and Day, best in the business.
You know who's last?
Tom. Yeah, Tom's got to be last.
Tom would be dead last.
Tom is terrible, man.
I mean, he's the worst.
I don't know what Tom's doing.
I don't know, man. Wherever he's at, I hope he stays very far away.
No, but I'll be honest though, Hustle Inc. is coming in. They're surprising a lot of people though too, especially in the offense. Bo Walker already with 2 touchdowns. Actually, he's the nephew of a friend of mine, Tane. Shout out to Tane. Okay. Representing the Atlanta, Georgia area well.
They send a rush late. He got a man down. That could have been a PI, and it is. I seen it. It looked like a PI from where I was standing. However, I was waiting on.
They're going to give a defensive holding, so it's still going to be 3rd down with 5 yards. But I didn't hate the PI call right there.
It looked like a PI from where I was at. He was being, his left arm was being held. He couldn't go up for that one. That was Julius Jones Jr. who tried to receive that with the Mickey Mouse ears. I like that on his helmet. Hey, we're in Orlando, man. It is Disney capital, okay? Hey man, I love this.
Snipes a big Disney guy.
I proposed at Disney, man. You know,
that's true. Yeah,
I am a Disney guy. Okay,
yeah, it's true.
That's where the magic happens.
Congratulations, brother.
Absolutely, bro. Thank you.
Let's see what Bryce Underwood can get cooking here. Still a 3rd down because that was a hold instead of a defensive pass interference.
Takes a shot.
Oh my goodness! Over the top.
Stumbled on the route. He wasn't able to get a clean right off. He stumbled on that one.
Get the first down.
That was Khalik Lockett who stumbled on that one, wasn't able to bring it down. Now we're looking at a 4th and 3. Kieran, I know we're thinking the same thing. Don't go for the touchdown. Pick up the yardage. Live to see another.
I didn't like the shot to the end zone right there either. But at the end of the day, if it's there, you got to go for it. But right here, you need 3 yards. We'll see what they can do.
Hey, listen.
Hey, coach, he's about to die.
Let's see what they decide to do.
Okay, yep.
They have Harlem Berry at slot. He's the #1 running back in the entire nation.
1, 2.
He's got him coming across right now. He's going to go to him.
Just like that, they give it to him. That is Harlem Berry, the #1 running back in the nation. Check this out. 44 touchdowns as a running back is insane.
That's crazy.
Over 2,400 yards.
No, that's crazy.
Last fall.
They build them a little different in Louisiana, bro. You know the backs that they got out there. Look at Leonard Fournette's high school tape. It's ridiculous, bro. What those guys do out there in Louisiana at the running back position is special.
Hey man, can I get some credit for my Romo call? I called him at the slot. He caught the first down.
Yeah, it was smooth.
I'll give it to you.
I'll give it to you. There you
I'm
go.
Get my Mo Hassan on right now.
Chat, can we get a W in the chat for Sniper right there?
Come on, man. I need it all.
Yeah, no, we got a hater in the chat.
Just like that, Harlem Berry with another reception. Just like that, somebody said he sucks.
No, it's crazy.
8. 2nd and goal from the 8.
But FLEAUX staying in the game right now. The thing is, they just got to be more consistent, in my opinion, in the middle of the field. I feel like every time they make it down to the red zone, they're doing actually really well. It's just early on in these drives, they're not finding the consistency, just picking up yardage like they should.
Absolutely, good call there. 2nd and goal opportunity for the #1 quarterback in the country, Bryce Underwood, to see if he can put some points on the board. Right now, man, they're down. Obviously, they get the touchdown, they'll go up 17 or 14. It is a money ball drive, but if it's a turnover or a pick.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a flag on the play.
There's going to be a flag. I think it's going to be on a hold over the middle of the field.
We're going half the distance.
So they're going to get half a distance, and it's going to be a replay of 2nd down. There was a mean hold over the middle of the field.
Hey, that's great eyes right there, my brother. You never see the hold on that play. I didn't see it at all. I was too busy. Look at these fast receivers. Hey, these are some of the fastest receivers I think we've seen as a core, bro.
Yeah.
They are lightning fast getting off that line. Oh, yeah, that was a mean hold right there.
Here we go. Second down. Second
You get a technical foul in football, it would have been a technical. Second and goal, they'll replay it down. A little under 8 minutes left on the clock. That's who they decided to draw up here. I would say keep your eye out on Harlem Berry once again.
Oh my goodness. Did that ball get deflected? It reached the hands of Khalid Lockett, but he couldn't reel it in. One of the best wide receivers in the entire country right there.
So Khalid wasn't able to bring down that catch.
Hey, go ahead, go.
A few plays before that, he tripped on his route. He hasn't been able to find his rhythm today.
We need one. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, that ball just gets tipped right there over the middle. Khalid Lockett still try to pull it down. Landed on the ball a little bit awkwardly right there. I know that had to hurt.
Third and goal opportunity. Money drive, gotta score here. Gotta capitalize, because if you don't, you're giving the other team points. That's exactly what you don't want to do.
Yeah, nah. I think FLEAUX putting themselves in positions to come back in a lot of these games. I think they just need to start off a little bit better on the defensive side of the ball. Touchdown right there. Harlem Berry again.
Hey, look, man.
Hey, man, whenever you have a running back, top running back in the country, you want to bring him out here. He can catch the ball at an elite level just like he has been. Elite body control on that first down that they picked up on the fourth down where he lost his footing and still held on to it. Dude, Harlem Berry special, man.
What a catch by your running back. I'm excited to see what he's going to do. He's also an LSU commit, guys. Listen, Teron Francis, Bryce Underwood, right? Harlem Berry, Keelan Moses, the linebacker. All these guys are headed straight to LSU.
Yeah, I think we're set up for a great weekend this weekend, Snipe, man.
I mean, bro,
look at this beautiful shot of the arena that we have.
Beautiful shot here at the OT7 field. Amazing views. We have the best seats in the house, and we get to watch some of the great high school football players in the country go head-to-head.
They're trying to take a shot downfield. Came down to his check down beautifully.
He hasn't been touched.
Oh, I don't think he's been touched yet.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a first down for him.
That Samuel Turner with the catch, the 6'2 receiver out of Decatur, Georgia. Decatur was great.
First and goal.
Southwest DeKalb High School.
On the 17.
Our producer Sterling knows a little something about that.
They've been doing that more in the last 10 minutes or so. You watch that.
Let's see what we decide to do here. J.R. Harris behind the snap. 3-point lead by FLEAUX. They got to score here.
Finding his guys wide open over the middle, taking the yardage that they give. Yeah, dude, they're taking whatever the defense is giving them, though. That's exactly what Low Pro did to win their championship last year. All these teams were bombing the ball downfield, trying to run these switch routes deep down the field. All these lengthy route concepts. They're like, all right, cool. We're going to run to where there's open grass. You're going to do it again right there. Easy, just easy pickups. Hustle Inc. has the formula, in my opinion, to make a deep run as long as they just keep taking what the defense gives them. And JR is doing an amazing job right now.
Not forcing anything at all. You're absolutely right, Karen. Just taking advantage of what the defense is giving them, not forcing it to the end zone. Under route after under route.
Just easy, man. Confusion right there on the left side on the rollout. Easy touchdown. Hustle Inc. in the end zone again.
Damian Henderson with the touchdown on Fairburn, Georgia.
Maybe we slept on Hustle Inc., man. Maybe you slept on Hustle Inc.
Okay. Playman Me is insane, okay?
I don't know. He's kind of sleeping on it.
I like the game, though, man.
And they play in the state which you live. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, a lot of these guys live in the same city I live in. Can't say that. A lot of y'all crazy. But anyway, hey, man, listen. Very funny. Hustle, right? A Georgia team, our own producer, Sterling, goes with anybody out of the Georgia area. He was wrong about many, but he might be right for the first time.
Chat, let me know what y'all think. Hustle Inc. have a chance to win this, or am I bugging?
Hey,
because I think they got a chance to win.
My grandfather always tell me, a broken clock, right twice a day.
There you go, quarterback.
They ain't even won this game yet, but I'm thinking they look good. They ain't been stopped yet.
Hey, the odds are in their favor. No Hunger Games. Let's see what Bryce decides to do behind the snap.
Oh, just hit the top of his head.
Hit the back of his head. That was like some Adam Sandler longest yard type.
That right there is Antonio Cromartie Jr. I know, Snipe, you way too old to remember him playing, or anybody playing, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But, no, I'm joking. Antonio Cromartie Jr., look at this, right on the back of his head. Dunk. Threw it off, man.
Take a break, son.
Hey, that's defense, right? That's winning at all costs. That's putting your body on the line right there.
All we got to do.
Putting your body on the line. FLEAUX has to score.
Body on the line.
Putting your body on the line.
Putting your head in the middle of it.
That's putting your head in the game right there, right?
I guess so.
Got to get your head in the game. Bryce Underwood, the #1 QB in the country behind the snap. They have to score here. Down 4 points. Drops back, looks downfield, has a man.
Nice. That's got to be 4 seconds. Yeah, holding on to that one very long.
Third down.
They're just not getting the separation downfield that I thought they were going to be getting.
I think chemistry is definitely a thing. Mo Hassan has told us, even last game, a lot of option routes, right? So when it comes to option routes, it has a lot to do with your chemistry with the QB to know what option you're going to take. You got a lot of options. What route are you going to take? And it seems like they're not on track as much as you would think they would be. So I'm excited to see, you know, if they're able to get across that Achilles heel and make a change. We got third down opportunity.
We're moving back a lot, though. 3rd and 26. Man, got to pick up some positive yardage right here on this
See
team.
what they decide to do here. They send a rush.
He's open. And they pick up the first down. What a throw.
And he stands over him.
What a throw and catch. Oh, my goodness.
Julius.
Oh, they got to have it down 3rd and 26. Man, Bryce Underwood, the #1 quarterback in the country, puts that exactly where it needs to be. Right into the hands of Julio Jones Jr. What? Or Julius Jones Jr., my fault. I said Julio Jones.
Hey,
oh, my goodness.
Hey, let's make Julio Jones. Hey, Julius Jones, his dad played in the NFL. He played for the Cowboys and the Saints. And he also racked up 15 offers this year. A few from Penn State, Miami, Auburn, and A&M to name a few. This kid is the real deal. And that was a big-time catch. When the team needs the most. Julius Jones Jr.
Exactly. Now you still got 1 minute and 16 seconds left. The clock will stop with 1 minute left. And the thing is, though, too, if I'm Hustle Inc., I know I need to get this stop right here, but I can also get the ball back with this amount of time left, especially with the second down right here. I don't think they're going to be running out the entire clock. We got Big Nick walking by right now. Team Toa about to play again here pretty soon. They got Silly U. They're going to be facing off with them next. Excited to see what they can do out here.
I'm definitely excited to see that. I'm also excited to see what FLEAUX is going to do right now. They're just coming off of a loss, a really tough loss, and you don't want to get 2 losses back-to-back, right? You definitely want to send a message, get a W, take this team lightly. Let's see what they decide to do. 2nd and goal. You don't want to take this team lightly. Let's see what they decide to do. 2nd and goal. Watch out for Harlem Berry, the #1. And he got it! Oh,
kidding me?
My goodness.
This is a running back.
Harlem Berry.
Running back.
The #1 running back.
He's playing
not the #1 receiver right now.
Running back. Dude, he is catching any and everything out here right now.
That boy can catch a cold in the desert. I'm telling you.
No,
I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Look at that. Ball's thrown a little bit behind. Does not matter. He's still going to go up, still going to make a play on it. Antonio Cromartie Jr. all over him. Doesn't matter. Harlem Berry. That is touchdown for FLEAUX. They take the lead. 55 seconds on the clock, though, for Hustle Inc. Now we're going to have to see, can you push the ball downfield?
Hey, man, Karen, you talked about Team Toa being up next. Let's check out the schedule for some of the games. We got Toa versus Silly U. We got Raw Miami going up against DEFCON 1.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, almost intercepted. Super close. Man, weren't able to come back down with that one. Hey, listen, Harlem Berry is giving me some Christian McCaffrey vibes with these catches, man. Being able to catch the ball and get out traffic.
Look, he's out there catching everything. It's very rare that you see running backs that have such a great skill set catching the ball. Like another guy that I think of, Ruben Owens right now. He's a sophomore at Texas A&M. He, when in the 7-on-7 circuit, looked like a straight-up wide receiver. It was insane to watch, but these guys are getting more and more talented, and the running back position is evolving.
Get upfield.
Hey, man, he has been eating all day. That's Samuel Turner.
That's a good pickup right there. The clock is running, though. They got 38 seconds left. Got to get set quickly.
J.R. Harris behind the snap. This one is for all the marbles. Got to score here. Let's see what he decides to do.
Out of bounds.
They're going to hit Bo Walker. Did he get it? I'm not sure if he got out of bounds. There's going to be a flag on the play, though, late.
See what they decided to call here. Did you see anything? Karen, did your eyes see anything?
I did not see he was on this side of the field. Let's see what they say. Yeah, they're going to decline the penalty. I think it was a hold or something on this side, or maybe a jam. And
illegal substitution on the defense.
Oh, legal substitution. Okay, yeah, no clue. The flag was on this side of the field, right at the line of scrimmage. So
26 seconds left. FLEAUX is up 24-21. Hustle has the ball in their own territory. Can
Bam, here's that.
J.R. Harris put his team on the map against one of the best teams here in the country?
what a play! Did he get touchdown?
A touchdown. Damian Henderson with the touchdown.
Oh my goodness!
I think
I want to see if he got touched. We're gonna have to see the replay. But what a play there! What a catch! Threading the needle. This is a dangerous throw. Boom! Right there.
Touched.
I don't think he got touched.
Not touched.
I do not think he got touched. Damian Henderson into the end zone. Somebody, hey, can I get some F's in the chat for GOAT Tigers 195? He was saying they weren't gonna get by with that BS little dink and dunk, and they just scored.
Hey man,
can I get some F's in the chat?
Can we talk about J.R. Harris and his ability to come up big against one of the best teams in 7-on-7 history? This kid is out of nowhere.
They're trying to get right over the top of you.
I mean, Carrollton, Georgia, 5'9", 165, and somehow able to help his team get over Goliath.
Look, 20 seconds left is still enough time for Bryce Underwood, and he's going to have a guy wide open. Look, they have time. They have to get up to the ball right now. You got about 10 seconds left. They have to get up. You're either spiking or taking it right here. You can spike if you want to.
He takes it under the snap. Bryce Underwood.
No, spike is going to be for the whole game right here.
Takes a look, takes a shot. Broken arm.
And that's going to be it. Hustle Inc. gets it done.
The upset victory. Hustle Inc. will beat FLEAUX.
Oh my goodness. Look at Bryce right here. Tries to find his guy just a little bit behind him. He's looking for his go-to target, Harlem Berry. Just cannot get it done right there. But hey, FLEAUX, once again, competitive, still finding it out. The team just got put together. We're going to see what this team can do. Don't think it's over yet. They went 1-2 in pool play, but hey, Hustle Inc. might be a team to look out for. They did not get stopped a single time on offense this entire game. I want to see what they can do come bracket play later on. They have one more game later on today, but we'll see what happens.
J.R. Harris was able to come out here, put his team on the map, put his city on the map, and put Georgia on the map.
He's for real, man.
Amazing.
He's for real. He's for real. I want to see what they can do, man. Hustle Inc. came out here. Everyone was doubting them. Nobody was really thinking that they were going to be a factor here. And now they put themselves in a position to really go out there and perform at a high level.
Speaking of another team that everybody doubted, Silly U and Team Toa is playing up right after this. Don't go anywhere. Team FLEAUX takes the L to Hustle Inc. More OT7 coming up right after this. Man, I love me some football.
Hey.
And welcome to the
I hear you.
I wonder if they can see us. No, that's right. Hello, everyone. This is Overtime Tom, and I am at the Subway throwing with Overtime Day.
How we doing?
I need a sandwich.
I need a sandwich badly.
What's your go-to Subway sandwich?
I load it up. I get turkey, I get ham, I get pepper jack cheese, I get lettuce, tomato, olives, oil and vinegar.
You know who forgot to eat their Subway? FLEAUX, who just lost to Hustle Inc. 28-24. Do you think they're not good?
I think they are good. I think Hustle Inc. was really good.
Yeah.
Also, we were doing the same show about an hour ago, and you asked me the same question.
Yeah.
And I said the same answer, kind of making an excuse for them. So I don't know what that means.
Look, Bryce Underwood, obviously the best quarterback in the world. Everyone knows he's amazing, but it's hard when you're playing with receivers that you don't normally play with. So I think they could put it together for tomorrow.
That came down to the wire there. They had a chance at the goal line. They got the big play on first down. Great pass breakup there on second down. You see that there was one of the earlier touchdowns. But then really for Hustle Inc. to hang in that game, because there were a couple times where I thought FLEAUX could really pull away. They hung in tough and made life difficult on FLEAUX. They ultimately held on. FLEAUX, last chance did not work.
Yes, last chance you, last chance lost. They did jump in the real cost foam pit, though, and I have a question for you. I want to add something to the foam pit. I'm thinking either a slide, like a big slide that you slide into it, a diving board.
Yeah, I like that too.
A trampoline, similar.
I like the trampoline. What about a pool of sharks?
That would be dangerous.
Yeah.
We're in Orlando. It could be alligators. Would you rather swim with a gator or a shark?
I'm going to say I'd rather swim with a shark, because I feel like I would just hope it's maybe like one of those nurse sharks. And I feel like there are no nice gators, but you could find a nice shark.
Not that many teams or schools are named the Sharks.
San Jose Sharks hockey team.
That's not a real sport. It's not a real sport. All right, Team Toa and Silly, you are going to play in a second, so we're gonna let the other guys talk now, okay?
All right, let's give it up to them.
Bye, guys.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the card. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake.
Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Jaden Perlotta here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
Hello and welcome to Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 3 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the nation competing head-to-head to see who will win the OT7 championship. We have an amazing game with Team Toa going head-to-head against Silly U, and I cannot be more excited to bring it to you. It is your boy, Schnapper Jones, and I'm with my guys on the call. Care Bear Kieran, Mo Hassan, how y'all feeling?
I'm feeling divine, brother. I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling just splendid. Amazing.
All right.
I don't have any more adjectives for it. I feel great. We're watching football.
Bo, how you doing, man?
Those are fantastic words. We are in the single best state for high school football, and it is showing out here on this field. I've seen some great football games. Some have gone to overtime. Some have come down to the last minute on some Hail Marys. And potentially, we will see it again right now.
I feel different adjectives now towards Mo Hassan.
We've seen game winners. We've seen some of the best passes. But when you're talking about teams here, we got to talk Team Toa. Kieran, what can you tell me about these guys?
Look, man, Team Toa, you already know. They're led by Nick and the Yamaliava family. Look, Nico came out here a couple of years ago, lit it up. His younger brother, Madden, came out here last year and lit it up as well. This team goes as Madden and Yamaliava goes, and they have done nothing but go out here and make plays on the offensive side of the ball time and time again. Once again, I say, over and over again, this team is going to have to be, as Matt's coming over here giving us that, let's go. This team is going to have to be efficient enough on the defensive side of the ball to force some stops. If they can do that, this team can beat any team in the country. As we saw last year, they made it all the way to a championship in Baltimore. They're incredibly talented. These guys can do anything that Madden leads them to. He's got a crazy arm.
Absolutely. In the last game they came out here and played, it was our first ever overtime game that went down to the wire, head-to-head against DEF CON 1.
Yep.
And man, they decided to go on offense.
It was crazy.
Which is insane. And it paid off because they got a PI and won the game. It was tough. It went both ways. We saw pick sixes. We seen good quarterback play. Mo, what do you remember most from that game?
Well, that decision. That didn't make a lot of sense. But honestly, I really was impressed with Madden. To me, I'd never seen him play before this weekend. I didn't know what to expect. I knew about his older brother, Nico, who's the starting quarterback now for the Tennessee Volunteers. And Madden is the next guy up. He just got a big Michigan offer. He is just as good, has just as big of an arm. I love what I see from Madden.
Absolutely. And Mo, you are our football connoisseur, our QB genius. We got a good team in Silly U who a lot of people underrated coming into this, but it's looking like they're a pretty good team.
Yeah, honestly, with Silly, we didn't know what to expect, and that was really interesting.
I know what I expected, and it wasn't what I saw. They're good.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They're better than their 0-1 record. They lost a very close game against potentially the most talented team out here in FLEAUX. Those guys from Louisiana, led by Ryan Clark. They have great quarterbacks. They got Diego Montanez, Ian Ondrzejczyk played well. To me, the X factor with Silly U is LaDwayne Thomas.
Yeah.
Playing both sides of the ball.
Making plays, too.
Making plays on both sides. He had a huge catch that led them to the game-winning, or not the game-winning touchdown, but almost the game-winning touchdown, and a huge deflection PBU on the other side of the ball. Kind of like Travis Hunter vibes, doing it on both sides of the field. They have a complete team. They're underrated. They're gritty. And they have chips on their shoulder.
Absolutely, and this is Silly U's debut here at OT7, not their first game, but their first ever tournament. And like I said, man, they're making a lot of noise. I feel like whenever you're the newcomer here, it's always a lot to prove. This is some of the best talent you're going to find around the country. And when you're going up against a team like Team TOA, they got some absolute studs. They got Jace Brown, they got CJ McBean, they got Abdul Sanders. Hey, these guys come into play. Not to mention Vanderploeg, who's the number 4. He's a 4-star, one of the best tight ends in the country. And I mean,
he's a big body.
Yeah, big body.
Big body.
6'6", 210. I mean, if you Silly U, you coming in, and I feel like you're underrated. So sometimes it can go to your advantage. A lot of these teams come in and not up to play you, and you can outplay them.
Absolutely. And they're swagged out with the Adidas unis. And to me, it's one of the best unis. They're a bunch of guys down from LA. They all know each other. Madden's dialed in. His father, Nico, they're dialing it up as well. They're veterans in the 7-on-7 space. To me, I think they can make a run. I think they're a top 4 team out here, and they're going to prove it right now.
Absolutely, man. The game is about to begin. Let's see what we got. And also, hey, let's take a look at the jerseys, bro. I think these are probably 2 of the best jerseys that we've seen, in my opinion. I like both.
They're tough, man. Like, so look, Team TOA came out here with these these Adidas pink and the pink and blue ones. So did SFB with the same cleats. I think they have the same cleats. I want those cleats. I desperately want those cleats. Those pink and baby blue ones and stuff.
And I also like Silly. You know what I'm saying? They come out with the Adidas gear as well with the University of Miami.
It looks like Miami, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's cool. I'm gonna be a hater on that one.
I think it's they're not a Miami team, so I was kind of confused with the colorway, but I love it though.
It's that U swag. Everyone wants to be from Miami.
I mean,
that's the thing.
Silly U.
Oh my goodness. Mo is currently residing in Miami. He thinks everyone just wants to be Miami or Florida, and you know it's just wrong. It's just wrong. I can't stand that shade of orange. I like mine a little more burnt.
Okay. Silly U is one of those teams where I feel like, you know, the more we see them, the more we like them. And I'm excited to see what they can do. If they can make some noise here against Team TOA, I think that definitely makes them a premier contender. And if they can take...
About to see what's going on right here, though.
QB.
About to see what's going on right here, though.
QB, Diego Montanez. Let's see what he decides to do under the snap. First play of the game. And just like that,
Can't get it out on time.
Couldn't get it out.
Could not get it out on time. Team Toa, but the suffocating defense causing that penalty.
But Diego's athleticism, do you guys remember on that last drive, not last drive, the last game they played, that touchdown around the edge, very impressive. I don't think they're going to try to rush him. He's also very good in the pocket. I was very surprised by Diego. He's got some offers right now.
Back up, look at the ball.
And so he's going against very good defense right here.
Absolutely. Let's see what he decides to do here. 2nd and 20.
And man, hey, they have an opportunity to really showcase the Bay Area talent.
Oh my goodness, the suffocating defense.
Yeah, that's good. That's good defense. That's right.
Terrence Tucker, the 3-star out of Arizona.
You saw right there just incredible deep.
Bowling Green out of Arizona.
You saw right there just incredible deep coverage right there. I'm locked up, they won't let me out.
No!
They won't let me out.
He was indeed locked up. Nothing. Easy. Team Toa, hey man.
Good start to this game.
Giving up a touchdown, you gotta go see Nick about that, bro. Nobody
I don't want to go see Nick.
Nobody want to go see Nick after giving up a touchdown.
Oh, and there's gonna be a late.
Oh man. Was it a PI? That's not a
defensive PI.
Was it a PI? That's not
defensive PI.
Introduce our 4th member of the broadcast. Overtime, Tom, you good down there, bro?
Yeah, sorry, bro. I got a crazy parent near me.
Yeah, no, sure. He was standing over by Bunchy trying to imitate him or something.
Keep him far away from the mic.
3rd down.
No, yeah, that ball, I guess you could say that ball was catchable-ish.
18, 3rd and 18.
3rd and 15.
Emphasis on the ish.
Emphasis on the ish.
3rd and 15. Diego behind the snap, looks down.
Oh!
Almost.
And that's another. Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay, what's happening here?
No, I mean, boo! Oh my goodness, Tom. Boo!
A lot of angry.
Go back to Foot Locker.
Okay.
Loser.
Okay. A lot of angry parents out there. That all sound like Tom.
Yeah, that all sound like Tom, apparently. I don't know what's going on.
So, guys, we've seen these two teams play a few games already.
Did you see that pull right there?
He goes 3rd down.
Tries to make a play on the ball as well.
3rd down.
Crazy.
Go.
Ref saw that instantly. Hey, you see the form on the throw right there. Foot up in the air.
Come on, Jonte.
Toss that thing out there. If it was me, if I was a ref, I'm launching them flags directly at the players' helmets. I'm throwing heat.
Referee looked like Mo Hassan throwing that flag out there.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect form.
Straight gas. No curve, no changeup. That's a lead.
Listen, you gotta
Straight
work your
gas.
hands,
Cedric
bro.
Hoskin.
Dude's over there grabbing you. Use your hands, bro.
3rd and 13.
2.
Caught. Oh my goodness.
1st down. Let's
Man,
go.
he might be one of the biggest athletes out here, though, by the way.
Where's the penalty flag?
Makai Smith.
My goodness. I mean, thank God we don't have passes. Whatever job it is to take down Makai Smith.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to tackle him.
Newsflash, buddy. Get done.
He looks small as hell.
Okay.
What's okay? this parent's going crazy.
I mean, we're security with you.
Yeah, I'm saying, get him out of here.
4th and 4 for Diego Montanez. Big drive here. See if he.
Oh, crosser, he's gonna be wide open. Yep, didn't get the touch in.
Oh, he's
on the pressure.
Let's go.
And he took off right there. My goodness, Terrell Turner skirting down the sideline.
Incredible job there identifying the blitz, and you throw right into it. That's what you do. Replace the blitzer and
Jonte,
throw a little, what, 2-yard ball?
Why didn't you do that in your
Look at
play?
Bradley.
I did.
I did it often.
I did often.
Okay, yeah.
Heavy enough.
When you say throw to the blitz, I didn't mean throw to the other team. I meant like throw
We've got some shots being fired up here in overtime in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
In sunny Orlando, Florida.
These guys are using a lot of time off the clock right now, man.
Florida sucks.
Goodness gracious.
This parent is very upset.
Gotta get this parent out of here, man.
Yeah, what's going on? Who's kid?
I don't know.
I'm your parent.
Okay, all right. There's going to be a pressure. Oh, get a touch just short
I think it was an
There's going to be a flag for an early rush, though, as well, so it's not going to matter, guys.
We've seen a lot of early rushes.
A lot of early rushes.
Have been early.
Yeah, so the rushing rules here at OT7, you're going to have to rush after the first 2 seconds come off of that play clock. So it's a 4-second play clock, or 4-second pass clock, essentially. And then you have 2 seconds to wait until you get off that rush.
A lot of these guys are rushing as soon as the ball is.
Dude, like, we saw the low pro game earlier, and dude just stepped across the line immediately. And then Micah had to sprint all the way upfield.
Now, something that we seen DEFCON 1 do was kind of beta rush, like not step over the line, but make it look like they was rushing so the other team get a penalty for actually using a rush.
Good touchdown right there, though, too, Terrell Turner.
Terrell Turner with the touchdown, just like that. Silly U on the board. Remember, this is a team that a lot of people had as just, hey, you know, we're not going to take this team serious. They're coming in with the tortoise and the hare mentality. And, I mean, they're looking good.
They were calling them the Doughboys 2.0. And they're out here showing they're serious. They almost, some would say,
Bobcat right now. Tom, what you got? Oh, my goodness.
I know they're looking to make a little statement here.
Yeah, I probably fall like 2 or 3.
Nah, I think you got to wait until the rankings get updated after the weekend.
Because SFE is undefeated.
SFE, yes, but also rankings get updated after the weekend.
SFE is undefeated.
SFE, yes, but also at the same time, SFE lost games already earlier this season. SFE lost to Raw Miami. Low Pro beat Raw Miami. I think we got to wait
28 straight games, man. Like,
yeah, you got to see bracket play.
The 1 seed.
You got to see bracket play. Because if Low Pro comes out here and wins against this talent, I'm so sorry, man. They're the greatest football team
of all time.
Yeah, of all time.
7-on-7 team of all time.
And here we have the on-3 power rankings. We see Raw Miami at 2, who just beat FLEAUX in a great game. And we got DEFCON Texas at 4, Trillion Boys at 3, and Team TOA, who's out there right now as we speak, at 10. And this is our first time seeing Madden, Iyamaliava against the Silly U team. 3rd down, and he got a man wide open.
So dramatic.
That's Dylan Bruce with the catch.
Guys, the ref just truck sticked me.
Hey man, I'm glad somebody did.
I mean, yeah, did you deserve it, Tom? That's a real question. That sounds like it.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Hey, Tom, that's why we lift weights. I saw you in the weight room yesterday now.
Bro, this ref just absolutely extended arm on me for no reason. Marshawn Lynch. I took it like an absolute champ.
There you go. That's good. Hey, yo.
Andy Iyamaliava looking downfield. Oh! Underthrew. He had a man wide open. Dylan Bruce was open on that one.
Yeah, he was open early. I think he found him a little bit later. Had to put a little bit more air on that ball. But right there, you just kind of trying to get to the read as fast as possible.
Yeah, he had the open guy. Just short-armed it. One of the few misses I've seen Madden all morning and afternoon. I've really been impressed with Madden, man.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, he came here last year at the divisional in Baltimore and was just lighting everyone up. Made it all the way to the championship against level 82. And then they just ran into a buzzsaw at level 82 that tournament. No, I don't think, honestly, if any other team was at that tournament with level 82 at the time, I don't think they would have beat it.
Wow.
That's how good they were playing.
Madden Iyamaliava, the 4-star quarterback out of the class of 2025, with looks from UCLA, Nebraska, Auburn, Miami, just to name a few. He's the brother of Nico at Tennessee, and he's the number 12 quarterback in his class. He's the real deal. See what he decides to do on 3rd down. Takes a shot in the end zone.
And that's going to be feet in, touchdown.
Chase Brown, the first time we said his name today. He's a big-time receiver. 3-star, but looks from Washington State, Utah, Nevada. They're both out of that Downey, California. And they play high school football together.
Yeah, that's his go-to target. That's the guy that he looks for. He's probably the most comfortable with as well. And then you see Madden just with the shades on, man. It's not even that bright outside, but you know what I mean? He shot it too hard. Shot it too bright for you haters, right?
He looks good. He looks comfortable back there. I mean, if I'm going to use an adjective like Kieran was using earlier, would be surgical.
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 That's a good one.
We got Silly U using a money drive here early in the game. What was you think about that, man?
I like it. I like it. Let's take the early lead. Offense looked good first time, too.
So, for anybody new from the money drive, Kieran, can you break down the money drive?
10 points for the offense if you score. If you get stopped, it's 4 points for the defense. If you throw an interception, 6 points for the defense. And if they return that interception for a touchdown, it's 10 points for the defense. So it's a chance to score more points, but it also comes at a risk.
It is indeed a gamble, so you got to be confident whenever you're pulling out the money drive. And by being 7-7, me personally, I wouldn't use it. I like to, use it like low pro.
Oh yeah, you can be low pro. You just not use it until you absolutely have to. Yeah. This is locked up. That is the longest 4 seconds I have ever seen in my entire life.
Absolutely. And on overtime, Tom has the man of the hour right now, Matt Nyamaliava on the ball. Tom, take it away.
Hey, thanks, fellas. I am down here with Matt and Nyamaliava. You guys are out here first time at OT7 this year. Obviously, you've been in the past. How are we feeling so far today?
Feeling great. Excited. Just ready to get out here and compete with the top guys. So excited for all that.
Is Dad on top of you right now? Is he giving you a lot of grief, or is he being chill so far?
He's pretty chill. We just need to dominate this game, so stop playing down to the level of competition.
For sure. And right now, we were checking out your gamer ratings, okay? So OT7 has given you a little rating. You're at 90 overall. How do we feel about that?
I mean, that's how they feel. That's how they feel. I mean, I'm not really. Hold on, bro.
I feel like you're more like a 94.
94? Yeah. That sounded about right.
Who wins in a fight, you versus your brother Nico?
Oh, nah, I get that to Big Bro. Big Bro.
Would you rather fight your brother or an alligator?
Oh, alligator.
Would you rather fight your brother or your dad?
Would you rather fight your brother or your dad?
Oh.
That's not hard.
Yeah, I got to go with my brother.
Yeah.
I am already trying to fight my pops.
All right, Madden, great job, bro. We'll let you get back to it. Madden Nyamaliava, guys. Back to you in the booth.
Hey, man, I would answer that for you, okay? I'll fight my mama before I fight Big Nick.
I'll fight a full-grown grizzly bear before I
Hey, listen, the injuries will be the same. So it doesn't matter which one you choose.
I've been doing soft as hell.
Okay.
Oh, wow. They can't say that about you.
Hey, Sniper, I would not take that.
I would take that.
I'm going to find that kid and I'm going to handle my business, all right?
I'm 4 years old. I'll beat you up.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You know what?
What down is it?
Watch Sesame Street, kid. Stay in school.
What down we got?
That's Big Nick Nyamaliava right there.
That was a big PI call, though, right there. It also allowed Silly U to get the ball here with the first down and 13 yards. On this money drive, they desperately need it.
Yo, Diego Montanez is using all 4 of those seconds every time. I mean,
all 4 of them. and they're long 4 seconds.
It's coming down to the wire every time.
They were a long 4 seconds for sure. Maybe this ref's internal clock is just that slow, so that's why every rush today has been an elite rush.
Refs are dumb.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
That's not us.
There have been some controversial calls all day today.
Yeah.
To Tom's point.
Hey, man, what sports without a good old controversial call?
Back up, man. Find the ball.
It's true. Nothing controversial about the Cleveland Cavaliers losing.
Are you okay?
Oh, no, I'm good. Oh, my goodness.
Lead the way and go.
Are you okay?
I'm great. Team Toa's making elite plays right now, though, too, on the ball, man.
I think Kieran's upset that LeBron James is about to be swept.
I'm not upset. My Mavericks are up 2-1, brother.
Now he switches up.
I'm switching. I'm from Dallas. I've always been a Mavs fan. LeBron's just my second team.
You are indeed a loser, buddy.
That's crazy.
LeBron's not top 10 all time.
Okay. I mean, who's that? Skip that. Silly U with a chance to put some numbers on that. The money drive will get him a nice commanding lead right now, but it's not looking too good, man. Money drive will get him a nice commanding lead right now, but it's not looking too good, man. 3rd and 13 to see if they can make something happen right now.
My thing, though, right here, you had 4 downs to pick up 13 yards.
And you took a shot at him.
And this is my thing, though, right here. You had 4 downs to pick up 13 yards.
And you took a shot every time.
You're throwing a contested someone every single time. And also, none of your route concepts are higher than 15 yards. The rest of them are all downfield. It's crazy.
You're absolutely right. It was literally 4 verts here. And they got almost no separation.
Yeah.
These Toa DBs are elite. Yeah.
Either Toa defense is elite or
the 20.
These plays are terrible. I'm not sure which one it is, but 4th and 13.
Watch the blitz.
Plays are trash.
You have to convert here, or Team Toa, they get points.
See what it is. Silly U needs this right here, especially on the money drive. He's gonna have someone running across. And it's just not as accurate as it needs to be.
And just like that, man,
It is a turnover on downs, which will give Team TOA 4 points and make the game 11-7 with a chance to put more points on the board.
And it hurts even more because of how much time they just wasted on that possession.
Yeah. It's over.
Like, it took like 8 minutes off the clock right there.
And they switched up the scheme a little bit, so it's double slants there to the field. He got separation. He had about a yard.
Exactly.
Just put it on his chest. It's just a high ball.
It was a catchable ball, though. We have to admit that.
But you gotta make it as easy as possible for the receiver.
Absolutely. Now we got Madden Yamaliava with field possession and an early lead.
He ain't showed you that he can blow by you.
How about that confidence from Madden there on the sideline? Don't play down to the lesser competition.
Hey, I gotta remind myself that every time I pick up a basketball, man. It's one of the hardest things to know. You know, our own Mo Hassan wanted to play some basketball. I say, hey, man.
When you play me, you gotta play up, though.
Because you're taller, maybe. That's about it. You know, hey, these guys have definitely proven to be one of the best teams here. And I can say, Mo, the last game, I would say they played down for sure.
Oh my goodness, Jace Brown again.
Jace Brown, the high school connection.
Now Team TOA not playing around with their food any longer, as they said. That was so disrespectful. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. They're not playing like it right now.
Well, they're confident, and it showed. Remember, they went for the overtime. They chose to have the offense out there. This was a great scheme. They have Madden. He's so good on the run. He's so athletic. They have a comeback there to Jace. And again, Kieran, to your point, these guys are high school teammates, so he knows it.
Hey, man, we are getting the best version of Team TOA in this game. Hey, man, we are getting the best version of Team TOA in this game. I think against DEF CON, man, it was kind of slow, wasn't able to get it together, but now they are firing at all cylinders, and they might be looking like 2-0 in their first 2 games here, week 3, OT7. I see it, Silly. You got something to say about that. Diego Martinez behind the snap. Actually, that's not Diego Martinez at all.
Thank you.
That's Ian.
Yeah. That's good. It's going to be a new quarterback now. They're running with Ian Anderson.
We got 3 minutes.
See what he decides to do. I mean, Mo, what do you think about the switch up of quarterback?
I'm usually not a big fan of switching guys mid-game. I think it's just so hard. Oh, actually, check that.
Correction, his 13 is going to be Jaden West on the field right now.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, look, I think they're just looking for a spark at this point. They realize this is a must-score situation. It's going to get out of hand with Team TOA and Madden on the other side. They have to score right here.
Hey,
that's been the route for them.
Fast. Terrell Turner is like Nelly on longest yard.
Turner across the field has been their go-to right now.
I mean, bro, he has burners.
They're a little quick, 5'8", 150-pounder. And what Team TOA is doing, they're saying, hey, our DBs are better than your wide receivers. We're going to match up one-on-one. We're going to have one free safety back there. Beat us. And the answer is Terrell Turner.
Yeah. Me and him are the same size right now, 5'8", 150.
Yep, exactly.
Identical. Would not be able to tell you guys apart.
Same speed.
Get open.
Yeah, you're both ugly as hell.
Okay.
They breaking their routes off.
Wasn't able to get the ball out quick enough. Jaden West, the first time being able to see Jaden West, man. A class of 2026 from Richmond, California. Seems he's able to, put this team on his back, maybe get the game a little bit closer, but I think them not getting that money drive set them back.
Yeah, and it's been consistently through all 3 quarterbacks. They've been holding the ball for so long. Regardless of who it is, we've seen so many times they hold it past 4 seconds. And I think that schematically, they need to have shorter concepts. Just get the ball out. Again, same 2 plays in a row, same exact thing.
Yeah. You gotta get the ball out quicker. Football. You only have 4 seconds here at OT7 to get rid of the football. And if you don't, that is a wasted down, man. You're done.
You can slide it over.
And every quarterback, you're right, Mo, every quarterback has struggled on that team with getting the ball out in a timely fashion.
Well, it's because of what the Team TOA DBs are doing. They're pressing. They're right up in their face. And you can't move. You can't do anything, right?
3rd and goal.
So it's the best thing to do in a quarterback position is just take the sack?
Good.
Or just throw it up and give your guy an opportunity to make a play.
No, I mean, you can't risk an interception, right?
You can't risk an interception, especially in this type of spot. I feel like you just have to get the ball out.
I feel like in this type of spot, you got to score. Throw the ball, okay? Throw the ball. Because if you take too many sacks, you're finished. Please throw it. There we go. Terrell Turner. I thought you were going to get a PI there.
Haha, not good.
Okay.
Crazy.
4th down.
4th down and 15.
4th down.
coming to the edge.
Fourth and goal from the 14.
Need this score. And even then, with the score, they need to get a stop on
The
that.
gotta-have-it situation. I mean, this is...
Silly U has 3 quarterbacks on the roster.
Yeah.
That's kind of tough.
Let's go, 4th down, let's go.
That's no job security. At all. If I'm on this roster, I have 0 job security.
Yeah, it's like me and Mo. Like, he got benched as soon as, like...
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Yeah, man.
You gotta look over your shoulder.
There's a lot of beef up here on that.
Yeah, man. What's going on right now?
We gotta hash this out or what?
The thing is, like, man, I just have the best arm and the best hands out of the entire broadcast. And, like, Bunchy can't see me. Neither can Mo.
Oh, my goodness.
And I think they forgot to think it.
Oh! Slow it down. All right, ready?
That was probably the easiest interception I think I've ever seen today. It's like he threw it to him.
It's like he threw it.
It's like he was the receiver. It's like he was the intended target on the play. I've never seen nothing like it in all of my days.
It was definitely one of the toughest.
Let's check it out.
Sometimes when you're moving and you throw across, you don't see the guys behind you. And he just stood there and threw it right to him.
Hey, man, they say
that happens a lot of the times whenever you stare down your targets.
They say the best place to hide is in plain sight. So I guess
he's a big guy too.
The best place to hide is in plain sight.
I mean, I don't know.
Says that? Sniper? Who says that?
That was Abdul Sanders. He also got a pick on his in the last game. He got a pick 7.
Oh my goodness! Right through the hands. Hey, he dropped him out
to Alabama for a reason.
Come on. Maybe that's why he wasn't in on that extra point.
Hey, man, don't disrespect Vander. He is a 4-star tight end. Okay?
Vander is tough, but he just dropped Mother's Milk.
He's used
Mama's
money.
Milk is crazy.
Hey, he's gonna.
Everyone just Mama's Milk.
Talking about playing. They subbing everybody out right now.
Chad, I got 2 words, bro. 2 words.
Stop. Come on, FLEAUX.
They're just playing down to the competition. They see they won the game, but they're just playing down, bro.
What are the 2 words?
Yeah, what are the 2 words?
Sniper's lane. Cripples.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to find this kid when I'm done.
Wait.
Madden takes a shot. He's
oh, my goodness. I would have let them almost drop. I'd have walked that. Now, look, the sun is kind of hitting at an angle right there. I know that it's a little tough to see. I would have lost
3 straight drops would be absurd.
I would have let them move.
If he would have had 3 straight drops, I would have seen a worse series than our own producer, KJ. Okay, so.
Oh, yeah, he can't catch it all.
Team Toa takes the dub. I've seen KJ drop 17 passes.
Dude, he's disgusting.
It's a real thing. Not even at 17. I thought 15 was going to be it.
17 is crazy.
17 catches straight.
Moving to 2-0, though.
Team Toa moves. They are playing Raw very soon. Don't go nowhere. 3-0. They are playing Raw very soon. Don't go nowhere. More football coming up right after this. Team Toa with the W.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the game break. I am Overtime Tom, and I am joined with Bunchy Young. Hi, Bunchy.
How you doing, man? I see you got the Darth Vader saber.
Does that hurt?
Not really.
Oh,
No, I made it steel, bro.
Okay. No, you made it steel.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just out here watching the team, you know.
Yeah. We just watched Silly U against Team Toa. What do you think of those teams?
I feel like Team Toa at the start was not doing so well. You know, Silly U is supposed to be a team that everybody can beat.
Yeah.
And they didn't do so well against that start, but then they started picking it up at the end.
That's what people say about you. You're the team that everyone should beat.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no. I think you got me wrong, Tom.
Oh.
I think you got me twisted. I don't know.
Okay. Well, you've been watching the games all day. Originally, you said SFU was the best team. Do you still stand by that?
Yes, I do stand by that, and I made my prediction that they were going to be low pro, and what happened, Tom?
You were right.
Okay, thank you.
You was right.
That's all. You know. Thank you.
Well, what are you gonna eat for dinner tonight?
I don't know what I'm eating for dinner. Hopefully, I want a seafood boil. I've been feeling seafood boil.
A seafood boil?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing in there?
Crab, sausage.
Okay.
Corn. Oh, corn so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
And coming up right now in a little bit, we got Raw Miami versus DEF CON. Can I get your prediction?
I got Raw Miami.
By a lot?
No, not by a lot. Not by a lot, but about like 10.
Yeah, I would agree with that. We see a whole schedule right here. We got a lot of games. Only a couple more today, and then we got a whole another slate tomorrow as well. And so far, Team TOA has been very impressive, which they'll play against Raw right after this one, which we're excited for. But Raw versus DEF CON coming up in just a little bit. And Bunchy, who's your favorite player here?
On Raw?
All the teams.
My favorite player.
Yeah.
My favorite player.
We're looking at mine, Ty Hawkins. Who's yours?
I would say I like Madden. I like Madden. I like Madden even and he's also from Cali.
Right.
He's also from Cali, so I like Madden.
And now you're usually on the field, but this weekend you're in the broadcast booth. You're doing some of this. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun?
Yeah, I actually am having a lot of fun.
You're very good.
The broadcast booth. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tom. I appreciate. You are very good at this too, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Sometimes I lose my concentration.
Okay, me too. But
yeah.
you know, sometimes we gotta get back. You know, we gotta get back.
But we're always good, but the guys at the table, Alex Day, Kieran, Mo Hassan, Sniper, they're trash.
Yeah, they're terrible. I think we're the dynamic duo.
Yeah, we're the dynamic duo, so we're going to send it to the trash. Right now, we got a great game coming up. DEF CON and Raw Miami from Bunchy Young. Overtime Tom. Enjoy the game.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the COD. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake.
Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Jennifer Perlotta here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
Hello and welcome to OT7 Season 3, Week 3, live from Orlando, Florida. We've got the very best high school football prospects in the country here in the Sunshine State, looking to not only put their name on the map, but rep their team and compete for an OT7 championship. We've got two great teams. The winner of Week 2, Raw Miami, taking on DEF CON 1. Cannot be more excited for this one. 2 more games left today in pool play, and I've got 2 great gentlemen next to me right now. The Care Bear himself, Care Bear Kieran, and QB1 Mo Hassan. I'm Alex Day. How we doing, fellas?
You know I had to do it to him.
Ah, you know I had to do it to him.
How you doing, Mo?
It could not be a more beautiful day to play some football with the best high school football players on the planet and in the universe.
In the entire galaxy. Now, voice crack, hey now. Hey, Kieran, Raw Miami, they have more stars than the galaxy. Talk to us about a couple guys that we're going to see today. We've called a lot of their games at this point.
They have more stars than a Montana night sky, and I'm telling you right now, they're the favorite to win this tournament. I'm solidifying it right now. Raw Miami, they came in, they already got the chip off their shoulder by winning their championship the last time that we had an OT7 competition. They're looking to come back out here, and they only look bigger and better and more awesome. Look, they're going to get it done. I'm sorry.
Yeah, DEF CON 1 is a team that a lot of people going into this tournament thought they could be in the playoffs. They're 0-2. They're better than their record shows. I want to see Sebastian Serco take the next step. They call him the chosen one. Crazy to call yourself that. I want to see him ball today. He's got some great receivers. Denarius Grace committed to Auburn. Kai Washington's a baller. And let's see what these boys do.
DEF CON 1 is going to start with the ball. The sun is setting here in Orlando, Florida. The temperature is dropping a little bit, and it is perfect football weather. Here we go. You hear the horn? That is Sebastian Serca throwing into the flat. So just a reminder, I know you've been watching with us all day. 20-minute running clock. Have to get to the other 20-yard line for a first down.
2nd and 16.
50-yard field. We've got 2 more games left here in pool play. It's been a great day so far. We've seen some big upsets. We've seen a lot of close games coming down to the wire. Yeah. I was on the call with both of you guys for Low Pro losing their streak. It has been a great day so far. It is the Sebastian Serca show right now, though. And Kieran, You've seen Sebastian Circa a bunch today. What have you seen from him, good or bad? Because he's had an up or down day.
I think the consistency just hasn't been there quite yet. But the thing is, he's taking what the defense gives him time and time again. He's got his offers. He's got Penn State, Miami, Ole Miss. He's a very underrated kid, and I think he's out here to kind of show people this is what I can do. This team, however, should be one of the favorites here. They just have not shown up ready, in my opinion, really ready to come out and perform. Winning battle nationals, but not really performing at the high level. Raw Miami, you know they love these OT7 tournaments. They love to talk. They get in a lot of teams' heads. This is going to be a very tough test for him. They don't have a win right now in pool play. They desperately need one if they want good seeding. They got to get the job done, Tim.
And Sebastian wants to play against the best. He's getting the best in Raw Miami's DBs. This is the reason why he moved all the way from the Midwest in Nebraska down to South Florida, not to Texas, Kieran, but to South Florida, because he wanted to face the best, and now he's got it right here on the field.
Shots fired.
I had to slide it in there at least once per ball.
4th and 7.
It's going to be short. Maybe if he moved to Texas, he wouldn't be 0-2 right now. Anyway, I'm just saying.
Turnover on downs. Raw Miami takes over. Stout defense there from the boys from South Florida.
No, phenomenal defense right there. Look, Raw Miami's in a mode right now, and I just don't see him getting out of that mode.
I was about to say the same thing. It's one of those teams where you almost have to score every single time, or you know, things can get ugly real quick.
And the thing about them, though, is, too, they love momentum. So football, just like any other sport, is a big game based off of momentum. In 7-on-7, you see momentum get stifled here and there. Raw Miami's momentum is unlike any other teams that you'll ever have to deal with, because their entire team is going to be talking that talk. And they're also going to, oh, my God.
Speaking of momentum.
Oh, my God. And he's hitting the Wheezy celebration with LaWayne McCoy in attendance here today. Look at him in there. Oh! There's Wheezy right there, the FSU wide receiver, visiting the team. Had to hit it for him.
Hang it in the Louvre.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What a catch from Nashawn Montgomery, Rhode Island's finest. Like I said, I desperately want to go see him play some Rhode Island high school competition. That would be hilarious.
Potentially the greatest football player of all time from the state of Rhode Island.
Yeah, possibly.
Nashawn was never open during that route, but when you got a guy like number 3,
he's always open. He's always open.
Even if he's never open, he's always open. And that is caught, and he takes a lick on the sideline.
Caught that man IHOP, 7-Eleven, Waffle House, gas station.
Open.
That would have been ugly with pads.
Hey, Tom, call him Cameron's 24/7 deli, right? Oh, Tom didn't hear it. Tom didn't hear it. That's the
What? No, say it again.
Hey, you know, it's too late. It's too late. No,
you had to be there.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kieran said he's always open like 7-Eleven. I said he's always open like Cameron's 24/7.
Always open like my plans for Georgia Smith.
Oh, false start.
1st and goal.
And I gotta call it.
Weird looking start to that play.
Looks like there's confusion.
And they're calling it a touchdown. That's not a great look for the officials.
Not a good look for the officials. It's clearly a false start.
But also not a good look by Raw's defense. You got to play the play, right?
You have to play through.
Now, to be fair to the Raw Miami defense, the other side of the field, DEFCON receivers didn't move because they were expecting the false start.
Yeah.
Nobody moved.
1st and 20.
What a backflip, though. That was crazy.
The backflip.
How can everybody just do a backflip? It's getting ridiculous. Every guy can just do a backflip.
If you can't do a backflip, get out.
New quarterback in the game, though, here for Raw, getting some reps for Zach Katz. What a name.
That is a great football name, right?
Yeah.
And I think we have overtime Tom standing by with the man who caught the last touchdown, Nashawn Montgomery. What's up, Tom?
Hey, guys, I'm with Nashawn. Hey, can you hold this? Thank you. Mr. Montgomery, a great touchdown. Can you take me through the play?
I knew I was going to score because I had a post, and me and Ty already talked about this before. And I did the indicator. He opened, touchdown.
What's an indicator for the people at home?
A 1-2 on top of your route to sell the route.
Okay, and the defender did a very poor job of trying to cover you.
That's correct.
And it was a great ball by Ty, or he kind of threw behind you a little bit?
It's all good. He was, I was literally on like the other side of him, so he had to make the throw.
Yeah, it was a good job. And take me through the touchdown celebration.
We have the GOAT, LaWayne McCoy, so I know I had hit the perky.
Who hits it better, you or him?
Me.
Okay. You want to score more touchdowns today?
Yes, sir.
How many?
7.
7 touchdowns. Good job. Bye. See you guys.
That would put him at 18 touchdowns on the season. He already has 11 so far. That seems obtainable.
That seems okay.
Off the hands of Calvin Russell. He's a 5-star with offers from FSU, Georgia, Tennessee. And he just finished up his sophomore season, so he's picking up these offers already. At 6'4", he's a top 5 player in his class already.
And Ty Hawkins, you know, rightly so, gets a lot of the attention because of how good he has been these past few weeks. I think he leads in touchdowns and passing yards. But Zach Katz, he's underrated, man. He's a 2027 guy. He's younger. He's already got Ole Miss, Miami, and SMU. He's in at the game. And so far, so good.
Brother, he had almost 3,000 passing yards, 38 touchdowns, and 1 interception.
Crazy, crazy.
As a freshman.
Absurd.
What? A 38-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio is something that I only accomplished on NCAA.
On road to glory.
Yeah, 100%.
Throws it up. Oh. Touchdown.
Too easy.
Bryce Fitzgerald.
He's having himself a day.
He's having himself a season.
Dude, it's ridiculous. I'm getting to know now, every single time we pop up to one of these tournaments, there's a guy that you hadn't heard of before in this extremely talented Raw Miami room that just goes out there and makes some crazy plays. We had Nashawn Montgomery. We had Carterius Brown make crazy plays. Now we have Bryce Fitzgerald, who not only has caught multiple touchdowns today, he returned a pick for a touchdown as well. He's going to run right back out on the field and play DB. There he is.
He's a 4-star DB, and he is the prime time of OT7.
That's ridiculous. He's going crazy.
To the sideline, nice ball there, complete.
The Jaleel Peppers, the Travis Hunter.
With the 000, he's wearing 000 out there. It's hard to see, but very interesting number choice.
Not just 00.
000.
Triple zero.
Robert Ortega Jr. We saw him last year rocking a 000 as well.
I mean, they already have a 0. They already have a 00.
Yeah? How many zeros do we need, man? Come on now.
Incomplete. It'll bring up a 3rd and 11.
Dave, if you could have any number, what would it be?
My baseball number was 7, but I feel like that's kind of basic if you say your number's 7. You know, that feels a little basic.
Yeah. No, I like that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
That's yours too?
Yeah, I would have done 7.
Really? Okay. Because of Mike Vick?
No, not because of Mike Vick. I just grew up. It was just
7?
Yeah, it was just 7. I don't know. I didn't really have like a favorite athlete because it was just my favorite number. It's a cool looking number.
On the run.
What number are you?
I think 10 is most iconic. So I grew up wearing 10.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Internationally speaking, in the soccer world, 10's always best player.
That's your midfielder, right?
It's your attacking
your
mid.
center mid.
Your playmaker is what it is.
Playmaker. Your number 9 is your
striker.
Striker, right? Yeah. Look at us.
Number 9. I know my
Cultured.
football.
And that was talking soccer.
And we're done.
Some well-read gentlemen up here in Orlando, Florida.
4th and 1. Taking a shot.
Oh,
wide open. Kyle Washington. Reservations for 7.
And we got ourselves a bit of a shootout here, brothers.
Both times they've scored have been on some like weird plays, right? Like this one right here.
Wow, Kyle Washington.
Guys falling down. The one before they thought it was a false start. Half the players on the field just stopped playing.
Yep.
You know, touchdown's a touchdown, but hey, we got a tie game.
Just gets him to fall. He's wide open, all alone in the end zone. All you got to do is not drop mother's milk.
4-star Kyle Washington with the catch, and we have LaWayne McCoy, Raw Miami alum, standing by with overtime Tom. Weezy, baby. What's up, Tom?
Hey, thanks, fellas. I am down here with LaWayne McCoy, Raw legend, but now Florida State wide receiver. You came to check out the guys. What's going on?
Sir, you know I had to come back out and see my guys do what they do, put in that work.
So far, so good. What do you think about how the team's performing?
They doing pretty good today. They got one more game though, but they doing pretty good for today.
And they got a lot of great receivers on this team. Do you have a favorite? Who's the best?
All of them, I say. All of them got different kind of like skill sets and how they play. So I say all of them.
And now you're over at Florida State. You were there in spring ball. You got there in January. How's it been going so far?
It's been going smooth. I had a pretty good transition at Florida State, and I'm hoping to do well moving on to fall camp.
Of course. And now we have the whole entire team is coming to celebrate with you. I feel like you made this dance popular. Nashawn said he hits it better than you do. Do you have any response to that?
Nashawn know he don't hit it better than me.
Can we get it one time real quick? Hey, there we go. LaWayne McCoy, everyone. Florida State wide receiver watching his boys. Back to you.
I mean,
hey, Tom, I want to see you hit it.
Yeah, Tom, you're not off the hook.
Hey, shut up, Dave.
Yeah, no, Tom's not hitting that. Tom's 75 years old. His knees are going to fall out.
Oh, look who's talking over there, Kieran, with your knees. Kieran doesn't even have cartilage.
That's true. I know. We
got footage of Kieran falling earlier, just tripping over a wire. I'm about to get hit.
I got blowed over. It was a bunch of wind. Dude.
Kieran fell over at 0.5 speed.
Nah, it was you know, the wind caught me. It was a wire. The wind, stuff. This Florida grass is thick and lush, you know what I mean? It's just it's the wetland area.
You gotta be a good athlete to operate in it, you know?
It was tough.
Big 4th down here for Raw Miami. 4th and 6, tie ball game, 8.5 minutes remaining. Kieran, who are you going to?
I'm going to Nashawn Montgomery right here. I think he's the most sure-handed guy that we have on this team. I said we have. Goodness gracious. Everyone's going to think I'm biased. Malachi Tony's also got some incredible hands. That was going to be through at DEF CON. Gets themselves a stop, puts Raw Miami in a tough situation here.
And DEF CON 1 takes over. They will get the ball looking to take the lead. But first, we need to take a look at something else.
Oh, that's crazy.
Right there.
That's crazy.
There's a wire.
Look, do you see the wire, though? The wire caught me. Look, the wire's still pulling at me. You see that? You see the wire? Hold on. Yeah, listen.
The theatrics.
Listen, bro. Listen. The wire caught me, bro. The wire caught me. So I took one step, then I took another step, then I took another one, and then the wire was still on my foot. It was like it was wrapped around me. It was, look. The world wanted me on the ground. I had to go on the ground. I'm sorry.
I've never seen a slower fall.
Look, man, I had to touch earth.
Touch grass.
I had to touch earth, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. You know, I really like how he brought the telestrator into the broadcaster. That was a good time to pull out the marker. Bro.
First time, actually, you know, so.
That's tough. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, had to make sure it works.
I felt so slow, though. I could feel how slow I was falling in real time. It was like everything happened slow.
It's like tripping on the dog. You know?
Uh-oh.
That's complete inside the 10. Did not get touched.
Didn't get touched.
And Kyle Washington has himself another. We need to take another look at that,
man.
though.
Now they're saying that he was touched. Now they're saying that he was touched. We're going to see it on the replay right here.
1st and goal from the 6.
It's hard to see it
on that angle. See it on that angle
Yeah.
right there. We're going to have to see it one more time. They did change the call on the field. You're going to see right here. Does that right hand get a grab?
Let's see.
He did not hit him.
It's a touchdown.
He did not hit him.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
That seems like a touchdown to me. It does not seem like he touched him.
Wow.
They're going to keep playing regardless.
Wow. Overturned.
And he got it right there.
It's not going to matter.
Penalty on the rush.
It's a penalty on the rush. Touchdown for DEF CON.
Better late than never.
Oh, my God.
But never late is better.
Early miscues by this Raw defensive back group. 3 times in a row, guys. 3 times. And you can't help but think maybe they're missing a few key guys on defense, so maybe there's some miscommunication and chemistry issues, bring in some guys who aren't used to being within this core group. And look, DEF CON is doing a good job of exploiting those issues.
It's just going to show you, though, no team out here is invincible. Raw Miami, you're seeing right now, getting tested from DEF CON. DEF CON was 0-2 coming into this matchup. Low Pro won 28 straight games. They end up losing their first game to SFE. Maybe this weekend is setting up perfectly for SFE. Who knows? Who knows?
Don't say.
Who knows?
Look, SFE feels like a team of destiny this weekend after beating Low Pro. I'm with you, Kieran.
We're gonna see what happens. After beating Low Pro, that's a tough task. But I still think Low Pro is gonna have something to say about it.
Yeah,
I don't think they were too fond of the celebration happening after
they poked the bear.
They poked the bear. They
poked the bear.
Patrick Mahomes too.
And I poked the bear. Coach John probably got him running gassers right now. Ty Hawkins back in the quarterback. Oh my goodness, what a pass breakup. DEF CON 1 turning up right now.
3rd and 12.
That was intended for Bryce Fitzgerald, and I think we have another Raw Miami alum standing by with Overtime Tom. An SFE alum standing by with Overtime Tom. What's going on?
Hey, fellas, I am here with Jeremiah Smith, Ohio State wide receiver and former SFE player. How we doing? You coming out here supporting your guys, checking out all the action at OT7?
Yeah, for sure. Just out here checking out SFE. Just coming out and support my guys, the organization I played for coming up. So, and supporting like all the teams from Florida as well. So,
And now we just had a big play. It looks like a little interception.
The center got him.
A chill and easy interception. That's something light. Now, JJ, you played in OT7 last year for SFE. Do you miss it at all? Do you miss playing and being able to dominate like this?
Oh yeah, for sure. I miss 7-on-7, especially playing OT7. It's the best competition I ever played in 7-on-7 throughout the whole year. So just me coming back out here, it brings back a lot of memories. So OT7 is definitely one of the best 7-on-7s I ever played in. So definitely got to come back and support for sure.
Appreciate that. And now you're in Columbus playing for Ohio State. How's that been going? How's the transition?
It's been going good. The transition went very well. Coming in, a mid-year guy, just getting in, learning the playbook, working out, just getting bigger, faster, stronger, and just learning as well from all the older guys and stuff like that. So the transition has been good so far.
If you have one NFL guy that you kind of study and try to learn your game after, who is it?
Against 20. First and 13. First and 13.
I'll say Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams, one guy I watch a lot for sure.
I can see it. Jeremiah Smith, appreciate you joining us, man. We'll let you get back to it. Back to you guys in the booth.
Let me tell you something, guys. The spring that man just had at Ohio State, I'm hearing legends, stories and legends of what he just accomplished in the spring at Ohio State. Walked into an already loaded wide receiver room, and apparently JJ has done nothing but light everybody up.
Anytime I open up Instagram, I feel like I see him making a one-handed catch in Columbus right now.
No, 100%.
But I think there might be a Tom curse, because anytime Tom does an interview, a big play happens.
I know, it's depressing. I never know what to do.
Big interception off the hands of Calvin Russell, and DEFCON has the ball, 2nd and 13, with the lead right now. We'll bring up a 3rd and long. Yeah, Tom, that's a tough situation.
It really is. It depends on my guest, honestly. If it's someone as great as Jeremiah, I won't leave, but it's someone kind of mid. Like if I was talking to like Bunchy, I'll get out.
Wow. And Bunchy's mic isn't even on. So.
He came in to defend himself.
Yeah,
he just had to hear that.
He just turned back towards the booth. Confused.
Guys, it's Alumni Day at OT7. We got Luane McCoy, we got Jeremiah Smith, and I actually just heard Nico Yamaliava is in the building.
Oh, that's sick.
Hey, 32.
You're going to have a 3rd down. Oh, was that a 4th down?
No, this will be 4th and 2.
Okay.
Huge play in this game. Raw Miami, the winners of week 2.
Hey, I have a prediction, guys.
Needing a stop right now.
This happens every time Raw Miami's playing. Every time you have a chance to put them away, you just cannot do it. It has to end on some last-minute play thing. Raw Miami is going to get this stop right here.
This guy's always.
If I know 7-on-7 football, I think Raw Miami's going to make something happen.
Rolling to the right.
And I was wrong. Oh, my goodness.
That is good for 1st down yardage. 1st and goal for DEFCON 1.
First and goal.
That's how you do the simple
DEFCON 1, though. Starting off 0-2, not having your best games, coming out against Hustle Inc. And this is what I said about Hustle Inc. They're real. Yeah. They are for real.
Yep.
I'm telling you, DEFCON.
So is DEFCON.
So is DEFCON. Starting off 0-2, came out against one of the favorites, got the job done.
Now, Raw Miami has to bounce back if they don't come back, because they're facing Team Tiller coming up right after this. So do not go anywhere, because you will see Ty Hawkins and his offense coming up right after this against Madden Yamaliava.
1 minute warning.
This is a great game. We're at the 1 minute warning right now. They need to stop badly.
This is shaping up to be one of the most competitive weekends we've had at an OT7. I have no clue. I cannot put my finger on who I think is going to win. Every team looks vulnerable.
There's a lot of parity this weekend here in Orlando. Mo, you've been awfully quiet over there. Do you have a weekend pick?
I've been saying SFE from the very beginning.
You hate making predictions.
No, I don't. I said SFE.
Oh! Nearly intercepted. Good for 7. And DEFCON 1 goes up 2 scores.
That's going to do it for this one, brother.
Curtains.
Wow.
Wow, he's talking. I love that from Sebastian.
They're talking.
Yep.
The 4-star Ben Hanks Jr. almost made a play on it. It was a step behind.
That's what I'm talking about.
DEFCON 1 found themselves in the
They started off 0-2. This is still the same team that won Battle Nationals. They are here to play. They won this tournament last time they were here. They should be in the discussion to be favorites, even though they went 1-2. When are we ever saying that about a team that did that in pool play?
You're absolutely right, Kieran. And by the way, that's not 1. That's not 2, but that is 3 touchdowns for number 1, Kyle Washington. Hell of an afternoon for number 1.
Yep. 2. This is going to be a good weekend, fellas.
over the middle. Money drive here for Raw Miami, but it might be too little too late. This being a 2-possession game. A touchdown would be worth 10. That would still leave them 4 points short.
Give him a shot.
So Raw loses, right? They won the last week.
Oh! Incomplete, good coverage in the back of the end zone by DEFCON 1. That was intended for Donovan Alubode, whose name we had not said yet this game.
Nah, it's been a quiet game for these wide receivers. DEFCON on the defensive side of the ball has been, this is one of the most impressive games I've seen defensively of any team today. They have been all over Raw Miami and their typical downfield shots.
I will say a lot of drops on Raw Miami's
That
part
is true.
too, though. That tip on the interception, a few key drops on 3rd down as well.
Got to take care of Mother's Milk. Man.
Go,
Yeah.
same place. 4th down. Go.
Can't drop Mother's Milk.
Don't drop Mama's Milk, man.
Same place.
4th down here for Raw Miami. Just a reminder, they will be playing this next game against Team Toe.
Oh my goodness!
Come on the ball. Go. Put it down, Nick. Come
What
on.
a catch!
Come on.
Oh my goodness. That was crazy. They had fighting over there. Yeah, that was one of those situations. Tackling things going to look crazy.
Throws it up.
Oh, what a catch! Wow.
To Aaron Gregory. But Aaron Gregory says, look what I can do. 28-24 is the final. Do not go anywhere because Raw Miami is playing this next game. But you know what? Hopefully they can carry that momentum to this next one. That was an incredible catch.
Yeah, that was an incredible catch right there by Aaron Gregory. We're going to see what Raw Miami can do next against Team Toa, who's trying to go 3-0.
Game of the day coming up next. Team Toa has looked great today with Madni Yamaliava as their QB. You are not going to want to miss this one. My 2 broadcast partners are sparring next to each other right now. It is that kind of intensity here in Orlando. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome to another episode of OT7 Between Games. I'm your host, Overtime Tom, and I'm joined by Bunchy Young. Bunchy, how are you?
I'm great, man. I'm amazing.
That you didn't do it. We were going to be really serious, remember?
Oh, we're serious?
Professional and serious.
I am great, Tom.
Now, we just watched a great game between Raw Miami and DEFCON where Raw lost. What did you think of how Raw played?
I think Raw played really bad. You know, I had them winning that game, and, you know, they lost to DEFCON, so it kind of disappointed me, but it's okay.
Yeah, they come off of winning last weekend, or 2 weekends ago, and then they get absolutely, they take an L here in front of their guy, Loane McCoy. Not great. Now they're about to play Team Toa. I feel like Team Toa is one of your favorite teams right now.
They are my favorite team. Actually, they really are my favorite team. You know, I still have SFE winning all, but they are my favorite team, you know, Cali native. So I think Team Toa, if Madden plays good, Team Toa might be able to beat Raw. So let's go.
I tend to agree with you. Now, Bunchy, how about you? How's your life going? What do you do when you're just chilling?
My life is going great. You know, I've been enjoying being at OT7 pretty much every single weekend for the past month, so it's been amazing. My life has been great. You know, chilling with you, Tom.
Yeah, we've been hanging. It's been a great time. We got they're showing something about Silly You and Hustle Inc, which looks beautiful down there. We talked earlier about your favorite food. What's your favorite show right now? What are you watching on TV? Or
BMF. Do your homework on BMF.
Okay. What's your favorite music? Favorite artist? Top 5.
Yambi Young Boy. Tapri Grams. Yeah, I don't know. He's from LA. A lot of people don't know him. Tapri Grams. Kalan Blast, and Bino.
Okay.
LA artists. You don't know them, Tom. It's okay. It's okay.
You're right. I don't, but I hope that they are doing well, and we're going to check out the scores from today. We've had a ton of games so far. We only got a couple left. So far, so good. We saw a lot of great action, but this afternoon of all the games, I would say that Team Toa versus DEFCON game that ended on the pass interference was a great game. We had some great games this morning as well where we saw Low Pro lose to SFE, which I mistakenly called. But we got one more game here. Team Toa or Raw?
Team Toa.
All right, here we go. Team Toa versus Raw. Overtime Tom, Bunchy Young. We are going to go play with crocodiles.
Yeah!
Bye.
Yo, I pulled over. I saw you called. Yo, we're setting up for OT7. We need all hands on deck. You said what? I said we're setting up for OT7. Hurry up and get here. Rookie mistake.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Jenna Perlotta here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
Game of the day is here. Welcome to OT7 Season 3, Week 3, live from Orlando, Florida. It has been an unbelievable day of football pool play here in Florida, and we have the game I've been looking forward to most all day. Raw Miami, Team TOA. This is a matchup you do not want to miss. 2 top 15 QBs, 4 stars, 5 stars, all looking to not only put their name on the map, but compete for an OT7 championship. You are not going to want to miss this one. Next to me is Kieran Hickey Simple, Mo Hassan QB1. I'm Alex Day. How we doing, fellas?
I'm up to no good.
Hey, the sun is setting. Vibes are good. We've had a great day of football. Mo, how you living?
Guys, I don't know if you could see this on the camera, but I just pieced up Kieran on a little sparring session before.
No.
I had to show him what's what, and so the energy is at an all-time high for this top 15 quarterback matchup, and I had to show my boy up real quick.
This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous out here. No, that's not at all what happened. But we're about to go to war on this football field.
I'm going to need to see that matchup after this matchup, but right now we have an equally strong matchup between 2 top 15 QBs on the Raw Miami side. Ty Hawkins, he's going to try to give Team TOA that face.
I'm telling you, hey, he's been giving everybody that face this entire season because he's leading the entire OT7 season in yardage. He has been an absolute stud. Ty Hawkins, he's getting the job done. Obviously, Raw Miami just took an unexpected loss that last game. Can he bounce back against a TOA defense that has only stepped up after their first performance? Now, can they hold these Raw Miami wide receivers that Ty Hawkins does such a good job of putting in great positions by pushing the ball downfield and getting these guys in positions where they only can make plays on it. The Nashawn Montgomerys of the world, the Aaron Gregory's of the world. Highlight play after highlight play after highlight play. Can he continue this success? We're going to see what he can do.
Madden Yamaliava on the other side for Team TOA is that dude. He is legit. I've seen all that I need to see. He's got huge offers already. TCU, SMU, Tennessee. We know his older brother Nico is already the starting quarterback for the Volunteers. He is the next guy up. I honestly think he should be a 5-star, in my opinion. Incredibly impressed by him so far, and he's got some elite weapons outside too.
The sun is setting here in Orlando. You hear the horn, and we are underway. Ty Hawkins getting things going.
Oh, there it is.
Deep to Nashawn Montgomery. Oh! Look, man! One hand!
Are you kidding me? Nashawn Montgomery, the backflip to finish.
One of the catches.
He's not real.
Here.
He's not real.
I do not believe what I just
He's
saw.
not real. They created him in a laboratory. I knew Rhode Island wasn't a real state. You got to be kidding me. Taps it to himself, gets the foot in. I'm protecting mama's milk. It doesn't matter. Touchdown for Nashawn Montgomery.
Tip drill, tip drill.
Let me see a tip drill, man.
First play of the game. We're taking a shot. That's how we're coming, guys.
Sending a message is Nashawn Montgomery and Raw Miami.
Wow.
Hey, you thought things were crazy after that last game? You're about to find out.
The 4-star with offers from Florida, Penn State, Bama.
Look at how calm and composed he is with the Cartier glasses on, man.
That is his 12th touchdown of the season. He is eating during season 3. Wow, what a start.
Oh, that was a crazy start, man. What a catch, though, too. I thought that had no chance of getting to him. If you like, where we were looking, it looked like there was 2 guys draped all over him. Did not matter. Put a hand up, tipped it to himself, caught it. Dude, come on, man.
Coming off the loss, dude, that's how you have to come out strong, right?
Exactly.
Let's get the momentum back on our side.
Come out swinging like I did against you.
Exactly. That's not true. This is a team that won this past OT7 weekend out in Dallas, and they want to show why they should remain #1 on the as a favorite this weekend.
Tom is standing by with Nashawn right now. What's going on, fellas?
Hey, that catch was nasty. Can you take me through it? Best catch you ever had? Like, what do you think?
Second best.
Yeah. What's the best?
Caught a one-hand and tackle.
Turn it up if you don't look
Oh, okay. But this one you tipped it to yourself. Was that on purpose or were you trying to be clean with it?
Nah, actually it wasn't on purpose because it's a little far, so I tipped it to myself, get it in bounds.
Okay, and then take me through the celebration. You went immediately into a gymnastics routine.
Yeah, just a little flip. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy.
How old were you when you first learned how to flip?
It was like 2 years ago, so like 15.
Do you think I could do a backflip?
If you come to my studio, called Nation Studio.
How often do you practice backflipping?
Whenever I'm bored.
Did you see that Ty Hawkins caught a backflip recently?
Yes, he was practicing.
Bye.
I need to know about Nashon's studio.
Oh! Should have been intercepted.
Nearly picked by Ben Hanks Jr., the 4-star. He's got offers from UGA, Florida, Miami, and 4-star Matt Iyamaliava got away with one there.
He did get away with one right there. Needed to put that ball just a little bit higher, give Jace Brown, his guy in the back of the corner of the end zone, a chance to make a play there. But Ben Hanks, he's been the #1 DB for this Raw Miami team, making play after play throughout the season. Excited to see what he can do here.
3rd and goal from the 10, over the middle.
Oh my goodness!
Also almost picked off. Dangerous throw. Matt Iyamaliava is playing a dangerous game right now, Mo.
Well, this matchup right there on the bottom of the screen that we saw before, it was Jace Brown and Hanks, the 2 4-star guys, the 2 best wide receiver DB matchup here in this game. They're going to be going at it all night long.
Big play in this game. Down 7 points is Team TOA. Looking to tie this one up.
See what he can do. He's got it.
Clock's running out through the hands of the DB, and that is a turnover on downs.
Just a little bit too much motion. It's hard to find people in that area. Just a little bit too much motion. It's hard to find people in that area with so much traffic going through. You need to be a real composed quarterback in that area. Mo, you can tell us more about it.
Yeah, well, Rogers had a lot of issues on defense last game. That's why they lost. And then now I think they're starting to put it together. We saw the coach had a big meeting with them. He was getting on him about being more consistent and more focused. And we saw them get a huge stop against Madden, who's been dialed in all afternoon long.
Excited to see what Ty Hawkins can do right here.
That's complete to Calvin Russell, the 5-star wide receiver, class of 2026. He's a top 5 player in his class. He is 6'4", and he moves like he's 5'10". He is shifty, he is smooth, and you're going to be hearing his name for years to come.
Just finished. Cannot imagine.
Insane.
And it's a new name every game for Russell.
Insane.
Cannot imagine.
Insane.
And it's a new name every game for Raw.
No, it's crazy.
Like, right?
And they have Malachi Tony, who hasn't even really made as many plays yet. He's also on the team. Oh!
Intercepted and going the other way.
Gone out of bounds, but what a pick from Team TOA. That might be the turnover that they needed to make it happen.
Team TOA did not look great on offense, and momentum has flipped. Uncle Mo is on their side, and they are 7 points away from tying this game.
Brother.
This is just an easy slant, and he just throws it behind him. Always throw upfield shoulder as a quarterback, put it on his body. That way it can't get tipped up. Yeah. And what an impressive play by this DB right here. Wow, those hands.
Is it just me, or has today been a whole lot of interceptions off of tips?
Yep.
It seems like almost every single pick I've seen today has been off of a tip. That's what led to Low Pro losing. They had the ball at the 2-yard line, tip pass, ends up getting returned for a touchdown.
Tips and overthrows. Gotta get those, man. Gotta get those.
2nd and goal down to the 5-yard line. And it feels like Team TOA has new life after that play.
Again, we get Jace Brown here on the bottom of the screen. High school teammates with Madden. He loves to go to him.
Oh!
What a catch! What a catch!
Touchdown, Vander Ploeg! Off of the ladder, big man. My goodness. And the backflip! That man is way too big to be doing that.
How can everybody hear backflip? Day after this, I'm gonna need you to step out on that.
Hell no.
Backflip.
He's 6'6", 220.
That's ridiculous.
What?
Wow. Look at that throw. The placement on that throw is insane. Look at that.
Concentration on this.
With the glasses, does not matter. T-shirts being tugged, ball's only where his 6'6" tight end can catch it. His double bump tackle, catches it, holds on to it. Backflip, are you kidding me?
What's more impressive, the catch or the flip?
I'm gonna say the catch because we're a football program. As an individual, I'm saying that backflip was more impressive.
Send that man to Paris this summer.
We've all made that catch diving on our bed. Into the pool. Yeah, diving into the pool. You know what I mean? I can't hit a backflip unless I'm underwater. It's not gonna happen.
So Madden's older brother, Nico, the starting QB for Tennessee, is in the building, and not just that, but he is standing by with our own overtime. Tom, what's going on, guys?
Hey, fellas, thank you. I'm down here with Nico Yamaliava. Now you're checking in on your old squad, Team Toa. What do you think so far?
We look good right now.
Get out, D.
We got a chance to go out there and win it all tomorrow, so keep grinding right now. Get this pool play out the way.
Of course, and then you were just you're saying to him?
Well, I was just telling him about the defense I seen out there, and you know what I see is open out there. So hopefully he takes that to the field this next game.
And you've been working with him in the offseason. Are you guys still competing together? What's the relationship like? How you guys push each other?
Yeah, a little bit. When I come back home, you know, I try and get him in with my workout sessions and have him come out there and throw with me. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. I've been in Tennessee grinding, so I try and give him a few pointers when I'm with him. And, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, your boy who just did the backflip here, what do you think?
It was good, man. You've been waiting all year to do that one. A little fluke.
Do you have that in your game?
Nah, I ain't got that one. Not me.
All right, man. Nico Yamaliava, we appreciate you coming out as always. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, no, Nico got a crazy vertical, but I'm surprised he can't do the backflip.
Have you seen the Yamaliava brothers play volleyball?
Yes, it's crazy.
Insane athletes.
Oh,
into the end zone is Raw Miami. Aaron Gregory, insane athlete.
Easy clap back right there. Aaron Gregory got it going last game on the very last play getting his touchdown, and now you're seeing him catch the meaningful ones in a more competitive game.
Yeah, and Ty's been a little inconsistent throughout this afternoon, but we see Schuler get him back into rhythm as a young quarterback. It's kind of like in basketball. You want to see that next ball go through the net, and that way you gain confidence throughout that drive. You realize that this increases in confidence as we go along.
Aaron Gregory, the #1.
So it just increases in confidence as we go along.
2026 5-star receiver. Nice throw and catch there by the class of 2026 5. But Aaron Gregory, he is a tough cover. Douglasville, but Aaron Gregory, he is a tough cover. Douglasville, Georgia, excuse me, 6'3", 173, and he just finished up his sophomore year. Wow, crazy.
I need to know who's going to win this game. Toa, Raw, Toa trying to be undefeated. I was going to say, Chad, I need to know who's going to win this game. Toa, Raw, Toa trying to be undefeated in pool play. They're right now 2-0. Raw trying to take it to 2-1 after being 1-1 so far in pool play.
Also, I love the demeanor of the Yamaliava family, right? Nico and Madden, they just always seem so calm no matter what. Yeah. I've never seen them flustered.
No.
Guys, Nico's just really cool. He's really cool.
Yeah.
Look, if you wear the hat on top of the hood, and you get away with it, that means you're cool. I can't get away with that.
+2 swag points right there.
Kieran, you getting away with that?
I think I could. I'm a swaggy individual. I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I be putting it on. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. That Texas swag different than the California swag.
Yeah, that is true.
Bo is poking the bear.
Those dudes in California, I'm not even gonna hold you. The dudes in California can dress, man. If y'all saw my boy Byron Murphy get drafted, that's my best outfit right there. A Gucci shirt tucked into my jeans. That might be it.
Guys, Coach Big Nick, very high tech. He has an iPad out here on the field.
Wow.
Very impressive.
4th and 6. Let's see what he's drawing up. Madden.
Oh!
What a catch.
And it's going to be just
short.
It'll be a turnover on downs. 1 yard short.
And that is 100% just ball placement, man. Just put it right on. There's no one within 10 yards of him. It's 4th and 1. Just put it on him. You don't have to throw it that hard.
Man. Getting that interception for Team Toa, being able to tie it up, and then getting a stop, just haven't been able to capitalize.
They need another one of those.
They need another one.
And they need it on this drive.
That's asking for too much against a rock.
Another one of those.
They need another one.
And they need it on this drive.
That's asking for too much against a rock.
Guard line. We have a new QB in the game as well, fellas.
New quarterback, Zach Katz, who we saw last game. New quarterback Zach Katz, who we saw last game, and this is a young guy, 27 guy. And I think you said, what, 33 touchdowns and 1 interception as a freshman in South Florida, one of the top regions for high school football. So either way, it's impressive. They're getting the young guys some reps, and I like what I see from them.
Now, 38 touchdowns to 1 pick. I don't care what level of football you're playing at. That's an impressive streak.
That's a good stat line as a senior.
Yeah, that's an amazing stat line in any level of football. That's crazy.
New set of downs here for Raw Miami inside the 10-yard line. And they are looking to make this a 2-possession game.
I think that's why you trust a guy like that in this situation. The guy that doesn't turn the ball over. I need to move the ball methodically down the field, and if we don't score, cool. It's fine. I just don't need an interception that gives them a lot of momentum.
So, do you not trust Ty Hawkins?
Don't ask me that. Where does Ty Hawkins play football?
You know, I started
Ty Hawkins is my guy.
I started Raw Miami. Dance on him, young man.
Oh my goodness.
Touchdown, Raw Miami. Dance on him, young man.
Oh my goodness. Too many weapons. Calvin Russell in the end zone right there. Dude, he is a big, smooth athlete, though. 6'4", runs like a gazelle out there. Easily catching the ball with soft hands as well. Too easy for Zach Katz and Raw Miami. Just too many opportunities they're giving him.
Oh, yeah, this dude is smooth. They just said, run to the front pylon. I'll meet you there with the ball. Look at that perfect location, outside shoulder. You cannot draw it up any better than that.
That is a tough man to cover.
Look at the dance. Look at the dance.
Ooh, hey. Down marker for Team TOA. So here they are, down 2 possessions, 6 minutes left. They're not out of it, but they need a touchdown. Down 2 possessions, 6 minutes left. They're not out of it, but they need a touchdown, and they need one quickly.
Let's see what he can do right here.
4-star Iyamaleava dropped
Dude, the tips are scaring me, man, every single time.
That ball hung in the air for a little
Exactly.
Clock doesn't stop on completion. Nope, they have to hurry up here.
Running clock until we get to a minute.
Javarius Lundy on the coverage, the 3-star DB, all over the bigger tight
That's a
end.
bit of a hold.
When I said all over, he was all over him.
Bit of a hold.
3rd and 2 for Madden. That's complete over the middle. New set of downs.
What are you doing?
Remains to run 5 minutes.
That is a football sideline or a play call. Coach would be dead wrong cursing you out. He's like, all right, well, cool. Or a play call. Coach would be dead wrong cursing you out. He's like, all right, well, cool. Next play, you just got to eat it.
Just take it on the chin.
Just take it on the chin. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's going to be wide open in the back of the end zone. Oh, and he overthrew him.
Not on the same page. Now, do we think that was a misfire or not on the same page then?
That was definitely just a misfire.
He just overthrew him. He just overshot him. He just overshot him
right there.
Behind the corner and before the safety, you just got to put it on him. You just got to put it right behind the corner and before the safety. You just got to put it on. You just got to put it on.
Yeah. Corner concept is a lot that you like to see low pro utilize.
Exactly.
2nd and goal here. Madden pumping a couple times.
Oh my goodness!
Spotty.
Oh! Touchdown! Catch! Team TOA! Touchdown! Jace Brown all the way across the field got his guy.
And they hit the
Oh my goodness.
well, kind of hit the Ouija dance.
So they love this concept. They'll roll out Madden to the field. They'll flood the entire concept, and then they'll sneak one of their better athletes. They'll try to hide him, and this time it was still good coverage, and he made an even better play on the opposite end of the field.
It's been a great matchup all day between the 3-star Jace Brown and the 4-star Ben Hanks Jr. Jace Brown got the best of him on that one. And Kieran, with 3.5 minutes left, we have a money drive.
It's defense. It's now or never. Keeping money drives in the pocket, man. I really don't. So you call this right here, try to get a pick. Hate keeping money drives in the pocket, man. I really don't. So you call this right here, try to get a pick, try to get a stop, most importantly. That's the most important thing.
10 points for a touchdown. You commit. Ty Hawkins looking to take a shot. And he has Nashawn Montgomery out of bounds.
Just through the hands of Nashawn right there.
Unbelievable throw, by the way.
Unbelievable throw.
On a rope about 30.
Just through the hands of Nashawn right there.
Unbelievable throw, by the way.
Unbelievable throw.
On a rope about 35, 40 yards down the field in between two different guys. This is why TCU is so excited to have him.
He's got it, man. Trust, I've seen TCU quarterbacks terrorize my defense for years and years and years with elite downfield accuracy, from Trayvon Boykin to Max Duggan to Casey.
Hawkins taking a shot up the other sideline.
That's a hold.
Play here.
Hawkins taking a shot up the other sideline.
That's a hold.
That's an obvious PI. That was intended for Donovan Alubode. Let's see if it's a defensive holding or a DPI.
It's going to be a PI. It's going to be a DPI right there.
We going back to the
Judge in the middle of the field.
The team.
I don't know about that. It seems like. I don't know about that. It seems like hand fighting to me. He sold it though. He sold it though. He did what he was supposed to do and sold it. He really wanted to fight back to the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Fresh set of downs for Raw Miami though.
Team TOA needs to stop badly. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Hawkins, and that is not only through his receiver's hands, but it'll bring up a 2nd down. Clock doesn't stop till under 1 minute left.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about this this play selection here? A lot of shots early on, especially when we have the lead. You kind of want to hold possession.
And there's one thing that I know about Schuler is the fact that he's not going to be afraid to take his shots downfield. He trusts his guys and he trusts his deep route concepts. And to be fair, it's worked for him time and time again. Like whenever you have your Nashawn Montgomery, your Aaron Gregory, your Malachi Tony, these guys, you're going to be fine.
That's complete over the middle. It'll bring up a 3rd and short with just over 1 minute remaining, and this clock will tick down to the 1 minute warning. Big couple plays coming up in this game. It'll be only a 3rd and 2 for Raw Miami, and someone on that TOA defense needs to make a stop. I'm looking at maybe Sanders Jr., the Alabama commit.
First down right here puts the game away.
On ice, on ice. I'm with you, Ken.
Yeah. Hey, first right here. Nick, you got to drive.
In my opinion, I'm taking all the risk I can. If they score a touchdown, cool, whatever. But I'm defending these 3 yards with all of my life.
Go.
Man in motion. Hawkins looking over the middle. Takes a shot to the end zone.
Oh, and he was out of bounds. No. He didn't get to catch it in bounds. Oh, my goodness. That would have been a crazy play.
Dangerous throw.
C.J. McBean with a crazy play. Good recovery in the back of the end zone. You see Malachi Tony's all alone. C.J. McBean runs all the way across, jumps up, gets his hand on it, and just does not get a foot in bounds. If he would have been able to drag that left foot, it would have been nice. So close, though.
It would have kept him in the game right there.
You're gonna run a double slant concept right here on this 4th down.
4th and 2. It is crunch time in this ball game. Here we go. 54 seconds left.
They need it.
That's Malachi Tony in motion. Looking to the left. Throws complete.
Wow.
New set of downs, and that just might do it.
Raw always somehow finds a way.
They find a way to make it interesting. They always find a way to make it interesting, man. Whatever it is, Raw Miami will find a way to make it interesting when playing against a good team. And look, they got the job done today. All they need is one just short completion here. Or honestly, I mean, it's not really going to matter. They're going to run this clock all the way down. But
Hawkins taking a shot. Dangerous.
There's going to be a flag on that one as well. They want to get the style points.
Look, I just think it shows Team TOA is real. I think they're real. I think if Madden plays a little bit better, he missed 2 guys in the end zone.
Yeah.
2 easy passes that he usually makes.
And the 4th down.
Exactly. And that 4th down, it's a very different game with those 3 plays.
100%. And I also think the thing with Team TOA is defensively, this is the best that I've seen Team TOA's defense look. They're making plays on the ball, and the most important thing is they force turnovers, which come tomorrow is the biggest factor in terms of turning things around.
Agreed. Holding Miami Raw to 21 points is a feat on its own.
Yeah. Well, it's not over yet. Nah.
But I'm with you, Team TOA, with an impressive showing, not just today. But I'm with you, Team TOA, with an impressive showing, not just today, but in this game, hanging tough with an elite Raw Miami team.
Yep.
And as this clock ticks down here, that will do it.
Fellas, what a day we just had. Get ready for absolute chaos tomorrow, because I cannot tell you who's going to go out here and win this competition. It is so even.
It is wide open. We will be on YouTube all day long here on the Overtime Season YouTube channel, and then the semifinal and championship game on NFL Network starting at 4 o'clock Eastern. It might be one of these two teams. I wouldn't be surprised. What a day of football here in Orlando, Florida. For Mo Hassan, Kieran Hickey Simple, Overtime Tom, Cyber Jones, I'm Alex Day. See you tomorrow, OT7 Week 3.
Hell yeah!